A new follower. A new follower.
Yo, 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 20 seconds away. We're getting ready to go. Final table time.
Testing 1 2 test.
Let us know if you could hear us.
Can you hear us? Testing 1 2 test.
We got all of the comment section up.
Yep.
Facebook, Twitch.
Joshua wants us to save him a seat.
Save him a seat. Okay. The dealer chair's open.
There we go.
Hey-o.
Hey, everyone, and welcome to the $100,000 guaranteed summer warm-up at Prime Social. I'm John Granado, along with Justin Hammer. We've got our final table set with a bunch of good players, some people I know, some people I played against. And one guy I work with, Jerry, right there in seat number 1, he works with us. Lauren is a dealer here, so she knows what she's doing, right? So, and we got the guy who was the last series. He was the MVP.
He was the player of the series. Josh Burkhalter is in the 2 seat.
How about that? How about that? So we got and I know Sam up there in the 4 seat. He spells his first name with 2 M's for some reason, as opposed to the Sam Wiggins with 1 M. So we got us some nice action here. $20,840 on the line as we get going with the final table of this $100,000 guarantee. How about this? And there you can see there's Justin standing and watching, having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you are.
That's me. Yeah, I like to chat them up before they go, make sure everyone's nice and loose and ready to go.
Yeah.
You got producer Josh there. He likes to give them some instructions.
Absolutely. And
we got our first hand. We're ready to go.
We're going.
Rocking and rolling.
Josh folded. There's Queen 9 for Leo. Sam isn't going to play with that trash. 30,000 to call.
Gotta be careful. A lot of times I say that, and then sure enough.
Yeah. Well, that's why they're at the final table.
Exactly. They have a different definition of the word trash.
So the Juan is going to play. Sung Kim is a good player too. He is in the 10 seat, and off we go. Jerry Bow, he's not got 150,000 is in the pot. 400,000 to call. No.
Well, I wonder. It said. I thought it showed that Ray had the Jack 10 of diamonds there. I'd be really surprised if he just folded that hand.
Ray's not like that.
Yeah. No, I wonder if that was.
You said before we came on, everybody knows Ray. Everybody knows Ray.
Everybody knows Ray.
I played against Ray. Played with Ray. He's fun. He's good.
Absolutely.
And here is everybody. Joshua, the Juan, David, M. The leader is Joshua, who finished first, second, and third in the last series.
Yeah, he had a first, second, and a third. He finished actually in one of the events. He finished second to Ray Henson.
Oh, yeah?
In the Jack Stack tournament. Yeah, Ray Henson won. Josh got second. And then the very last event of the series, Josh said, you know what? I'm sick of being the bridesmaid, and he won the very last event, the bounty tournament. He came in and got first place.
Nice. Now, is this a part of a series, or is this is this just a singular event?
It was part of the Prime.
No, this one.
Oh, this is just a one-off, a singular event. Yeah, we've got a big summer series that's coming up. This was the summer warm-up, so it was just a little test the waters, make sure everyone still has their tournament chops ready, and get a nice little feel for a good tournament. 100,000 guarantee. We did miss by a little bit, $18,000 overlay in this tournament, so players get some bonus money to play for at this final table, which is always nice.
Yeah, no, always nice to get. Well, except for Prime, it's not great. It's not great for y'all.
It's not great for Prime. No,
Brett's not thrilled about.
Yeah, no, Brett. Yeah, it's. You don't, but I mean, you have to do it every once in a while. Then they know that you're gambling, like you're really taking risk with these guarantees. If you hit every one, you're not being risky enough. That's what I always said.
Jerry's the small stack, and Sam is down there as well. A couple of guys I know well. Jerry I work with. He does a show on ESPN 97.5 on Sundays. It's a gambling show. So those of you that like to gamble on football or whatever, Jerry Bow knows with a Z on Twitter, and he really is good at his soccer. I can tell you that. I've won some money with his pick. So. At Jerry Bow Knows, for those of you that want to pick up some gambling advice. And you can watch it as well, or you can listen to him on ESPN 97.5. That's where you can hear me mornings with Lance Erline, 7 to 11. So if you would, listen in there. David, he's gonna call that. He raises to 65.
With the ace 9 of diamonds there. Good hand, suited ace.
I love that. And let's see if Sung Kim with his ace-5. He folds with his ace-5. Jerry, I think he's throwing that. Yeah, he folds that. And Joshua's not going to.
He's going to take it down. Nobody.
10 deuce. Doyle Brunson, ain't nobody's going to get that. So there we go. And Joshua takes down a pot. Nicely done. This is great. This is really neat. How often do you do these little videos, this stuff?
We started doing them a lot more often. We did it the first go around during 2 series ago. We just got it hooked up, and there was a lot of kinks that we had to work out, but we got our feet wet a little bit, and then we started streaming some cash games, and then on our last series we did every single final table as well as a few cash games, and then from then until now we've been doing it 2 or 3 times a week with the cash games that we have at night, and been prepping everybody all week for this final table. But when our next series comes up during the summer, we'll do it again every night during that series.
Really neat technology that you're able to see those cards, and you're able to. And we're a half hour behind the action, so that nobody gets an advantage. Can hear us through this. Over the wall.
It is not a secure wall. That is for sure. But
No.
we are on a 30-minute delay, so everything. But we're here. We're live with y'all. So if you have any questions or comments, we're here. We're also watching it on the 30-minute delay. But whatever happened was 30 minutes ago, as we see Sung with the Rays here.
Yeah, he knows Ray. It's always good to have Ray to your right, so that you get it. You don't want to have Ray to your left. You want Ray on your right.
Correct. Sung got the good seat draw there. Yeah, Ray maybe getting a little out of line there with the 9-8 off. Sung making him pay for it a little bit with the ace queen. We've had Sung in the last 2 series we did. The opening event, in the first one he got second. Our first opening event, he got second place. And our second opening event, he got third place.
Wow.
So he's very familiar, and that was our first live stream final table, and then he did our first one in the next series. So he's very familiar with this table and this setup and how to go deep in these tournaments. So
well, if you get ace queen with a razor in front of you, that's always nice.
Yeah, that is nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Joshua with 2.2 million. The average stack right now is about 1.1. And so we got some guys. We got some small, some blinds. There's 9 or 10 blinds left that they're going to have to get moving. Jerry Bow is going to have to get moving. Sung Kim comes up with a nice hand. Ace King off. He's gonna raise that up. I would imagine raises it to 60.
Yeah, the blinds are 15-30, so he comes in for a min raise to 60,000.
And Sam with his King 7. Folds it. Let's see. Everybody's. Oh, we got one option there. Check to the wand.
The wand defends the big blind there with the Jack 8 offsuit. Checks the Queen 7-3, 2 clubs board.
And with min raise, so you picked up 30 on that, Sung Kim. It's a little dangerous with Ace King just min raising.
It is a little dangerous, as we had a little flicker there.
Yeah. But that's all right.
Looks like everything's okay.
Looks like everybody's still here. Maybe we moved ahead to live action. No, we're still a half hour behind.
That's still the delay.
We're still a half hour behind. So there you see the stacks by everybody. Jerry Bow's going to have to get moving. Sam too. I was just playing cash game with Sam's wife April. We play on a home game with 30 guys, 30 people.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's 3 seats are going to the World Series. So
nice.
For the main event. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Those are a lot of fun.
That's a lot of fun. A lot of fun. And Sam's a great player. April, too. They're both good players. And she was doing pretty well at the table.
Nice. Sung just mucked at ace jack there. You know, sometimes he had ace queen and 3-bet. He had ace king and raised and bet. Sometimes when you get a little too aggressive, too many hands in a row, it makes it seem like you're getting out of line and people defend a little lighter. So looks like Sung just elected to muck the ace jack there.
Or you regret throwing that ace jack in when king jack is
is the razor behind you?
Right.
Yeah. Ace jack is one of those you really don't want to get 3-bet. You don't want to play it out of position against a 3-bet, and people are probably defending you a little bit lighter when you raise your third hand in a row. Although we can see that would have been a really good spot to peel one with king jack.
The king jack and a 7-6 that's staring at you. So here we are, Prime Social. Why don't you tell everybody, because I play in the noon games.
Nice.
What's going on weekly here during the week?
weekly here at Prime Social, which we are a social club here in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer. We have daily cash games, 1-3 no limit, 1-3 pot limit, 5-5 no limit, 5-5 PLO. Games going daily. Every day we have some sort of daily tournament. They were on hiatus a little bit while we had this series going, but every day at noon we have a $140 buy-in, $5,000 guarantee tournament. Weekend, sometimes we run something a little special, but a tournament every day.
At noon.
Every day at noon.
Love those. And then you're doing some night tournaments too, huh?
We are. We have a nightly. We're going to have a league, much like you were just talking about, that's going to be starting here, not this week, but next week. Every Monday, it's going to be a $300 buy-in, $10,000 guarantee tournament. If you want to pay the $300 league fee, they are keeping track of points every week for that tournament, and they are also going to send a player to the World Series of Poker main event.
Sweet.
Yeah.
So, but what if you can't attend all of them? What are you taking the best?
You get to drop your worst 5 scores.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
if you're not there for 5 weeks, then you just take all the ones that you play after that. Or if you play every week and you just have 5 stinkers, then you will still be okay. So,
That's good. Oh,
yeah.
that's good. And the World Series is now in November, right?
It is in November. Yeah, they have confirmed. There had been rumors for a while that it was going to be, they were going to have a live main event this year, and that it was going to be in November. And yeah, they just confirmed a couple weeks ago.
Yeah. So that's great.
Exciting.
I think it's the 3rd through the 17th or something like that. Anyway, yeah, that is awesome. So for just $300, you can win a seat.
Yeah, for just $300. And then even if you don't want to be a part of the league, that tournament's going to be open to everybody. If you don't pay the league fee or you don't want to be that part of it, then you can't win the seat. But you could still play the tournament any day, and you could still win the money. It's still a $300 tournament with the $10,000 guarantee prize pool.
Mm-hmm.
And
that's nice.
Yeah, that'll be every Monday starting here shortly.
So Sam's got a couple of 10s, which is nice. Ray's folded his King 5. We're frozen there. We're all frozen up.
It did. It's like, I wonder if they could still hear us.
I don't know if everybody can still hear us. We lost this board and we lost that board. But, yeah, we're having some technical difficulties. As soon as I get involved, there's going to be technical difficulties. Trust me. Okay? I do know this. I've got Blue Mountains. Okay?
There you go.
You can get your Blue Mountains here at Prime Social.
Oh, okay. They can still hear us. All right. So it does look a little frozen on their end too, but they could still hear us.
Okay.
So maybe this was my chance to audition for radio. That's what the world is telling us. Like they put me here with you to see if we could just shoot the shit for a little while.
Right. This is what you have to do. If you're in radio, you have nothing. Nobody can see anything, just like us. All I see is her grabbing Doc's head. Okay?
Josh, yeah.
That's Josh?
Yeah.
Yeah, Josh's head is in a perpetual state. And it's got to feel good.
Oh, yeah. I bet if the timer froze for Josh on the money ticker, yeah, but like on the money ticker too. Like
right.
He's frozen in time right there in that position, and the ticker's not going up anymore. Nice, reasonable $150 a minute for a massage here at Prime Social.
Yeah, that's not bad if it stops. If the time stops, and
Yeah.
it stops right there. Anyway, so as soon as we get it back, we hope we'll be working again here shortly.
I can see
We've had
that
a couple of glitches.
that we picked up a follower there. That's what that graphic means up there on the Twitch. I can't see the name, but whoever followed us, thank you, welcome.
Yeah, follow us on. You can. What's it at Prime Social TX, right?
That's right.
At Prime Social TX.
You can follow us on Twitter. You can follow us on Instagram at Prime Social TX. Like us on Facebook. Hit like or subscribe at Prime Social TX. We are streaming right now on Twitch and on Facebook and on YouTube.
Do you think they're seeing the action and we're not, or is that something that's...
I think they are frozen as well.
They're frozen as well.
But I did get a message that said we can hear you because I have people that know me well.
Okay.
And if I think people can't hear me, I might say something that I'm not supposed to. So
You already said shit. Is that all right?
I did. No, that was
okay.
That was kind of a joke because I said I'm ready to audition for radio, and then I immediately failed.
Listen, we've said a lot worse than shit on our show.
I imagine.
If
yeah.
you've heard it, you know. For those of you that know.
If I was on the radio, I would eventually say shit.
It is inevitable if I'm involved that somehow, some way, there's going to be a glitch in technology. I am like, I must have some like magnetic force
You might.
about me.
I could tell you, the last time, today we did a freeze out. It's the second freeze out that I've run since I was in Houston. You know what happened after the first freeze out? The literal freeze out. The literal freeze out happened the night of the freeze out.
Really?
Like, we're here and run it and just nice day. Tournament's going so well. And then all of a sudden, Frozen 3 outside. Just.
I came that day. I think it was the next day. And you had outside, there was none in here, no pipes burst in here. But outside, right on the patio, there was that pipe that burst.
Yeah.
What a pain in the ass that had to be.
Things got really rough really quick there.
I can tell you this, too. I was just playing in the cash game over here, like I said, with April and other guys over here. But the cash games are going pretty good right now.
They are going really good right now. That's one good thing from this tournament that happened. People came in, they played some cash. We just had a recent deal with our cash games. It's down to $12 an hour now.
Oh, nice.
To play here. So that's brought some people in. It's even for PLO, it's $6 an hour. So some of the best prices you will find.
Why do they get it cheaper?
Because we're trying to encourage people to play the great game of Pot Limit Omaha.
Well, and it is a great game here. Man,
it is.
There's some good. There's a lot of loose action. I've played it here plenty, and there's a lot of loose action. So if you like a lot of action in your PLO, this is the place for you, Prime Social. If you've never been here, it's right here at Westheimer, one light west of the hell's the name of the street here?
This one, that one I forgot. It's 7801 Westheimer.
7801 Westheimer.
Yes.
Yeah. So anyway, it's right here, Westheimer. God, my brain doesn't work. My kid went to Kincaid right up here, and I can't even remember the damn name of the street. But if you're looking for a game, come on over here, 7801 Westheimer. It's Prime Social. At Prime Social TX, you can get all the information, and you can find out online as well. We've been frozen for a while here.
Yeah, we got producer Josh coming in. He's going to come in.
Josh knows his shtick right here.
I have it on high authority that he knows how to flick things and blow on them and do all kinds of stuff that gets them fixed.
And there everybody is. Let's see if it comes up. We should have called you a long time ago, Josh. Josh knows his shtick here, and he's going to fix this for us here so you can get back to your action. On Twitch, I'm John Granado, along with Justin Hammer, and Josh is our technology expert. For whatever, it froze up a little while ago, Josh. I don't know what the hell happened. It had a couple of glitches in it, too. So maybe that was a preview of what. Yeah, we had a power flat. All right, so hopefully we'll get this back soon for you, and you'll be able to see all the action here at Prime Social. And if you've never been here, great poker action. You must be a poker fan if you're listening right now with no video of what we're doing. You have got to be a poker fan. So get on over here, 7801 Westheimer. This is the $100,000 guaranteed. $100,000 guaranteed summer warm-up. And as Justin mentioned, they will have a summer series going on and also league action on Monday nights for just $300. You can join the league and you could possibly win a seat at the main event, which is in November. So that's going to be good. And you don't have to play every week. You can miss 5 events and you can still very possible. And if you win all of your events that you play in and miss 6 or 7, you're probably still going. You're probably still going to get it. So that'll be fun on Monday nights. I'm going to have to make my Monday nights free to be up here at Prime Social. And I play in a lot of the noon. If you got the chance to be here at noon, if you have a great job like I do, and you can be somewhere at noon, the 5,000 guarantees are always great every afternoon here at Prime Social. So Josh is working on it. He's got us in 14 minutes. Hopefully before 14 minutes, we will be back on. Or no, huh, Josh? You don't know? Summer warm-up, there it is right there. Unfortunately, having a rough time of it. Well, we'll get back to you as soon as we can, everybody. Just hold tight. We apologize for the technical difficulties. Josh is working on it, and hopefully we'll be back soon.
Hey guys, producer Josh here. We had a small technical difficulty here. We had a power flick. Power went out, came right back on. So it killed our stream momentarily. We will be back in 9 minutes with action. We will be on a 15-minute delay rather than a 30-minute delay. I've got this rerun up right now for y'all to watch. And we will be back as soon as humanly possible. Once again, guys, sorry about the interruption. We will be back very soon. 9 minutes, we'll be back to the tournament action of this final table for the summer warm-up final table. $20,000 for first place. Alrighty, guys, as you see there, we have 8 minutes until we are back in action here. Once again, guys, don't go anywhere. We had a small power outage that off the thing right back on, but it unfortunately did kill our stream momentarily. We do have to restart. We are going to be on a 15-minute delay now. Closer to live time. Unfortunately, nothing I can do.
Okay. Look, we got a countdown back. It's coming. It's coming. Yeah, it went out for a little bit. The power went out and it shut it off. So what we had to do is wait a little bit to let this delay catch back up. Because like we were saying earlier, we do run on a delay. As soon as that timer hits 0, we will be back. We're going to miss some of the action, that time that was in between the first delay to when it caught up. $140 is the buy-in. It does have on that 5K guarantee, 777 Alvaro. It does have $100 rebuys and add-ons. Should be on ACR drinking beer instead. Agree to disagree. You should be right here with us. Get ready. John Granado, Justin Hammer. He'll be right back. He decided to take this break to go see what this looks like. The whole operation that we got going here. Appreciate everybody joining us. Thank you for bearing with us during this difficult time. Power outage. There's just something about Final Tables that makes things go wrong here. John thinks it's him. He thinks he's the reason that everything goes out. This would be a perfect time to ask any questions. You want to know anything about what's going on here at Prime Social? If you want to know about this tournament, you want to know about some of these other tournaments that were going on around town, now's a good time. We got 4 minutes till we're going to get cards back in the air, or at least be able to see them again. They didn't stop. They stopped for no power outage. Our power, we were able to do the whole stream that night that it was frozen outside. I went down and stayed at the hotel down the street. Froze every part of my body off.
Yeah.
Yeah. There was a moment where we were walking into the hotel room. The power was out. They had those glass doors that normally open on their own, the motion sensor. We had to pry it open. I had to walk backwards because the breeze on my face was just like ice cubes were being thrown at me. It was definitely rough, but the stream worked the entire night.
For whatever reason, well, because I'm here, the buy-in on the 5K guarantee is $140. $140 is all it costs you to get the 5K guaranteed every afternoon. At noon, you can a lot of guys will late register. A lot of guys will come in right at 2 o'clock, or 2:15 will be the last time, or 2:10 actually, when you can buy in, and you can buy in, you can rebuy, and you can add on. So you can get 25,000 chips, 25,000 chips, and 40,000 chips if you come in right at the break.
Yeah, that sounds accurate.
A lot of guys do that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's a good.
And they'll have more chips than a lot of people at the tables.
Absolutely, yeah. You got a chance. You could do a lot of things in that tournament. You could come in for the minimum and you have a fighting chance. You could do the minimum plus a rebuy. You could wait till the break and get minimum plus an add-on. You got lots of options. And the cool thing about that tournament is no matter how you decide to structure it, if you want to just come and fire away, you can play a little loosey-goosey, try to build up a stack. If you want to just wait till the last minute, no matter how you do it, you have a fighting chance, right. Sometimes even a great chance at winning that tournament.
And anytime you're under 25,000, at 25,000 or under, you can rebuy, and as many bullets as you want. So and I do that quite often.
That's
quite
awesome.
often. That's the way I go about it. I know it's going to cost me.
What's going on with the 10K freeze out? I'll take a look in on it. It did go today. It had a little bit of an overlay. We added about $800 to it, so it was another good tournament. But it's going better in regards to the weather with this freeze out than the last one. Vegas J-Dub, he says eating ramen. He was actually there with me. We were in the lobby of the hotel eating ramen because they had like a hot water thing that worked. And
that's all you could eat.
That's pretty much all we could eat. Yeah.
That sucks.
They were at least nice enough to not try and charge us for any of the stuff that they had available there in the concessions of the hotel lobby. There are 10 players left in the freeze out. So they are nearing the money. 10 players left. 7 are going to make the money.
How many were in it?
There were 53 players.
No kidding.
Which normally you have to say 53 entries, but there were 53 unique individuals that were in that tournament because it was a freeze out.
What was the buy?
It was $200.
Oh, not bad.
$200 and 10,000 guarantee. Not a bad tournament. I have players tell me all the time they wish it would go back to the way it was, where you buy in once, and then once you're out, you're out. You can't jump back in.
Right.
There's some players that that's, back in the day, way back in the day, not only was it you're in once and then you're out, there wasn't even late registration. The tournament started at 12, and you were there at 12:05. You got shut out. You didn't get to play the tournament.
Wow.
So, that's
rough.
Some of these tournaments that had big fields back in the day, there was none of this 6, 7, 8 hours of registration like they have now.
Yeah.
It was you show up on time or you don't get a seat.
All right. Well, it looks like we're gonna get there. This is the $100,000 summer warm up as we head toward the summer series, and let's see if we've got some action that's going to pop up here, and we do.
There we go.
Look at here. What we missed was Jerry Bow. Jerry Bow in seat 1 got eliminated. He had Ace King. And Ace Queen beat him.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
That's tough. Especially, I know he was shorter stacked, so I imagine he probably got in there.
Yeah, he shoved, and Ace Queen. And how often does Ace King get popped? It happens.
Yeah.
It happens all the time. So
it's about a 2-1 favorite there. He's going to win way more often than he loses. Tough. But again, that's what happens about this is if I happen to get bust during that short period, I would just come up with the worst bad beat story ever. Be like, got it in.
Yeah.
Got it in with quads. Royal Flush got there and just couldn't get there. Bad beat. Couldn't do it.
It's bad beat. I got a bad beat.
Yeah.
How could I lose?
Set over set. Set over set.
So Joshua went in with 9-7. suited, and he's ahead of the ace-queen right now. Joshua with a nice stack. Joshua has been listening to my show for many a year. Actually, he and his wife won a nice dinner on Valentine's Day, and he didn't have a gift for her. So he won a nice dinner to Trulux on my radio show. He said back in 2002 or 2003.
Wow.
Which I didn't remember because I don't remember anything because of all of the Coors Lights that I've had.
Well, you've also had a long historic career, so it's tough to remember all those things.
I don't know about that. It's a lot of brain cells that are dead, and that's where we are. Joshua checks, and we got 10s and 9s, and David is looking up at Joshua with his 9-7 suited and a winner.
Josh checks behind there for a little bit of pot control. He did raise the 9-7 of hearts. Good flop for that hand, and David figured he's probably continuation betting a lot of his hands, so he looked him up. Now Josh is making a pretty small bet here, 65,000.
Just grabbing one. That's a nice. Just grabbing what you can. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he got a caller.
He does get called here. He gets looked up with the ace high.
Yep. Josh is a good player.
Josh is a good player. He got some really thin value there with that.
Nice value bet.
Those 9s and 10s.
Yep. And picking up another pot. He is our chip leader. He's got himself a nice stack over there. He had over 2.2 when last we saw. I don't know where he's at now, but he is definitely our chip leader and playing really, really well.
Playing well, catching some nice flops there. You see me doing the action tracking over there. This is not my area of expertise. So if anything goes wrong,
well,
it's tough.
It is difficult for you to be talking right now and to be tracking.
That part, I'm just multifaceted, very talented human being. I can just go ahead, sit back here, talk to y'all.
You're a ventriloquist as well.
Exactly. Yeah, that's right. I cheat. I put that mask over my head. Most ventriloquists don't have that option. But.
So Josh with a nice ace-king suited raises it to 85. And let's see if he gets a caller here somewhere. Not that. Certainly not David. Certainly not Lauren. It doesn't look like he's going to get any action there. Not with that. That's a nice hand. So $2,000 Jerry Bow picked up, and he played one bullet. So,
nice.
Yeah, that was nice. So he had a nice little payday for him, $300 entry, and he picked up over $2,000. So well done, Jerry Bow. And I believe 8th place pays. It pays $2,000 as well, or does it go up?
8th place pays $26.30.
Nice.
You'll see it scrolling down right over here. But sometimes, usually the way it works is the one you're looking for is the farthest away, so you have to stall a little bit for it to come up. But 8th place is $2,630. That's what everyone has locked up. This is the official final table. We went 8-handed on day 2. There's a lot of talk in the poker world of what matters, the official or unofficial final table. It's an 8-handed event, but we go to the final table at 9, so is that the official? I think as soon as you're at the last table, that's the final table.
If I'm sitting there and I put my cards down and you can see them, I'm at the final table.
Absolutely. If there's not going to be another table past this one's final, then you're at the final table. Vegas J-Dub, he thinks they're at the final table. I could tell you that much.
Right.
Look at these. We got ace queen, ace jack.
Nice hands. Let's see what happens here. 4-3 suited with Ray. And he's going to fold it. Come on, Ray.
Tough to...
Come on, Ray. Throw at it. Let's go.
Yeah, come on. No gamble, no future. Let's
see what
go.
Leo does. He's all in at 640. Nice. Let's see what happens here with the wand with ace jack. I don't think you can call this, do you?
I don't think you can call. He might have gotten a little frisky there, 3-betting the ace jack, but he does have position. I haven't seen a whole lot about how Leo's been playing, but yeah, looked like he wanted to see what would happen there with that 3-bet. Doesn't get the desired result. Leo re-raises over the top. He's going to pick up a nice pot there.
Yeah, picked up, and Leo now sitting in 6th place with 915,000. That's just below. That's a little bit below the average stack at the table, but plenty to play with.
Yeah.
I don't think Sam's got a little bit to worry about. He's got to start worrying about his blinds.
22 bigs. They're playing 20-40-40 now. 20,040 with the 40,000 big blind inning. And
yeah, that's sporty. We'll we'll see. We'll see. Sam is a damn good player. I know that.
Yeah.
It seems like he wins all over the city. He's in a lot of these tournaments, a lot of these big tournaments. I don't know how you do it.
It's tough to keep that. To keep it up. Like seems like most people could play a tournament well, especially if you're running really well. But for these guys that do it consistently, week in and week out, it's tough.
Yeah, I mean, and you just got to be, and you see a lot of the same guys at the final tables. And you're like, how do you do it? I mean, you've got to really, really grind, but you got to be lucky too. You got to catch cards.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Catching cards helps.
Yes, do you think?
Definitely helps.
Like Jerry had the ace king and it just lost. Sorry, you got to go home.
It happens. Yeah, you can get it in good, and if the poker gods decide that it's just not your day, but some of these guys too, they were able to fire a couple bullets in the tournament before they had their chance. I know Josh probably played 4 or 5 bullets before he had a chance to really get a nice run of cards and make his way at the final table. On the last chance, by the way, the last flight, his last bullet in the last flight, that's when he qualified. He came into the day at number 2 in chips. Did Burkhalter.
Yeah, he did?
He did.
Man, I'll tell you what, that last... having that big first, or having that big day coming into this, and look at where he's at now, because you can bully the table. Yeah. Right?
People are worried about their ladders and pay jumps and things like that, and you can be a little more free. We were sitting there, you were talking to Josh right there.
Yeah.
That's you. That's your handsome mug sitting right there.
Well, and that's Josh was telling me that story about Valentine's Day.
Yeah, and then Ray, when he raised his hand right there, he said that's the second time he's ever seen Josh fold his big blind.
His big blind with a min raise.
Yeah.
He was like, keep talking to him, John.
He was ready for the power to be out for the rest of the night.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So that's like a bunch of good guys. I mean, you meet a lot of interesting people playing poker. That's for sure. A lot of nice people. Some not so nice, but mostly nice people.
That is my favorite part about being in the poker industry. I've been at tables where there were 3 billionaires and just listening to them talk shop with each other and just where else? Other than like actually being a billionaire. When else do you ever get to hang out with? Not often. Not ever before that, and not since. But
not since?
Not since.
They didn't take you on their planes?
I didn't get the invitation to the yacht party after we were done there.
Well, apparently you didn't make a big enough impression.
I guess not. I mean, I tried. I tried to do the. I'm sorry, what? Oh, yeah, sure.
That's my favorite thing is hanging out with rich friends.
Yeah.
That's my favorite because you get to do a lot of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of good stuff.
Yachts, private jets.
Yes, all that stuff.
They get into everywhere and they don't pay for anything.
And it's not your money.
Yeah. That's the best part.
That's right.
That's the best part.
You get to play the best golf courses. You get to do it all.
Oh, absolutely.
So here we are at Prime Social, and the $10,000 freeze out is going on as we speak. Tomorrow, right here at Prime Social, which I might be at, is the noon 5,000 guarantee.
Absolutely.
For just $140.
Yeah.
That's always fun. Yeah.
Tournament.
And Larry might be here yelling at dealers.
Perfect.
That's what Larry does.
There you go.
Yeah. That's what Larry does every time he loses a hand. New dealer.
It's always. Oh yeah. Larry. He's notorious for asking for a new dealer. It's always the dealer's fault. Never.
Yeah. Isn't it though?
Never the reason. Never how he plays his cards or anything like that.
Isn't it though?
It's always the dealer's fault.
Let's see what happens here. Sam with ace 3. He was thinking about it, and he's going to toss that away. Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
I was watching.
I was gonna say. That's impressive. That's intuition. But you were standing right.
I was standing right there. He was thinking about it with that 8-3 of clubs. You know, that's a hand though. When you got an 8-5 of clubs, 4-3 clubs, whatever suited, that's a hand that you can sneak up on people with.
Oh yeah, that's.
You know, he was thinking about it. Sam's a good player. He was thinking about it. He thought, hey, maybe I can catch him with this. Then again, if you don't see anything on the flop, you're screwed.
Those are definitely the kinds of hand, though, that when you hit them, nobody sees them coming.
Nope.
Nobody says, oh, he probably looked me up there with the 8-3.
No. Nobody's ever said that.
No. Not even the great Ray Henson has put people on 8-3.
No, Ray's a good player. 10-6, he's not doing that. See ya.
Ray.
On Sim.
Oh, yeah, I didn't tell you. Josh got first place in the Player of the Series. Second place, Ray Henson.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
How about that?
Yeah. They played heads up at...
How many tournaments were there?
There were 16 events. We had to have... There were a couple of them that ended up canceled because it was right during the middle of the snowstorm.
Mm-hmm.
So 16 events, and then there were satellites that we ran that were eligible for the Player of the Series as we take a look at the payouts there.
So how often does this chop?
It's mixed. We haven't done, at least not in my time here, we haven't done a whole lot of these one-off events like this where it's just you play... a few days during the week and then a big one on the weekend and then, there's not a whole lot of things surrounding it. We've done a couple of series since I've been here, and I'd say they chop probably 60% of the time.
Yeah.
I know that there are some players in this field that are not going to chop. Both of the ones that Sung made the final table, there was no chop when he got third.
He don't want to chop.
Some of these players, this is... it's practice for them. Obviously, the money's important to everybody, but for some of them, they're going to be playing for bracelets and six-figure paydays and things like that. And so it's better, especially in World Series events, you can't chop. You have to play it out. You don't have that option. When there's a bracelet on the line, they don't allow you to chop. So you can make deals, but it's at your own risk.
Yeah, right.
If you and I make a deal and you win and you decide to renege, there's not a whole lot of recourse that I have. That's why they do that. So they want to get this short-handed experience and the pay jump of a few thousand or whatever it is. Plus, these are fairly flat pay jumps at the end. We don't my tournaments don't go too crazy. It's not 20,000, 10,000, 5,000. It's real smooth pay jumps. So.
There's a 7,000 difference.
Yeah.
From first to second, so
7,000 a lot. There's,
you could certainly see they splitting 15, for taking 15, 16 each, and then playing for the rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And we allow things like that too. So
absolutely.
Usually, when they make a chop, it's something like that. They set some aside and then they play for the rest.
I could tell y'all. If you're going to play in the noon game, there's a lot of chopping going on.
There's a lot of chopping, yeah. They pay the final table.
Because by 5 o'clock, we're all like, okay, I got to get home.
Yeah.
I got to get dinner.
They pay the bubble. Sometimes people just want to make sure they get a little rebate. Maybe they're in for $240 and they want to just get $100 back or do something like that when they get to the final table.
Mm-hmm.
Lots of things like that. Nothing wrong with chopping. Nothing wrong with playing. We see Ray with the ace-queen of clubs here.
Let's see what Ray does. 40,000 a call. He's going to bump that.
Looks like he made it 80,000.
Let's see if we can't get some action. A nice big hand.
Yeah.
We missed the one big hand that knocked Jerry Bow out.
I know. Maybe somebody's watching for big hands so that they can flick the power switch just to really
maybe that was why Jerry. Maybe Jerry went out back and unplugged it.
Yeah, he knew it was coming.
He didn't want anybody to see him going down. So Ray just picked up 100,000 in chips. Nicely done, Ray.
Yeah, that helps.
With your ace queen.
That helps.
And he puts it right back in there with his big blind.
VPIP, Lauren, I believe that. I haven't seen Lauren play a pot. A few players at 25%.
So here we are with a 20, 40, 40 big blind. And let's see if we can't get some action going on here. It's been a pretty tight table, and you know what? This is going to take a while, everybody. We're going to be here a while. I'm not going to be here a while because I got to get up tomorrow morning and do my radio show. I'm up at 5, so I won't be here much longer. But I did want to get in, and I wanted to, invite y'all out to come play with me in the afternoons, noon, right here at Prime Social. This is the place to play. Love it. And the cash games are getting good again, really good. So you're looking for action on the with a Hold'em, just $12 an hour, just $6 an hour right now for Omaha, Pot Limit Omaha. So if you're looking for a PLO, this is a great place. A lot of action, and just $6 an hour. That's pretty good stuff. That is great stuff. And tournaments, afternoons and nights here. And, of course, look what they're doing here with they had an $18,000 overlay on this. So that's great for the player when you don't have to beat that many players to get up to that $100,000 and 20,840 for first place. So Joshua with the king 10, 40 to call. He folds it. You'll find that I'm good. Thank you. She's asking me if I want a Coors Light. I'm actually good on Coors Lights. Thanks. Let's see if we can't get some action going here on one of these hands. This is how it goes, though. It's a grind for those of you that want to play. You got to wait for a good hand. The guys that don't wait with 7-6 off, the guys that are firing, then you're going to have a problem. Let's see what we got here. We got Sung Kim with the 5-3 to Ray Henson. I don't expect a hell of a lot of action on this hand. We just got a deuce up. So we got an inside shot, a gut shot for Sung Kim. Let's see if he bets it. No. Oh, he's going to fire at it. And he's going to pick up the pot. He had a gut shot. You might as well go for it with 5-3 off. You know, Ray didn't look all that particularly interested in the hand, so fire at it and pick up some chips. There you see your payout on the summer warm-up final table. If you've ever played up here, you might have seen Lauren up here dealing. She's a good dealer and obviously a pretty damn good player. Getting this far. Through 328 players it started with. And now we're down to the final 8. Jerry Bow eliminated with his ace-king earlier. The dealers have been, come on, let's throw some aces at people. Aces against kings. Let's throw some cards at people. Dealers, change the deck. This deck sucks. Kung Sin with a suited king. Let's see what he does. Yeah, he's in a small blind. He's going to hit it. And see if Joshua with his queen deuce off. He calls his 20,000. There's the option. He checks it. Let's see what happens with king 6 against queen deuce. And the hearts are nice. Look at this. Joshua's got nothing. Boy, when you get the nut flush, when you flop the nut flush, you hope that Joshua's got something and he's got nothing. He bet 40,000. Josh is going to fold this. There's no way you stay with the queen deuce unless you think he's firing 40, so you don't think much of it. Then you got no hearts. If he had one heart, if he had the queen of hearts, then he's going to fire 40 at it. But boy, when you get a hand like that, you're just praying that the other guy's got something. There you see, Josh is the big leader. David doing a nice job. Everybody who's at this final table is doing a nice job. The one-armed hooded bandit, the Juan. Sam with 10-8 of clubs. See if he makes a play with it. Nope. Trash. Juan, trash. Can't get any action here. Let's get some new cards in here. Let's see what Ray's got 10s. See if we can't get a caller. We got ace-5 suited. See what Sung Kim does. 80,000 a call. He's going to fold that. Ooh, Joshua. This is what we're talking about. This is the kind of action we came for. Queens against 10s. And we got Jack 7. See, that Jack might slow Ray down a hair, but he's firing at it. Ray bet 50. We'll see what Josh does. He's got the pair hand. He's hoping that it's Jacks, but it's even better. It's 10s. And he's going to raise it. Oh, yeah, that's a big raise. And Ray is in between a rock and a hard place because if the 10s were higher than any card out there, he put 49,800. Ray's going to... Oh, he's coming? Are you kidding me? Wow, he's in a bad spot. Ray's in a bad spot here. I'm surprised he called that with the jack out there. But when the chip leader is going to try to bully you, you got to believe in your tens, but he picked a bad time to believe in those tens. Another 50,000. Let's see. Yeah, no, let's see what Josh does. He goes all in. There's no way Ray can call this. He's gonna have to throw those away. I don't think he should have called that with the jack out there. I know it's the chip leader, and he could be trying to bully you, but it's better than throwing that money away. Ray's thinking about it, though. It's a tough spot to be in. Yeah, basically, he's in a bad spot because there was another 10 earlier, so there's only 1 10 left. Just a 3% chance. Toss it, Ray. You can't always believe the chip leader, though. That's the problem with it. Yeah, he's going to throw it down. He's going to toss it. That jack was a killer for him. Well, actually, it saved him because if everything was underneath those 10s, he'd have been firing against those queens. Good job by Josh. Picked up a nice pot, $350,000. Ray's wondering. Ray, I can tell you right here and now, you did the right thing. So, Lauren's not playing many hands. There you see. Sam, Leo, DeJuan, Ray. Everybody's hanging around, just waiting for that hand. Not a lot of good hands so far. I mean, not a lot of action hands so far. A lot of checking all the way to the big blind so far. Boy, this is fun though. If you've ever been at a final table, if you've ever competed against great players like this, that's just good, clean fun. You missed the hand. We had raised 10s against Josh's queens. And a 50. It was a $350,000 pot.
Whoa!
Yeah. So Josh hauled it in. There was a jack on the board with raised 10s, and fortunately for him, there was a jack up there because Josh went all in and Ray folded smartly.
Nice. Yeah. Ray. Like we said, Ray's sharp. He's a good player.
I was surprised he called after the flop. There was a jack on the flop, and he still called a big bet by Josh.
I went out there because you do a lot of things around here. We had a little issue with the dealer, so I jumped in the box. I dealt for a little bit.
You did.
I was in there, so we're going to see it. It's going to come up. And I can tell you, when I jump in the box, some action things start to happen.
So there was action?
Oh, yeah.
So we're going to see some action.
Yeah, and I won't talk about it. I won't bury the lead. I won't spoil it for y'all. We'll just get there and we'll get to see.
Well, somebody was happy you jumped in the box and somebody was sad.
That is correct. That is fact. That is a fact.
Right? All right. So we'll that's coming your way in less than a half hour right here.
That's right.
On Twitch.
It's coming up.
That's right. So we're starting to see some pairs now. It was a long time where we had a lot of dead cards. David's got himself a pair of 10s now. 40,000 to call. Let's see what he does with it.
They can't stay dead forever. They have to. They have to start heating up.
We're going to get some hands for sure.
Yeah, 2 10s here for David.
10s are hard to play.
10s are hard to play. You gotta raise it up. You gotta get in there, especially when you're under the gun, because you don't.
Ooh, against Josh's ace king. So here we go. We got a little action. I like it.
This is an action type of hand. This is kings versus ace king. A lot of time. Or 10s versus ace king, sorry. A lot of times it just gets right in. Josh does 3-bet there.
So we see he's 27% now. We see an ace and we see another king that was out there. So Sam just folded an ace and a king was folded. So Josh's percentage is going down.
Yeah, these ones will factor in
cards they see.
The cards that were mucked. Yeah, the computer keeps track of all the cards and gives you the percentage based off of...
Which is better than...
Yeah, it gives you the percentages based off of all the information that we have.
Right. As opposed to when they do the main event, they won't do that.
Yeah, a lot of them do whatever it would be, whatever the general math is for 10s versus ace king. Yeah, this one, it factors in. And you'll even see a little later when it starts to show you the outs while they're thinking about it. It'll take out the cards that people have mucked already. Yeah. So you can see the actual live outs, like
Right,
the
right,
ones
right.
that are somewhere in the deck.
Yeah, Ray had 10s, and he had just one out because they saw one earlier. So
Yeah.
So here we are. There's a nice little pot we got going on here. 590,000 in the pot. And now he's a 3-1 favorite with those 10s.
Absolutely. Not a terrible flop for the 10s.
No.
He's got the gut shot.
Right.
There's only one overcard.
And so if I'm, and especially with him checking, that's nice. That's a good sign. And there you got your straight.
Yeah, that's a really good card for 2 10s. Probably the best card that could come off there.
Yep.
Josh did check behind with the ace-king. If David's calling that 3-bet, that flop hits a lot of his range. So Josh, knowing that he's going to check most of his hands there, elects to check behind, see a turn card. Not the best looking turn card.
No.
If you think about the types of hands that would call Josh's 3-bet pre-flop, other than just completely messing around, but anything within his not bluffing range, that board pretty much smashes all of them.
Yeah, smartly he lays that down. Well done, Josh.
If he
That's why
has
he's got so many chips.
If he had any pocket pair, then he's ahead. If he had an ace-queen, ace-jack type of hand, even a king-queen, anywhere in that range, all those hands are now better than ace-king. So he wisely decides to get away.
Yeah, I was looking at. Did you see Lauren's drink that she just drank there? It's like something green, and
I
there's
think
like
it's a green
seeds in
tea.
there.
Yeah, I think it's a green tea. I saw it when I was standing up there earlier.
Lauren, I don't think you're going to catch any cards with that drink.
Yeah. Oh well, she switches to a Red Bull, so she's gonna get.
She does.
She's gonna get pocket wings here pretty soon.
Oh yeah. So how late will this go on?
It all depends, but we did go to hour-long levels, so it could go pretty late. But if I had to guess, I would say about 11:30.
That's it?
Yeah, maybe midnight.
Oh, that's not bad. I thought this would be 2-3 in the morning.
It could. It could, but
a lot of tight play right now.
you'll see it pick up a little bit, even though there's still plenty of play at the final table. That's generally arrange my tournament so that when you get to the final table, that's where the most play is. A lot of tournaments nowadays, especially in Houston, they like to give you a lot of chips at the very beginning. You've got 80,000 chips when the big blind's only at 200, and it doesn't matter. Having 400 big blinds early doesn't do you much of anything. But having 50, 60 big blinds when you're right here and there's $20,000 on the line, and the difference between 8th and first place is, $18,000. That's when you want to play. That's when you want to feel like, and like you said earlier, luck always comes in. It always plays a role, but you would like for it to play as small a role as factor. And if you take a look at these chip stacks there, 55 big blinds. Sam's at the short stack with 8, but most everybody has a playable stack. There's plenty of time. You can pick your spots. You
8
can
big
fold.
blinds is plenty.
Yeah.
You got to double up. At some point, but
yeah,
you take your spot.
And
Pick your spot.
8 big blinds is the shortest stack. Most of them have 20 or more.
So we had a dealer issue. Did he spit on somebody or?
No, he
was flatulent.
He had his own emergency.
Oh.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Actually, I have to because honestly, I'm not even sure. I know he needed to get out. He needed to get out of there. So
there you go.
I was able to go in and help him out. It's good. It's good to keep your dealing chops sharp. You want to.
Yeah. No. I love the deal.
Yeah.
And Ray's calling with 40,000 with his king 10 of hearts. I like that hand. Which is why I'm not playing a lot. Looks like Sam's going all in with his hand.
Looks like
What's Sam got over there?
Okay, so here's what happened. Ray raised the 80,000, but that was when Josh came in and came to get my help. So he wasn't on the action tracker. So it said 40,000 to call. So Ray actually raised to 80,000.
Okay.
Sam 3-bet all in with the ace-3 of diamonds here.
And let's see what David does with his ace-jack. Now he's going to fold that.
Just folds the ace-jack.
And let's see what Ray does. 250,000 to call with king 10. He's going to draw. He's going to fold that.
I have insider information.
You do.
So I will not speculate.
Wow. That's ballsy if he calls this with king 10. I know it's suited, but my goodness. against an all-in. Yeah, he's going to throw that away.
Yeah, it's... Ray limps there with the king 10, and he is getting a little shorter, but you do kind of want to mix up your under-the-gun limping range, because otherwise people will just always assume that you have aces and you're looking for a raise.
No, I didn't mind the call. I just didn't. No, there's no way he's calling that.
No.
That all-in.
It was... Ray is...
Yeah.
Oh, that's the VPIP. I thought it was showing their chip stack. Take a look at it there. Lauren has not played very many hands.
No.
That's what the VPIP is voluntarily put in pot. That's hands that you played when you weren't forced to with the blind. Yeah. So she's voluntarily putting in.
I really haven't seen her 7%. That's a lot because I
was gonna say 0%. I don't even remember when the 7% was. But.
Yeah. So she's playing tight, but that's all. But she really hasn't had shit for hands. So that's a problem. Here's you dealing now.
That's me.
So we're ready for some action.
That's right.
We are ready for some action.
At some point.
Sam's looking for some, not action, not with the waitress. He's looking for some chips right here. Let's see what happens.
Yeah.
See, I like Queen 10. I like Queen 9 suited. I love those. And if it's late, if you're in early position, you can't play it. But if you're a late position and all you have to do is limp in, I'm all for it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm all for it.
Later the position.
Let's see what happens. Sam's 7-3. That's not gonna fly. Yeah, see, he raised it with that Queen 10 in early position. I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. I like that play.
Ray defends the big with 10-8 of hearts.
I like that too.
Yeah.
Call it, Ray. Let's see.
Those hands that are kind of connected and they're suited, they're nice and pretty.
Yeah. No, I like those. I like 10-8. I like Queen 10. I like Queen. I even like Queen 9. Suited.
Sung bet 55,000, and I sang the bet. That's why they were all giggling over there. 55. I can't drive. Yeah. I can't drive.
You sang it to them.
55. Yeah.
Who was laughing? Okay, they're kicked out of the game. Lauren, don't try that when you're dealing.
Okay, Lauren might have smiled a little bit.
Okay.
Sung's laughing. Ray, those are my buddies. We know each other, so I know it's a final table and there's a lot of money. You want to keep things serious, but also I know we could.
Yeah, but it's got to be better than that.
Yeah, we can lighten it up a little bit.
It's got to be better than I can't drive.
That's good. Wow, man, you might be able to deal here.
Yeah. Is that what it takes to deal
yeah,
here?
that's the only part I do in the audition.
Holy crap. All right, well, let's see what happens because you have previewed something special going on.
I have.
It doesn't look like it's this hand.
And
well, we'll see.
We'll see. Let's.
Ooh, Lauren.
Oh, that VPIP.
Shit, there's a VPIP.
That VPIP is going up.
Oh, and here's Ray.
There's Ray.
Got her dominated with 60,000 to call. Let's see what happens. Ooh, and then Sung Kim behind it.
I told you there was action.
Holy crap. Lauren's going to get out of the way because Sung Kim's coming hard.
All right. Ray 3-bet to 245,000. That's it. That's my eyes. My eyes are that good. I could just see it. I could see it from
now
here.
You remember that.
245,000. Oh, look at that. Wow. Nailed it. Perfect.
All right. So Sung Kim is sitting there going, oh, I love this.
Yeah.
I've got a hand. I got aces, and he's 3. Don't you love it when you're getting 3-bet with aces?
Oh, yeah. You got the person who has played 7% of the hands raising. And then you got your buddy Ray Henson to your right, and he's 3-betting.
Let's see. This is a scary spot. Ace-Queen is such a... Ace-Queen shits on you so often.
It
really does.
It does. And Ray, the big blind right now is 40,000. Ray just raised it to 245. He's got about 300,000 behind. 375. Okay, if those numbers are right, which I think they are. He's got 375 behind, so he's got less than 10 big blinds behind. And he's looking at ace queen. He knows.
You're hoping he's got 10s or 9s or, but jacks even.
That's your best case scenario.
Right.
Those are probably some of the worst hands that Sung would fold with. And Ray knows Sung well enough to know that he might not even shove those types of hands. I mean, Lauren, they're both paying attention. They know Lauren has not been playing very many hands.
Right.
So
Well, Ray probably had her out with his 3-bet.
yeah, he probably
Right.
did. But Ray knows that if he's 3-betting Lauren, that Sung has to know that he's probably pretty strong there.
Yeah.
And if Sung's going all in, that is a pretty big sign of strength there. Most people, to Ray's credit, most people, probably myself included, would have had those chips in the middle already and done like kind of what you were talking about.
I don't know. I think I would. I don't know. Well, of course, you already got. He's not pot committed yet, but
he's not.
He's not far from it.
He's gonna leave himself as the short stack if he folds.
But man, that's so hard. But you gotta hope. If you do this, you're just hoping he's got jacks. That's all.
That's
right.
That is exactly
but you're screwed.
what you're doing.
You're screwed against ace king. You're screwed against aces. You're screwed against kings.
Sung's probably not doing this with a hand like ace jack.
No,
so you're not really. You're not
see, that's the
dominating.
thing when you're sitting in Ray's seat. You're like, man, ace queen is just such a pistol. And then obviously Ray is agonizing.
Yeah, it's a tough spot. Is the guy in the orange hoodie over 18 asking for a friend? Yes. He is
over 18.
He's over 18.
And he's going to have at least $2,600 in his pocket.
Yeah.
So there, you could take you out.
That's right.
I don't know what you look like. Send us a picture. And we'll give it to him.
Ray's going to call. That's Clive's prediction.
Ray's going to call? Clive predicts? Nah, he's throwing that away.
Art Lopez in the chat says, is that Granado commenting?
It is.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, it is, Art. What's up, Art? Yeah, that was the right play. I mean, the big bet to get Lauren out, you can't expect aces behind you. So, and that was a nice 3-bet, but that's also a great fold.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
ace queen is just such a shithead.
Right.
Such shithead cards.
But let's give it up for that fantastic dealing. I mean, that's some pretty solid dealing that we saw there.
Yeah, here's the dealer that had some kind of, I don't know. I don't know what his problem was.
He just needed to get out of the box for a few moments.
A
couple hands.
I need to cool off.
Sometimes they, to help me keep my chops savvy.
Yeah.
My dealer chops.
Yeah, you're right. Ray was too good to call that.
He's too good.
He's
too good.
And if you're going to send us your picture for the guy in the orange hoodie, we'll give it to him. John, you pumped about the Masters results? I was bummed about how boring the tournament was today. He just ran away with it. Now, it got interesting on 15, but then 16, when Schauffele went in the water and it tripled, it just ended the tournament. And you always hope that thing, Ray shoving. Here we go. Ray shoving with King Jack off.
King Jack off, it gets through.
Yeah, and it gets through. I just was bummed that it wasn't. Man, you just love the Masters on Sunday, coming down to the final holes, and Schauffele going in the water on 16 was just a killer, especially when he got within 2 with his birdie and the bogey by Matsuyama on 15. So. Man, when he hit it in the water, did you watch any of the tournament today?
I didn't. I got to watch some because it was on the TVs over there. But I was here working. I saw I saw a nice putt. I don't even see who.
You saw a nice putt.
I saw it was like 30 feet, and he started walking up to the ball before it was even in.
That was Justin Rose. On
yeah. Oh, that was.
Yeah.
That was beautiful. Things like that really stand out to me because I just couldn't imagine ever.
I've never seen better dealing than just now.
Oh, thank you. I assume you're talking about me,
right?
Suno23, and thank you. And obviously, we all couldn't agree more with you. That was fantastic.
80% of people call that. Yeah, I wouldn't be one of them. Not an all-in. Not with your poker life on the line with Ace Queen.
Yeah,
against a big raise after you 3-bet. I don't think so. What are the chip counts? You'll see them usually after every hand. They'll put up the chip counts. Joshua's got the big stack with 2.2 million at least, somewhere in that neighborhood.
Yeah, you can also see their chip counts right beneath their cards next to their name. It'll show you how many chips they have. So they'll put them all up on the screen in between one of these hands. So bear with us, but you can get a glance at them individually as play continues here.
Ace, queen off, no way, 80% call that. Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I don't think. Yeah, it was a good laydown. One of the things about here too is you can play with a mask, and you don't have to play with a mask. You got both those options.
Yeah, the mask order in Texas is not mandatory anymore, and so while you play here, Prime Social is technically a restaurant anyway, which was not always optional, but it was optional while you were eating or while you were seating. But the options now are, just like John said, you can wear it or you could not wear it. The staff all wears masks, but if you're here and you're playing, it's optional. So if that is a big concern of yours and you come here, you will find people that aren't wearing them. So come at your own risk.
Mm-hmm. That's Juan. Yeah, that's Juan in seat. Well, he's in seat 5, but seat 6. If you're looking, I don't know. I don't know if he's single or what. For whoever's looking for him, we don't know. But again, if you send us your picture, we'll give it to him.
Yeah, we'll find out. We'll be your wingman.
Yeah. We'll help you out.
We'll help. That's what we're here for. That's
not sure if you're his type, but we'll see.
We're not
sure if he's married, not married. We don't have any idea. But you might not carry either way.
That's right. Not just here because I have a face for radio. I'm here. Yeah.
So Juan with his 8s raises to 100,000. Let's see what goes on. The pot is 200,000. It's 20, 40, 40 on the blinds. Norman Chad is shaking in his boots. No, David, he's not shaking in his boots. I'm not taking Norman Chad's job. Maybe you will.
No, Norman, he's a buddy of mine. He was giving me a little flack on Twitter today.
Oh, he was?
Yeah. I had said that we had a freeze out today, and because there's other tournaments that are going on in the area that like to act as though they're a freeze out, but they're not. A freeze out is you get one shot, like Eminem would say, one opportunity to seize everything you ever wanted in one moment. And there's no re-entry. Once you bust, you bust.
Yeah,
that's what a freeze-out is. Any other tournament is just a re-entry tournament.
Huh.
So I had put on Twitter, just kind of jokingly, it's an actual freeze-out, no re-entry. And Norman Chad tweeted at me, and he said that he would come if I made an exception for him, if he could re-enter. And I told him I only did it to try and lure him in, because he's very vocal about not wanting there to be re-entry in tournaments, or for there to be less re-entry in tournaments. So you'll see every once in a while when I put something out there, he'll come at me with a little jab here and there. He was going to come in and do commentary during our last series. He was going to come in.
Was he?
Yeah.
Why is he anti-re-entry? It's more bullets. There's more money in the pot for everybody.
He is more of a poker purist, and I don't think he's against all re-entry. He just thinks that it's getting a little out of control where every tournament is unlimited re-entry, and they encourage you to fire away. It does kind of give an advantage to those with the deeper pockets, and everyone's not exactly on the same playing field.
So the Juan and Sung Kim going at it here with the ace jack. You got a pair of aces. You got a gut shot, and you got a flush draw for the Juan. Interesting. 65,000. You got to call this 65,000, I would imagine, with 285,000 in the pot. He's got a lot of outs. I would imagine the Juan's going to call this here.
Yeah, it's got a flush draw. It's got a straight draw.
Oh, gut shot. Yeah. So that's nice odds. So he is a 3-1 dog, but he does have shots. He does have some outs, and he's going to call it.
Looks like he raised.
Oh, he raised it. Let's see what he does here. Wow.
Let's see. He makes it. Looks like 175-ish.
175. 110 to call, and he does.
Sung calls it.
And there is the
deuce of hearts.
Wow.
So Sung has the best
red.
hand.
I thought that was the deuce of
Yeah, it's sometimes this TV is nice and big, but sometimes it gets a little grainy on those on the
So let's see what
spotters.
happens here if he can bluff Sung Kim off this. It's his option. He loses the pot if he checks. Uh-oh, is that a tell? His earbud just fell out.
Oh, yeah. Means he probably has like a auto eject button on his ear. Oh, yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's so hard to fire at that pot with an ace and a queen out there. So hard.
Yeah, especially when someone calls you on the turn. There's a look at the payouts. Players guaranteed $2,630. They are going on break. You know, that's the other thing. It never happens where if you're going to have a power outage, it happens when they're about to go on break anyway. Like that would just be too convenient.
Right.
It always happens that it just goes out at the worst possible time.
Right. So, no, that was not Fred Fowler in the cap and blue shirt. Fred did not make the final table. When is the bench and other shows going to do a road show at Prime again? We would love to do a road show at Prime again. Please call your state senator and get that figured out. What place did Chris get? No one knows that. What place? I don't know who Chris is. And then I prefer Freeze Out. Yep. Sup, Jordan Freeman and Antoine Armour. I don't know who those people are.
But neither of those people are us.
No.
Chris got. I know it was pretty early, or not pretty early, but like I'll say like 25th place or 24th place, somewhere in that range.
24th place?
Somewhere in that range, yeah. That's
a nice day.
That's probably within 3 of the correct answer.
Okay.
The buy-in for this event was $300. It was a $300 buy-in, $100,000 guarantee. We came up a little short of that guarantee, so Prime Social added $18,000 to the prize pool. So that was good. We got Michael Williams. Mike Williams in the chat. Tell DJ we say hello. I will do that. Mike Williams is the director of poker operations for the Bellagio.
Really?
Yeah. So
nice, Michael Williams.
He's kind of a big deal.
Tell DJ we said hello. Who's DJ?
DJ is the floor guy that was just standing there a second ago in the background.
Josh?
No, Josh is.
Okay.
DJ is. He's running the freeze out right now, so he's over in the background. But he had just popped up for a second on the screen over there. But DJ's my guy. He worked with me when I was at the Commerce Casino in Los Angeles, and he comes out here and he helps us with these events. And one of the best tournament directors in the country.
Nice.
And he's always my number 2 whenever I do one of these series.
Wow, very nice. Yeah, he's working the freeze out right now because you got 2 big deals going on at once. So 10,000.
That's DJ right there.
Oh, there's DJ.
Yeah.
Okay. And I know DJ.
Yeah.
And you got a $10,000 event and guarantee, and you got a $100,000 guarantee. How about that?
All kinds of good stuff.
That's just good, clean fun for the whole family.
Good, clean fun.
That's right. There you see, and we're changing chips out. Well done, well played, sir. And we're putting in some big chips now.
Those are the white ones are the 100,000s. Yeah.
Let's go.
100,000s. It's a fun point in a tournament when you can get the 100Ks in play.
Yeah.
He's getting some of them off. Like I said, when you do these color ups, it helps the tournament run smooth. It makes the dealers counting things down a lot easier. It makes the flow of the game a lot faster.
Mm-hmm.
But that's part of the process of having deeper stacks and more play in tournaments, is keeping the game moving smooth and freely, and that involves keeping a reasonable amount of chips in play. That's why DJ comes in. You'll see him during these breaks, colors them up, keeps everybody around the same amount of chips. And I know sometimes people say, oh, but I like having lots of chips.
Yeah.
I like having, and I get it. However, this is a tournament environment. So there's going to be lots of all-ins. There's going to be lots of how many chips do you have. This just keeps the pace of play moving much smoother. And it is the correct way to do things. You'll see DJ, no matter where he is, he's running another tournament. He's got decisions to make. It's like a sixth sense for him. He just knows there's a break somewhere and I need to do a color up. And he gets over there and he does it.
Well done, DJ.
He is one of the best. Sometimes he doesn't bring enough racks with him when he's doing the color up, so he's got to go. He's got to go get them.
Go get you a nice rack, DJ.
There is a process for this.
Mm-hmm.
Chips that are bought stay in the middle. That's how you know. So he's going to get a rack, but he knows they're paid for because they're in the middle of the table.
Did DJ work at Hollywood Casino in L.A.?
Who asked? Oh, this DJ did not. He worked at the Commerce. He also worked at the Hustler for a little while.
The Hustler?
The Hustler Casino.
Like the magazine?
Yeah, there's a Larry.
I want to work there.
Larry Flint owns a card room in L.A. called the Hustler Casino. Yeah. Well, he doesn't own anymore because he passed away. But
yeah, but Larry Flint. Wow, what a good life.
Yeah,
what a good time he
had. I actually had an interview with Larry Flint at one point.
You did?
I did.
And what did Larry say?
He wanted me to help run tournaments at the Hustler Casino. Yeah.
And you turned him down?
I did turn him down. Actually, I didn't turn him down. It happened. It was right before the COVID stuff really hit, and Larry was a known germaphobe like before all of this. He didn't like being around people. He didn't shake hands. He kept his distance. It was a high concern of his before any of this. So once it became like everybody basically became a germaphobe, he just went into total lockdown. And the follow-up meeting that we had just never happened. I didn't really turn him down. I didn't really get any sort of offer. The casinos shut down, and there wasn't really anything to do anyway.
Yeah. Well, what a hard time that was for Vegas, huh?
Yeah.
That sucked.
Very, very tough.
I mean, you guys have handled it well. We did we did 6 at a table, then 7. We got to 7, 8, 9 at a table now. We did all the hand sanitizers. We've done the masks. We did a really nice job through all of this.
Yeah, slowly eased back into things. Texas is starting to open back up. I mean, it pretty much is open back up. It's
It's all good. How long is this break?
It was a 10-minute break at the beginning. I can't see on the clock back there. It looks like
8 players left, by the way, for those of you asking.
Yeah, it looks like the front of the clock has 2 zeros on it, so there must be seconds left.
Shit, it's already 9:20.
Yeah.
Y'all got me out late, bro.
Oh, yeah.
This is late for me.
You got work in the morning?
Yes.
Oh,
I got
yeah.
work in the morning.
All right.
And I got a tournament tomorrow night.
There we go. We're going to keep him here. We're going to get some solid commentary. my audition for radio where I just
you've already got the job.
All right.
All right. As opposed to Larry Flint.
Even though I said shit right at the beginning?
That's it.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Like I said, we said much worse than that.
Okay, good. Yeah, that's why they built me this own little room back here so that we can have a safe haven for words like that. We even got a door with a lock on it.
Yep, that's who Ray and Sung are still in. They're in seats 8 and 9. That's Lauren in 7. David, I believe that's David in seat 6. 5 is Juan. Sam is in 4 or 3. We've only got 8 players, so
yeah.
Josh is in 1 and
Leo
is in 2. So there you have it. The big leaders are Josh and David. The chip leaders. They got over 2 million. Yeah, Sung Kim has 2.1 now after that last hand pulled in. So we've got 3. The top 3 chip leaders are over 2 million. So that's nice.
Yeah, that's what it's. Blinds just got kicked up. See, they were playing 20-40, so now they're playing 25-50. With the 50K big blind Annie, so
it's 100 and a quarter every time around. Sam's got to get a move on because he's got 410,000 left.
Yeah, he's got to go. Ray doesn't have.
That's when you start. When it's 100 and a quarter, now you're staring down at 410.
Yeah.
Now you got to get a move on.
Even
at 1 million, you got to think about. Hey, I got to get moving here.
Yeah. Take a look there.
Ray's down to 475. He's been second best a couple of times.
He has been. Yeah, he's down to 11 big blinds. I've been missing the chat over here. Before I go, I didn't see what you said,
Any message,
Clive.
Justin?
Any message? Any message?
What is your message to people?
Be good.
Nice. Be nice to people.
Yeah, no, my message is a lot like E.T. Be good.
Yeah.
Go
Phone-
Ray and Pal
phone
Troy is
home.
wishing. Yeah.
You
Be
want everybody to phone home?
Phone. Yeah, be good. Phone home.
That's
That's my message. Make sure call your mom. Let your mom know that you're doing okay.
yes.
Go.
Tell her you love her.
Yeah, tell your mom you love. Jan,
Sam's all in with his ace jack. Here, Sam said, "Okay, I gotta stop fooling around. Here we go."
Oh, Jan Fisher. I love it. Jan. Happy birthday! It was her birthday not too long ago. Happy birthday.
So Sam picked him up. Happy birthday. Any message? Happy birthday.
Yeah.
That's your message.
See that? All right, Clive says he's off to sleep. Oh, we had trivia. Okay, we'll do that later this week, Clive. Sorry I missed it. Chinese markets open. He's very into stock option trading and things of that nature. Yes. What screen name is that? Are you asking who I am?
LOL.
Brennis SCB. Sure. Justin, look above. I think I missed some of the messages, so I'm sorry if you said something and I missed it.
Weavers.
Yes.
Let's see what's happening here. Sam picked up 100,000, which was nice. Nobody called his all in, so he's got a little bit more to work with. If you pick up a big blind every time around, if you pick up the blinds every time around, you can stick around forever.
That is
you
true.
need one blind haul in every turn, every trip around. Let's see what Lauren does. If she's got 8-10 now with 430,000, and she's tossing it. Oh, she picked up the pot. Nicely done, Lauren. She won herself 80,000 in the small blind. She picked up those blinds. Nicely done, Lauren. So 2.1 there you see. There's our chip leaders, Joshua, Sung Kim, and David. The Juan is next. Ray, Lauren, and Sam need to get a move on.
They need to get a move on. Yeah, those blinds can really start to creep up on you at this point. But the good news is they do have hour-long levels now. So,
yeah. So 2,600 for 8th. You want to stick around? You want somebody else to finish 8th so you can pick up about $700?
Oh, yeah.
And that won't take long to pick up $700. Just let somebody else bust out.
It's always nice when someone busts and you make a few extra bucks.
And you had fewer chips than they did.
Yeah. Oh, that's a really
That's
good
the
feeling.
best.
Yeah, that's the ICM.
Yeah. So the Juan with King, Queen off and 40,000 to call. The blinds are still at 20, 40, 40. Right? Yeah. 40,000 to call.
I think Josh hasn't put in the right. It's got to be 25-50 because they were just at 20-40 and they came back from break. Yeah, I see 50 in the middle. I think Josh just hasn't re-inputted the new blind level yet. Because I'm looking at the chips. I know they just came back from break, so it has to be higher than what it was before.
Sung Kim with $2 million. Let's see if he calls us. And he does.
He does with the 10 of clubs, 9 of hearts.
10 off.
So Juan has both those suits covered.
Yeah.
That's a good flop for him.
And he's got the king.
Yeah, kings.
Bad flop for 10-9 off. This won't last long.
Can't imagine Sung will continue.
No. Nope.
Yeah.
So the Juan picks up a nice little pot.
You don't know his Sung. Every once in a while, he gets a little frisky and he pulls a move out there. But
you never know. Again, if you come in with 10-9, you're in the weeds, you're hiding, and you never know what's going to happen. Here you see your payouts. Yeah, sticking around till third is a nice little payday. That's not a bad payday for, I don't know how many hours of work. How long they've been here? Well, this is a 2-day deal.
Yeah, the first day they played for about 8 hours, most of them. And then today they've been here for about another 8 hours. So it's been...
That's all right. I'll take 10,000 for 16 hours of work.
That's not bad. For 16 hours?
Yeah.
That's, a little below my standard going rate, but yeah.
Yeah. No, you make way more than that here at Prime.
Of course, right, yeah.
Right.
16, 10,000 every 16 hours. Yeah.
Here's the one. Here's the one with ace queen off. Ooh, and David's got himself ace 10. Let's see what happens here. Raise 125.
Ace 10 suited.
David's got some chips at 2 million, so he probably calls this for sure.
Lauren with 2 5s. It looks like there's multiple white chips.
Lauren said no, I'm out.
Oh.
Beat it. Well, there's a 3-bet to 3.25. The Juan said, and so the Juan is in a tough spot. 200,000 to call, and he does. So let's see what happens here. Ace queen against ace 10, and all diamonds, and neither of them have any. So ace queen is dominating here. He doesn't know it, but he is. And that's a worrisome flop because if you got a diamond behind you, or God forbid he's got 2, and you're sitting there and your hand's already dead. That sucks. You sure would love to have any kind of diamond right now. See, and there's a big bet, and Juan's got to fold it. Even though he had David dominated, still got to fold that hand.
Yeah, sometimes when the flop misses both of you, it's just whoever shows the most aggression. As they just the freeze out tournament just ended, and Tana of Run Good fame, first place. He just won that tournament.
Nice job.
Yeah.
I don't know who Run Good is or Tana.
Run Good is a series. It actually won the best mid-major at the Global Poker Index Awards for 2 years in a row. So he has a little series that go to casinos and they run tournaments, and he's the owner of that gig. And they also have a clothing line called Run Good. So he makes a lot of the gear for even some of the other series. Some of the gear that you see. Actually, I think Ray is wearing a Run Good sweatshirt right now.
Nice. Way to go, Run Good. I didn't know that there was a poker award show.
There is, yeah. Actually, speaking of, my buddy Matt Savage, who just jumped in, hopefully soon, need to see Justin Hammer. Matt Savage, I didn't see what he said in the chat earlier, but he won Tournament Director of the Year.
Oh, really?
He did. Matt Savage.
Ian, who spells his name funny, says, replying to Matt Savage, Matt, when you coming to experience Houston poker? How is Houston poker different than other poker?
Houston poker is very different than other poker.
It's more aggressive, isn't it?
It is more aggressive. It's more loosey-goosey. I think since it's one of the newer in regards to regulated poker, a lot of what was going on here in the past has been underground, just very unregulated type of thing. In most of the places, there's a gaming commission, there's some sort of regulatory board, there's a lot of rules that everyone is kind of forced to follow by. Here, not so much. There are some, but they're more just things that you can't do, and just certain things that you stay away from, and then everything else is kind of
like, what do you have to stay away from? What are they regulating?
We can't rake the pots. Like, you can't take money out. You can't take money out of the pots.
Right.
Most places that have poker, that's how the house makes their money. So the whole seat rental thing is a little different here. There's when it comes to cash handling procedures, I mean, it's just by the house, whichever house wants to do it. Whereas in places like Vegas or California, there's a lot of forms and rules and regulations that you have to follow with certain transactions and transparency and things of that nature.
Ooh, Ray's going all in with his queen 9. Like I said, I like that. Let's see if Sung Kim's going to call him with his queen jack. And he doesn't. So Ray picking up some chips. He's up to 130.
Yeah, that's getting the blinds even is really good when you're getting that short. That really helps. Matt Savage says he needs to come to Houston so that he could see Poker Atlas, Justin Hammer, and Deshaun Watson.
Okay.
Those are, not necessarily.
Are you a masseuse?
Not necessarily in that order.
You want to see Deshaun?
I am not.
Deshaun doesn't see anybody unless they'll give him a massage.
I don't think Deshaun really wants to see anybody right now.
Especially someone named Matt. We haven't seen any lawsuits with anyone named Matt.
No.
No, he is specific in not being a Matt.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Not his
That's
cup
a
of
shame
tea.
that Deshaun has become a punchline as opposed to a great quarterback.
Yeah.
That is just a shame.
How things have changed. It seems like
Yeah.
not too long ago, it's which team's going to give him how many hundreds of millions, and now it's
Ooh, let's see what Leo does. Oh, did Leo shove?
Leo shoved
He shoved with his
the King Jack Diamonds.
King Jack Diamonds. Very well done, Leo.
Yeah,
And he'll pick up that
575,
pot.
11.5 bigs.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so Leo's in that spot too. Where you get anything like that, you're gonna have to go. And that's when the action gets fast and furious. When people are forced to do stuff. King Jack normally you might play, but right now you got to shove with it. Long conversation, Houston poker.
Yeah, that's Sharon. She's a local regular legend here. She's kind of
I know who Sharon.
Yeah,
Sharon. Yeah, Sharon is I haven't seen her here in a while. She used to come all the time.
Yeah, she was sick for a little while. She said a little earlier she got her second shot, so she's
good for her.
Knocked her off a
Hello,
little
Sharon.
bit.
How are you?
Yeah.
Sharon is a big poker aficionado.
We're hoping that she heals up, gets nice and ready, and comes back to see us.
Mm-hmm.
Just maybe in time for the summer series.
Yeah. I saw her at the 5,000, the afternoon event. Does she play a lot of these big events too?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
She plays.
I'm more of an afternoon kind of guy. I want to be done by 5 or 6 o'clock. I'd like to be done with it. I don't want to come back and spend 16 hours. Although the payday's much better. But still, so is the amount of effort.
It's true. Yeah, it does take a lot more effort. You can get those daily tournaments just kind of done and over with a lot quicker.
Well, nobody's handed out $20,000 payouts for, about 3 or 4 hours of work.
No.
Yeah. So
unless you're playing one of them high rollers.
Unless that's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Then maybe you could do it. But you got to put up a lot to win.
That's exactly right. I don't like doing that either.
Yeah.
I don't want to put up a lot of time or a lot of money.
Yeah. That's tough. Yeah, there's not a whole lot where they're like, okay, I'll buy in for $100. Okay, you win $20,000 for 3 hours.
That's a shot if you're playing the Prime live stream drinking game. What is?
Oh, if a Birchfield sighting. Chris Birchfield. He must have been in the background.
I'll drink to it then.
There you go. All right.
I'm doing a shot right now.
It's coming. I'll verify.
Ray Hansen is an avid golfer and pickleball player.
That's a true story.
I'm an avid golfer, not pickleball, though.
You never played pickleball?
Mm-mm.
It's a lot of fun. Not gonna. It's
do it on a tennis court. Look at the wand with aces.
Oh no! I see Lauren in there. No.
Oh no! With Jack 4, but hey, you know what? That's not a bad hand against aces.
Raise the button. She shipped all in with Jack
diamonds.
4.
Let's see if she catches any diamonds. 1.
Okay, that's not terrible.
Yeah, and she's got a pair of 4s.
Yeah,
Let's see.
a pair.
Right. That's not
backdoor diamonds. A jack would be a good card for her.
Yeah, let's go.
That's
Come on, Lauren.
not the best card.
Oh,
no bueno. Lauren is going to be our 8th place finisher.
Place. Nice job, Lauren. And bye. She didn't even say goodbye.
She didn't seem too happy. My guess is that she's not happy with herself, but shoving all in there, I mean, hindsight, it's not good when they have aces, but when you have that when you have that Jack 4 suited and you have her image, she's just trying to find a spot. She got some fold equity, probably figures his button raising range is pretty wide, so there's a lot of hands that she could get to fold with the shove there.
Right.
Aces isn't one of them.
No.
Yeah, no.
I didn't see him folding on that one.
Usually they don't fold that one, but great job by Lauren to get all the way to this final table, 8th place. She'll take home $2,600 for that amazing finish. We're proud of you, Lauren. Good job.
Well done. Very good dealer here, too.
She's a very good dealer.
Yeah.
She's one of the best.
Yeah. And now we're up. The next is you pick up about $700 for finishing now in 7th place, which is about $3,300, which is about 11 times what you paid to get in. So that's not bad.
11 buy-ins. That's
yeah.
There's no tournament where I'm upset with 11 buy-ins.
Nope, 3360. So congratulations to the players on the table. And it's really good for, like I said, the Sams and the Leos and the Rays who are sitting there with limited chips. Let's see what's happening here. Sung Kim folded. Is 10-Jack suited? 10-Jack suited is a nice hand.
Yeah, it is. He's
got a little. He was in early position, so that's tough.
He's under the gun, but yeah, that's. Sung is so patient. He plays always seems to play the right hands in the right spots. Could have something to do with Ray being in the big blind and having a lot of hands he needs to shove with. A lot of players that act behind him. There's also ICM implications.
Yeah, Josh is right
here.
behind him too. So with that big stack.
Yeah, Sung, like you said earlier, it's nice to have Ray to your right, but not so much to have Josh to your left. Like that's.
No. You want a shorter stack to your left. There's no question about that, and especially a player as good as Josh.
Absolutely.
Sitting right there. So there you see, Josh is the money leader along with David. Sung Kim is right there. Juan is doing a nice job. And then the guys that got to get a little bit of a move on. Leo, Sam, and Ray.
Matt says Ray Henson is a good golfer, but I think Justin Hammer is slightly better.
Do you think Justin Hammer is a slightly better golfer than Ray Henson?
That might be true, but we're both terrible.
Okay.
Yeah, that's...
Well, then, if you guys want to play... Oh, look at Josh waking up with aces.
Whoa, And
Sam's got Queen Jack suited. This is going to be a difficult spot. Let's see what raises to 100,000. Let's see what Sam is going to do here. This is a shove possibility.
He's trying to figure out how many chips he has. Queen Jack suited. It just looks so pretty.
And you think maybe you can get the
well
done, Sam.
Maybe Josh was giving off something there, like please.
Yeah, and everybody's gonna fold to that $100,000 bet, $100,000 chip bet.
Seems likely.
Yeah, I don't see Sung calling this. Do you? Oh, he did.
I'm glad he acted before I could answer, so that I don't look.
Wow, King 7 off with that, and out of position as well. That's interesting. Yeah, that was just 100. That's 60,000 he threw away. Because here comes another bet.
Yeah. Oh, maybe this is one of those spots. Maybe.
Obviously, Josh is hoping he's got a jack somewhere. Because he wants him to call this with his aces.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Are you?
I told you. Every once in a while, you see Sung.
Wow.
Every once in a while,
did you see the knuckle crack by Josh?
I did.
It might
see
be a
that.
tell. He might have a tell. Whenever I got your ass kicked, I'm gonna crack my knuckles.
Justin Hammer prefers pentatonics to the Beastie Boys. Weirdo. That's a true story. I do.
That's interesting. Let's see what. It's just
looks
a call.
like he just calls.
Just
okay. Wow.
Right. Sung
Usually
is not crazy about that.
Oh, that's actually a really good card for Sung
yeah,
to.
It is.
If Sung had any chance of getting him to get away from this hand, that's the type of card that needs to come.
Okay, suppose Sung shoves here.
One thing I know about Josh is he himself. He has told me that he has tendency to get a little sticky, so he stays around in spots where maybe he should have folded.
This is not one of them.
No,
I mean, obviously him raising, you think he's got a jack maybe, and then that second jack coming on the board sucks. But how do you get away from this? You just can't.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, and here we go. And I mean, you're drawing dead.
Drawing stone dead went from 3% to 0%.
Yeah.
Queen on the river.
And he's drawing dead, and yet he's the aggressor. Let's see what happens. So he's got to keep firing here.
Let's see.
His only option is to fire.
Sung's got 1.1 million. There's 1.5 million in there. He's grabbing. He bets. Wow. Sung. Never underestimate
look at Josh.
The heart of a champion.
When you're looking up at the ceiling with that half smile on your face, you're in a tough spot. But here he's grabbing the chips. Oh, my goodness. Well played by Josh if he calls this.
Yeah,
but I can certainly see. Boy, what a spot to fire at Josh with aces.
Yeah.
You just got if you're Sung, you're like, what the shit did I do?
And Sung, like, that bet just looks like I want to get called. It just looks like a value bet. Good job. I think if Sung just goes all in, then Josh probably calls fairly quickly. But
Sung just cracked. It did the neck crack too.
Yeah. This Josh trying to see if he could piece it together here. This, I mean,
huge pot.
He's trying to figure out the kind of hand that Sung would value bet that he could beat. I mean, there are some out there. Two kings, ace, queen. Okay, maybe there's not a whole lot of them out there. I don't know. I guess he's either got a jack, a full house, or just an absolute bluff. Sung's not value betting hands like ace queen or ace eight or.
Oh, good call.
Josh does make the call.
Great call by Josh. Wow. And that Sung is like, what the hell did I do? I'm firing at aces.
Yeah. Oh, if I had known he was that good. He probably thinks he's getting Josh to lay down a hand like nines or sevens or something like that.
Everything for Sung Kim, who was right up there.
Yeah, Josh.
And now he's going to be now he's one of the short stacks.
That did.
Holy crap! Nice pot. 2.7.
Yeah.
Let's see where the chips are now.
Sung will drop down to about 11 big blinds there.
Yeah. Wow. Just picked a bad time. That's all. I like the way he did it.
Yeah. No, you got a heart of a champion. Sometimes people think Sung's just super tight and just waits for his spots, but he's got the ability to mix it up a little bit.
He just did there. Just picked a bad time to do it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brett Hall says ace a lot at this table. Yeah, I think we've seen 3 or 4 times at least.
Yeah. I've seen a few of them. It eliminated Lauren. And now it just kicked Sung's ass. So let's see. Let's see what Sung's chips left are. Ray's gonna fold. Sung, 545,000 left. Yeah, he had $2 million. He lost. That was a huge pot. Huge pot. That's fun.
That's fun.
Action. Now that's action.
Yeah, we've been waiting for it.
But that's why
I told you it was coming.
That's why Josh is one of the best players here.
Yeah.
He's just I know you got aces, but that wasn't an easy call.
No, that was not an easy call.
I wonder if he fired all in after the second jack after the turn. What Josh does.
Yeah. I don't know.
But that's your poker life with King 7 off.
That is.
That's tough.
And when you decide, we saw. You remember at the beginning of that, you say it's probably going to be the end of this. They're both going to just throw him in the muck.
Mm-hmm.
And
I thought Sung was throwing those away.
Now he wishes he had.
Now look who was right.
That's right.
He should have thrown those away.
That was good advice. He just didn't know it. Yeah. Oh, there's a fun card. Josh turns 2 pair. David with the nut flush.
So this will get interesting here.
This is
with the flush out there, Josh is going to be careful, but what's he going to do? He's got to call.
Yeah, probably not going to fold here. Drawing to his percentages are lower than normal because there's already a jack and 6 that got thrown in the muck, so he's got 2 outs. He would need the last jack or 6 to come out to make full house. Doesn't look like it did.
Well, let's see. Is that another diamond?
It looks like a 7.
7 of diamonds? Yeah, that hurts.
Yeah.
Actually hurts David because now with no diamonds, Josh is going to fold any big bet.
Yeah.
He didn't want that diamond, that's for sure.
That's actually a pretty good card for Josh to save some money.
Great card for Josh. That's why he's the chip leader. He's catching some good cards. You gotta get out of. You gotta get away from this, Josh. 100,000 prize pool. That's right. $300 buy-in. 300 something runners.
There was 328. Yeah.
328.
How many players entered? Yeah.
Who folds ace there? You in the booth? Well, I mean, that was a big bet that you're. He's paying him off. I can't believe he called that.
Sometimes you make a big call that works, and you just feel like you're in the zone a little bit. Like, oh yeah, I know.
I probably thought he had queen with a queen with something, a rag or whatever.
Yeah.
Or ace queen and no diamond, and he was firing at it. But that's a nice play by David. He got paid off on it.
Take this break here just to mention that Prime is participating in the Lucille's 1913 inaugural golf tournament tomorrow. Yeah, supporting Lucille's Recipe for a Good Life, which has been providing food for the Houston community. Prime Social is going to be participating in that tomorrow. I have some work I have to do. Otherwise, I could have golfed in it, but I don't. Unless the charity gets more per stroke, I don't know that I would have been a good representative for that golf tournament.
I should have played on the Prime team. I was going to play on a team, and we.
You should have.
Everybody canceled.
Yeah, you definitely should have.
I should have.
Could have got you in.
I could have.
Mention my name, get a good seat.
Well, I'm already doing my show there.
Yeah, but I mean, mention my name because we're co-hosts on the radio.
Right,
show, right? Don't you remember you hired
you guys
me a little
know
earlier.
Justin?
I mean, yeah.
Can I play? You guys know Justin? I can play, right?
That's if you ever meet somebody that knows my name on the golf course, that is not going to get you anywhere.
Yeah, we know Justin. You ain't playing nowhere.
That is not going to help.
Right.
Greatest things in Houston, says Savage. Take a look at the VPIP while I see whatever troll Savage had for me. The Astros' ability to guess pitches, Ray Henson, traffic, J.J. Watt, no drought, power grids, and Dikembe Mutombo. I might have gone with Hakeem Olajuwon, but, Dikembe.
Yeah, I don't think all those other... The
Dikembe
Astros are unbelievably able to guess pitches. That I agree with.
Yeah.
Traffic is awesome. Ray Henson doesn't get any better.
Doesn't get any better. Yeah, I'm the idiot that decided to live in L.A. and Houston, so I'm familiar with traffic.
Now we got some ace kings flying around here. The Juan's got it. Raises it to 125. Sung Kim's going to throw that trash away. Josh is going to throw that trash away. It's all garbage.
It's
not going to get any.
Heaps of garbage.
Anybody. It's all garbage.
Yeah.
It's all trash.
The Juan wins?
Yeah. You want that ace queen with the short stack. The short stack to get ace queen so you can take that and move up the ladder.
Absolutely. So again, we are live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. Thanks for joining us. If you're in the chat, we are reading. We're doing this on a 30-minute delay. Wow, look at that.
David up to 3-1. Josh is second after that big hand with Sung Kim.
We are watching on a 30-minute delay, so everything we see happened 30 minutes ago. And we are live with y'all. They are live 30 minutes ago.
How can you be out there when you're in here, Josh?
Yeah,
that's amazing.
That's weird. Producer Josh.
Yeah, does a hell of a job.
Does lots of things. Lots of things around here. Sometimes
what do you do here with that Queen 10? Sung Kim is going to fire all in. And Josh is going to have to call him with his ace 10, I would imagine.
Josh is probably going to call. Oh, okay. I see. Yeah. He's going all in under the gun with Queen Jack Diamond.
500.
Hijack.
Ooh, he's throwing his ace 10 away.
Wow.
Sung Kim's got some range, so I thought maybe
he does have some range.
So I thought maybe he'd go in. But 500 is a lot with ace 10. Ace 10 sucks.
Josh has some range, too. He can call with two pair. When there's 4 diamonds out there, you can fold the ace 10.
Well, David's playing a nice game right now, and he's already behind that, so maybe he just felt like, even though you could grab those chips with ace 10, I'm not going to risk it. Sung Kim making a nice little comeback after his faux pas.
Yeah.
His bluff faux pas.
He's not going to go down quietly.
Josh just wanted to see if he had 2 diamonds or got there on the river. I don't know if that's the case. Antoine Armour. I think Josh maybe just thought his 2 pair might be good. I just want to see your 2 diamonds. I don't know. I'd rather keep my chips than that.
I think he was just in the zone. Sung probably the last person Josh will call at this point with ace 10. Sung is deadly with chips. That is true.
Yep.
Sung is deadly with chips.
Yep, he is. We have the benefit of being able to see all the cards. All right. Where's Brett? Why didn't Brett come today?
I don't know. Where
What the
is
hell is he doing?
Yeah. Actually, I know. He had a family day today. He was spending time with his wife and
Good
daughter.
for him.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Looks like Sam's all in
With King
with
10.
King 10 against Queen 9.
Yeah,
David calls.
It's just
$630,000 in the pot. Uh-oh.
open-ender.
Open-ended, and he caught it.
He got, but there's 4 diamonds
4
out
diamonds,
there.
and
Yeah,
he's got the
so
king? Yeah.
Sam's going
Well
to...
done, Sam.
Sam's going to get the double up.
Nice, Sam.
Yeah, not going to do too much damage to
Oh,
David's
when I saw
stack,
the
so.
8, I thought, oh, Sam. That's just bad luck. Well, no, it's not. He had the king all the way. Nice job, Sam. Sam's a good player.
Yeah.
Really good player.
He's going to stack those chips.
It seems like all over town he's finishing first, second, third, somewhere.
Some guys, they just know how to do it.
Yep. Really good players.
I'm not one of them.
You guys are out of beer here, so I got to go.
I think they have more.
They have
somewhere.
more?
Yeah, they have more.
You shitting me? There's more beer here.
Yeah, they'll even put it on my tab for you.
No, 10 o'clock, bro.
10 o'clock.
Daddy's got to get up and
Got early?
go to the golf course tomorrow morning.
Oh, yeah. What are you going to shoot tomorrow?
I know. I'm at the Lucille's deal.
I know, but what are you
We're
going to
doing
shoot?
the show.
Like
I'm not
what?
playing.
Oh, you're not playing.
Not playing.
Oh, you're working. You said that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
We're doing the
maybe,
show. We're doing the show from there.
maybe I won't make it in radio. I have a hard time paying attention.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
That if your recall is not even 4 minutes.
Yeah, I know. It's tough. Yeah. That's going to make it tough to talk about sports if I
Right.
can't remember what happened
Yeah.
4 minutes ago. I did tell you earlier, I saw a putt.
You did see a
I
putt.
saw a putt.
And here it goes. There's your extent of Masters talk tomorrow.
And it went in. Like,
Yes.
Yeah, the ball
And
went.
by the way, it was Justin Rose on 18.
Yeah, see?
He was walking after it.
All we need is for our combined knowledge to get to the
That's
final
it.
product, right? So like I set you up.
Right.
There's a putt, and then
Right.
you knock it out of the park with the name, hole, details.
That's like the guy who said me and Wilt Chamberlain scored 108 points tonight. He had 100 and I had 8.
That's something I would say if I was on Will
Right.
Chamberlain.
Right.
Except it would probably be more like we scored 100 combined points tonight.
Right.
Actually, that's true.
Yeah.
Wilt and I did score 100 combined
Yeah.
points that night. Yeah, it was.
That's what happened that night. Let's see. What is Sam eating over there? Josh has got a nice. Oh, those tenders?
Yeah,
I'll tell you, the tenders are good here.
they
The
are.
wings. I had wings earlier. They were really good.
They are.
Food's good here.
Josh and I were actually part of a weight loss bet right before the last series. It was
You won.
It was a group of poker players. We had to lose 10% of our body fat.
That's harder for you than it is for him.
It was way harder for me, but I knew that going in. And I pulled it off right before the start of our last series. And then it looks like both of us have spent some time putting it all back on. But it was a good bet. Got nice. Lost some weight. Put a little back on.
and got some money and collected some money.
Yeah. Put a little bit back on just because you never know if someone's going to offer another bet like that. Like you can't be in peak physical condition or nobody will ever
I think
ask
it would
you.
be hard for you to win that bet.
It was hard. I went from 182 to whatever 18 pounds minus that is.
Wow.
Yeah. I think it was 163.
164 is 18, but yeah, you went to 163.
Yeah. I got it.
How'd you do that?
You never know. You never know with the scale. You can't get exact because sometimes you just sleep weird and then you gain a pound.
Right.
That scale can be unforgiving.
And no more chocolate chip cookie.
No more.
Another
chocolate chip.
great event, Justin. Hopefully, I can run deep in the next. Keep up the good work.
Thanks, Antoine. Yes. We will have another one. There will be more. Although you never know when you miss a guarantee by 18,000, like it's not safe to talk about your next tournament. Like it's
don't like that.
It's not Monday morning yet. Sometimes if it's Monday morning, they say, "Hey, can I see you in the office?" I say, "I'll show myself out, thanks."
Yeah, you don't want to. Hey, we need to talk. Can we talk about now?
It's you know what I don't want things to
I'm
get
going out
awkward.
to the golf tournament.
Yeah.
My last day. Might as well play golf.
Absolutely.
Lucille's tomorrow at Herman Park.
Yeah,
That's gonna be fun. And Prime is part of it.
Prime is part of it.
So is ESPN 97.5.
It's good.
Both your places.
Some good, but
Both
both my
places.
gigs are going to be there. Oh yeah, it's all fun and games until it becomes a reality. Tomorrow, I'm knocking on your door. Should have been 200K plus, says Antoine. I agree. Should have been 200K plus.
200,000 plus. That'll attract some people now.
Yeah.
100,000 should attract the 328 people. That's nice.
That's right. That's great. There was a lot of events going on in Houston.
Yeah.
There's a lot of
Always are, it seems like.
well, this week in particular, a lot of clubs decided to take a stand.
And it was the worst weekend to do it with how beautiful it was out.
Oh yeah, it was
look at
beautiful
this.
out. Top 2.
Sung Kim with the top 2.
Yeah.
Unfortunately for him, Josh doesn't have much to play with.
No, maybe.
Oh, but Josh is firing. Good for Sung Kim.
Yeah, turnabout's fair play.
You gave me the chips. I'll give them right back here.
Exactly. Yeah, Sung's gonna bluff a little bit into.
If I'm him, I'm just calling here.
Savage is asking, "Did you make the guarantee?" No.
Except you probably think he's got diamonds.
Yeah.
So you might fire back here.
He could.
Yeah. I think that's probably what you do because you don't want him catching that diamond. If another diamond comes, that's a good play. That's a good play.
Josh is not even going to hesitate. We missed by 18,000. Matt Savage, $18,000.
Yeah, that's a drop in the bucket.
Drop in the bucket
for Prime.
Prime.
They don't
Social.
even care about that.
Yeah, it just.
I talked to Brent. He doesn't really care about money.
Oh, that's nice. Oh,
Yeah.
okay, good. Wait, I was stressing over nothing.
He's not doing this for the money. He said.
Oh, good. Well, then we should run more tournaments like this, because this is right up the alley for someone who doesn't care about money. Yeah. This was good.
That's success. Little did you know the success you had today.
Oh, I am. That's why I'm so damn good at this. Is because I take good care of people who don't care about money.
Mm-hmm. If you just had one more day of qualifying, it would have been.
Oh yeah, we would have got there.
One more first day for sure.
One more. Ah man, next time.
Damn it. Should have thought about that. Next time we'll do.
Next time,
3
one
days.
more. I'm gonna write the schedule.
2 days of 2 first days.
We actually had 4.
4 first days.
Yeah.
5 would have made it.
5 would have made it. Yeah, we went Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
That's all you need. Josh, all in with his ace king.
He's going for the
wow.
isolation.
Oh, Leo,
yeah.
all in to call. He's not going to do that. 0 chance Leo calls this, right?
Oh, this is blind versus blind. Yeah. It's. I don't. He's got bet. 10 big blinds. King 8 suited is a pretty strong hand, and he knows that Josh is really good at playing his big stack. He's going to. Josh's shoving range is pretty wide there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's. He's not going to give many walks in this situation. We'll put it that way. When he's got
those chips.
When he's got all the chips and there's 10 bigs, he's going to force you to call all in for your tournament life.
So you just don't want to walk into something really big. So Josh is now the chip leader again. David is right there. Juan is there. Sung Kim and Ray has got to get a move on. Sam has moved up to 5th place. Nicely done. And he's eating on top of it.
How did you miss by 18,000? 328 times 300 is 98.4. That's 1,600. Yeah, when you buy into a tournament for $300, there are admin fees and dealer fees that come out of that $300. Most places don't typically put 100% of the buy-in towards the prize pool because their goal in running a business is to try to turn some sort of a profit. So yeah, and in order for us to put all 300 towards the prize pool, it'd mean those fine folks you see pitching cards, like Daryl right there, wouldn't get paid and wouldn't like that. So we take some of that 300, we pay the staff, take Prime's cut, and then we add it back to the prize pool.
That's 5 days of dealers. With how many tables?
That's a lot. They had, well, not enough because they missed a guarantee, but yeah, there were 5 or 6 dealers a day that went through here.
And tip your dealer, please. Tip your dealer.
Tip your dealer.
All right, I got to head out.
My man.
It was fun. I can't stay till the end.
That's all right. I have a
Sam
guy.
wakes up with kings. Come on, Sam, get him. Go get him, Sam. Let's see what Sam does here.
See that? They don't want you to go.
Who said?
No, like the poker gods. They put
no,
two kings.
they don't. No, these people do that.
Oh, no. Look, Savage says, great job, Justin Hammer. You're the second best in the industry. I'll take it. I'll take being second best.
Who said that?
I'm actually
Norman Chad?
No, man, Savage.
Oh.
I'm the second best radio personality on this stream right now, too.
Well,
That's
but Jerry Bow was actually playing.
okay, so I'm the third best in the area.
Come on, Sam, throw it all in. What do you even think about? Yeah.
Oh, he's doing it. Oh, he can't do it too quick. He wants him to think like he has a decision. And
there it is. A7.
Leo has the worst hand, and Leo is at risk, but Sam doesn't have a whole lot of chips, so this is definitely not a spot where he wants to lose. He would be left with about 4 big blinds if he doesn't hold here. So always scary to see an ace when you have 2 kings. That's a pretty safe flop for the Kings.
Oh, that's a killer.
It is.
That is a killer.
That's a killer. That's a spicy.
Oh, my man Sam.
Spicy meatball.
That's just bad luck. That's just bad luck. And with that,
yeah,
take care. It was fun, Justin.
Thank you for coming in. You want to give yourself one more plug before you go?
Come see me. You can listen on ESPN 97.5 or 92.5 if you're on the west side. I'm on from 7 a.m. to 11 a.m. every morning, Monday through Friday. And also do the golf show with Charlie Epps Saturday mornings at 8 o'clock. And come here and play at Prime at noon. So come see me here, and we'll play some poker together. And a $5,000 guarantee, just $140 to enter. And trust me, I'll be throwing more bullets at it. So it was fun. It was great. And I'll be doing it again with you sometime soon.
Yes, you will. Thanks a lot. That was John Granado. Happy to have you with us. Thanks for coming in. We've got another special guest commentator coming in as we play down to a winner tonight. The door is closed. He gone. He gone Granado. Quickstop says, where is Savage Chat? We're streaming live on Facebook and on Twitch. So if you see me talking to somebody that you don't see their chat, they're probably on the one that you're not on. I think Savage is on Facebook, so talking to him over there, and you are on Twitch, as we see great card for the one there. Open-ended straight flush. It's got a pair. One of those straight flush cards is gone. He gone. Great guy. He is a great guy. Special shout out to John Granado. Local radio personality at ESPN Radio. As we get this next hand ready to go. Looks like we need a card replaced here. We were talking about him a little bit earlier.
Talking about who?
You.
Oh, hey, what's up?
DJ Viegas in the booth.
John
Granado.
Granado. Where do you go?
Do you know what John Granado does?
He's an ESPN guy.
Yeah. Do you know what time his radio show is on?
No.
It's 7 in the morning.
It's pretty early.
Yeah. So he's got a golf outing tomorrow. Actually, Prime Social is going to be a part of it. As we see more aces. Look at this. Sam. Wow. Sam just lost with 2 kings to ace 7. Then he wakes up with 2 aces.
Hey, everyone. DJ here. Hope you guys were saying nice things about me.
Yeah, we were saying nice things about it. Look, Sharon said great guy. She might have been talking about Granado, but it applies to you, too.
She might have been. I love Susan.
What did I say?
Susan.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. She cashed in our main event.
No. Sharon.
Oh, Sharon.
Yeah. Susan and Sharon. 2 different people.
Oh.
Yeah. Sharon. Susan cashed today. Yeah. Sharon, local legend. She travels around. She helps. She's like the go-between between people like me and the poker community. Like when they have something, they just go and they tell her, and then she gets it to me in a nice way.
Very nice.
Yeah, she's like the filter of the Houston poker community. Hammer, tell John he gone. Oh, I did do that.
No, he gone.
Unhealthy Kylisi in the chat. Welcome.
Go.
Or Kyle. Kyle. Unhealthy Kyle.
Oh, I was going to say Kyle L. That's like Superman.
Oh, yeah. No, you're right. Maybe that is Superman. Unhealthy Cal L. Welcome.
Oh, hey. Jimmy, we're doing dinner, right? You left too early today. Make me stick it out here watching this great final.
How much of a delay are y'all running? Okay, so I was just corrected. Normally we do a 30-minute delay. As we see Sam go all in here with 2 10s. Wow, Sam went kings, aces, 10s.
You know, if you're ever going to run good, it's going to be at this point of the tournament.
Well,
Final table.
He lost with the kings.
Oh, okay.
So,
sorry,
yeah. But I mean, what you're saying is right.
There I am talking to Tana. Great guy. Actually, we were just hanging out. Telling what's going on with his run good. It's awesome. Man, I'm animated with my hands over there. Gotta stop that.
Go DJ, that's my DJ. Oh, in Lil Wayne voice. Okay, wait. I don't know. I thought it was like go shouty, but that's not Lil Wayne, right? I don't know.
Could be like I got a couple of them. I got a go DJ. That's my DJ. That's for my girl Ginger back home.
Is that Lil Wayne?
I don't know. Could
it
be.
says Lil Wayne voice right there.
And then I got, hey, Mr. DJ, you can get it started. That's it. We can have a good old time.
That's what we brought him in the booth for.
No, you brought me in the booth so we can talk about poker.
Poker, dude. John Granado. He was good. It's a good guest. Good guy.
I mean, you got professionals in the building, of course. They got to be nothing but.
Yeah. No, I told him I was.
So you have another job? You gonna be working ESPN Radio?
He offered me a job. He did. No joke.
I believe it.
I said.
Well, I said it.
Like I said, hey, I'm gonna come have a job for you, right? And he said, So yeah, he totally offered me a job.
That's awesome. So Prime is supporting some charity event tomorrow. Golf outing.
Yeah,
pretty good.
It's Lucille's golf tournament.
Lucille's as in the barbecue?
Lucille's as... Please don't ask me much more specific questions. Lucille's 1913 inaugural golf tournament. Lucille's Recipe for a Good Life, which has been providing food for the Houston community. So, God, I hope it's not a different Lucille's barbecue because I'm going to look like an idiot. But yes,
okay,
the exact Lucille's barbecue that you're talking about. Whatever it is a golf tournament that is for charity. Prime is participating in it, and come out and support a good cause. John Granado will be there doing his radio show.
From there?
Yeah.
Or is he playing in
Yeah, that's why he had to get out of here, because he had
okay.
to do a show from there. His chip was yo-yo from 200K to 40K, back up to 420 to end day one, and he is very skillful. Yeah, absolutely. That's Lynn in the chat. Lynn Din. I caught him. I caught him in a spot today. He made day two. Lynn.
Correct.
We paid him out.
Yes.
We had our freeze out going. I said, "You want to play in our freeze out? You have some money." He said, "Oh no, I got plans for today." And I said, "What were you gonna do if you won the tournament that you came here to play?" And they were only cancelable if you playing for 20. No, was totally kidding. We know sometimes you bust and then you're just not in the mood to fire another tournament.
No, or like you said, you make plans with your family and you'd be like, "Look, if I get 20,000, please forgive me. If not, I'm gonna be right there for church."
Yeah, and that's true. If I told my wife I busted one, but I jumped back into another one, and then I won it, and it was not 20,000. I don't know that it would have gone too well. Yeah, that's Little Wayne. Whatever you were doing was Little Wayne. That was little tiny Wayne. Buying for this tournament was $300. Had $100,000 guaranteed prize pool. We came
talk about a great structure for a $300 event. 30-minute levels day one.
Yeah.
40-minute levels day two.
Right.
And hour levels.
Yeah, you think it should be longer?
Table. I was actually kind of looking for it to be a little bit
longer.
Oh,
yeah.
Like, give them more play.
I mean, you want long. I heard there was a tournament down the street that...
still going on? They're not the money yet.
They're about to hit the money. Yeah. It's been going on for... remember that girl from Titanic? It's been 84 years.
Yeah. Yeah, no, we picked up a lot of new customers. Thank you all out there.
Oh, were you saying thank you because those beers are on my tab?
Just the first one.
Oh.
Daryl got 2 more. Jimmy got... I tell you, the people here in Houston, the staff here at Prime, God, they're the best. It's like my second family.
Absolutely.
And speaking of like second families,
yeah.
I don't know if Matt Savage is still here, if he can give a little shout out to his 15-year-old son out there.
Marco,
I just want to wish him a happy... I know his birthday was yesterday, but I mean, you can only do so much.
I told Savage, that kid, like, I don't believe he's 15. I think he went from...
He went from 8
to 23.
I know.
Like he just skipped all those years in between. He's like, you know what? I don't like what I hear about teenagers. Like, I'm just going to skip all of them.
But, growing up or working with Matt and him traveling with his family and such and, bringing Marco out to such events, I mean, it's great watching him kind of grow up along with just kind of seeing him grow throughout the years. Jeez.
Yeah, it's crazy. Him, Roseanne, their whole family.
Yeah, they're great.
Oh,
Miss him. Wish we could see him.
There's Tucker. I was going to get him in the booth, but he gone.
So do we 7-handed over here? 2, 4, 6, 7 players left.
7 players left. Lock up $3,360. Playing for $20,000. This was a $300 bind. $100,000 guarantee. No limit hold'em. Summer warm up is Josh flops trippity against the flush draw. That's spicy.
Yeah, hopefully we should get some fireworks here.
Why you say hopefully? You rooting for fireworks?
I am, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, any particular reason? I can imagine what clock they're looking at there. I think it's probably that tournament we were just talking about. Thank you for joining us. If you are watching on Twitch, appreciate having you. If you're watching us on Facebook, as we see the King of Diamonds peel off on the turn there. Is real. When we take little breaks like that and we talk to each other and then I accidentally don't hit mute, do you think they just assume we're doing it all the time?
No, of course not.
Because we don't.
All right, looks like...
We don't do that.
Josh has bet 350,000.
We totally do that. Josh bets 350,000 here.
He gets away from it.
You think so?
I think so.
Man, I can't fold flush draws.
5 deuce of hearts, you could.
No.
Yes, you could.
Mm-mm.
You're playing for 20 grand on top. You make that call.
Yeah, how do you think I get that without making that flush? Okay, I fold flush draws sometimes.
You could be drawing
What?
dead right here.
I've played at a final table or two.
Do you know what my last final table was?
No, tell me about it.
2010.
2010. Man.
I told
Oh,
you
he
it was gonna- I
folds.
told you.
Man, Josh is just... He's making the right plays. He's getting some good hands.
He's at a roller coaster of the ride the first 4 tables.
Shows the 3. Did you see that?
Yeah, that's what I would do.
Says no. That means I couldn't have had a hand. I mean, what do I got? Queen 3. V-pip there. Good raise by Josh to find out Juan's hand for cheap. We got to get Lynn in the booth.
Tell you, man, you get more professionals that know what they're doing up here. It's much better commentary.
Yeah, we got to get Lynn in. Lynn, get in here.
You know what?
DJ, get
It's about it's. It's got to be bedtime, Lynn. Come on, make a drive down.
Yeah.
Jump in the booth.
Put the kids down. No, you come in. I'll step out. I'll let DJ do the work.
No, Justin's been doing commentary from day one.
Commentary's fun. Oh, I see an all-in plaque. Ray Henson. Oh, he's going to get action. Jack 9 of
Oh, for
diamonds. Leo with the ace king. Leo's also all in.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Ray's all in for 2 big blinds. Is that right? Got a little protection there. Not terrible for Ray. He can actually
No, not at all.
nearly triple up.
Come on, Lynn. We still got your
More
Vietnamese
than
viewers
triple
out
up.
there as well.
Okay, not terrible
Nothing.
for Ray. He's gonna need a jack or a 9. He gets the
Oh.
9.
That's how he does it.
That's gonna be good enough. Look at Ray.
Yeah.
Just so used to it. Me no English. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. We don't believe that for a second. We'll get him in here. We'll get him in. A mere 87 bigs for Josh. That's a workable stack.
He was the player of the series last
He was.
series that we had here at Prime.
You know who got second?
Yes, Ray Henson.
Yeah, the guy that's 2 spots to his right.
Yeah, it was a pretty good battle.
We had 328 entries for this event. A lot of players came out to play. No, there was a lot of shenanigans, a lot of competition going around. I appreciate each and every one of you that came down and gave a shot at this 100K prize pool. There was a lot of good people here. A lot of support from the people that were out here. A lot of support from the Houston community. It did not go unnoticed. Very much appreciate all the kind words, good things, and show of support that we got from poker community.
Looks like Leo just went all in with his ace queen.
What do you think about that move?
And with that, takes down the pot.
Ray with the Jack 10 is going to wait. 7801 Westheimer Road, Houston, Texas. Oh, they're answering his question. Where is this located? Prime Social in Houston, Texas. This is the premier social club in all of Houston.
I do agree. If you're going to play any place, it's at Prime Social.
They tell me other places exist, but
I've never
Alright.
seen him. I've never been there.
they say it was $1 million balloon. I ain't seen one penny of that $1 million.
All right, let's follow the action here. Looks like it's going to be on Josh. Josh and Leo both fold. Actions on Sam. Sam pushes all in. David folds. Ray folds. Sung in the small blind folds. And with that's going to take down the pot. I miss calling final tables. How's the food? Oh, the food is great. And I'm not just telling you that because I'm working here. It's actually really good. We get a lot of compliments on our steak and eggs. Our chicken tacos are really good. Service is great. Come on down. All right. Sung in the small blind. Josh in the big blind. Leo's first act with 9-7 lays it down.
They didn't even know.
They didn't even know.
Nobody knew.
Nobody even asked.
I tracked some action.
Nobody didn't even ask.
I tracked some action. You know, I dealt for a little bit on the stream.
You know what? I saw that. In fact, Josh calls me over. I thought he needed like a decision. He just wanted me to see a deal.
Oh, yeah?
But that's what I'm telling you.
Look at this guy.
You would do something you wouldn't ask someone else to do.
That's right. I wouldn't ask somebody to do something that I wouldn't do myself. Ace King versus Josh calls. It's
with Queen 5?
Yeah, it's 2 big blinds and a chance to get rid of Ray Henson. So
okay. And it looks like it's
not going to work.
Not this hand.
Yeah. Big blinds 50,000 and Ray went all in for whatever that was, 125.
Well, you know, trying to get rid of Ray on a final table, it's not up in here.
Yeah, it's tough to do. So we take a look at the VPIP percentages there. Sam at 16%, which is pretty crazy. It must have just been those like
all in
aces, kings, and tens that he had like back to back to back, and not a whole lot else.
You know what I like about Sam? Just didn't know. I met him when I came out here. He was always putting his name on the list because we have a live stream here at Prime that you can go and play this game just on a regular day. Fridays.
We do?
We do. Have we talked about that?
What kind of games? Not enough, I can tell you that much.
All right.
What kind of games do we got?
All I know is I watch religiously Friday nights, 5-10, no limit.
Oh, yeah.
Streaming, get your name on the list. Anyways, Sam came in all this week because we were running live streams all week.
Yeah.
He says, I want to get on the live stream. It was always full, couldn't get on. He was playing other tournaments. Anywho, makes the final table. I said, Sam, you can finally get on the live stream. He's like, you're right.
You know what? Sometimes things happen. If you want to get on, the best way is to talk to Serena, Sirina, at primesocialtx.com. That's her email. Just putting that out there, that's the best way to get on. But, you know, it gets busy. Sometimes
the
list gets full. You can't get on. Every once in a while, something happens. The game doesn't go, whatever. But you know what?
What?
There's no favors when it comes to making the final table. You play your way onto that live stream. You play on that live stream.
That is true.
Can't nobody tell you can't play on the live stream if you played your way there. So, nice job, Sam.
That is correct.
If circumstances weren't working out to get on the cash game, you just play your way right on there. And you fight your heart out, buddy.
What's going on over here? I see David standing up. They're having too much of a good time over here.
You know, when I dealt it for a little bit, I noticed it did not feel like an intense final table. It felt like people were there to have a good time.
No, and that's what we wanted to do here at Prime. For a $300 buy-in and a $100,000 guarantee, we just want you to come out here and have a good time, give you a great product, let you know what's out here. You want more of it, come over to Prime. Ray Henson wakes up with aces.
Oh, is that all?
That's it. Don't know if he'll get any action on this.
Raises? Oh, the blinds. Did the blinds go up?
Looks like they did about 7 minutes ago.
Where do you see that?
Well, I'm just looking at the clock that's there. I know we're on a delay, so.
Oh, yeah. No, 7 minutes ago their time, yeah.
Yeah, their time.
Yeah, no, that's all right. Justin, tournament was extremely well run. It was unfortunate of all the chaos happening around Houston this time around, but players can recognize the differences. I think the future will be good, even with the short-term losses. Thanks, Lynn. Appreciate you saying so.
Thank you very much.
As you know, DJ was a huge part of this tournament success and being well run, and he is my guy when it comes to running successful tournaments. Obviously, Jordan Cutter Another
missed
one of
him,
my
man.
guys. Yeah. I told him he could come if he didn't mind not getting paid. He could get out here. He said he wasn't.
You mean I'm getting paid? I tell you, it's a win-win over here.
Oh, did we not have that conversation yet?
Man, I thought I just told my wife I was coming out here, and
To have a good time.
have a good time.
Yeah.
she's like, "You need a vacation. Go out there." Who knew I'd be working 16-hour days?
16 hours. Whoa.
It was quite busy. Uh-oh. Oh, he's just getting his chips ready.
DJ and Hammer on the mic.
Hey, Austin, what's up, man? Missed you, brother.
Ain't that correct? Yeah, all the staffs and dealers. That's right. Appreciate you saying so, Lynn. We appreciate you coming out and playing. It's especially noticed during times like these where there's other places that people are choosing to go. When you make that choice to pass up on some of those and come here, it definitely is noticed and very much appreciated by the staff here.
That is correct. No, I can't wait to come out for the next series. We do got those dates for the next series?
Yes, we do.
Okay.
I have them conveniently located off the top of my head.
Yeah, May 20th
Where
through
I
June
can
6th.
May 20th through June 6th.
That is correct.
Is when we're going to be doing the next series. Block up those dates. The official calendar, we still got some tweaks. We've got a little bit of fat to shave off of it, but it's going to come out by tomorrow.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what
I mean, people got the sneak peek when they showed up here to...
They did get the sneak peek. That's one of the benefits of coming here. You got to see all kinds of stuff. We're going to do a main event. It's props to Texas Card House. They crushed $1 million prize pool over the same weekend as ours. But
Very nice.
I mean, we shouldn't take anything away from it. It was an $800 buy-in. They got over $1 million prize pool, but they did it at 4 locations. 4.
Okay.
So, don't get me wrong, that's impressive. Ours was at 1. We got near 1.1 million. They went over us a little bit, so I got to put an asterisk next to theirs. Like, you know what I would have done with 4 Prime Socials?
I think we would have got like $4 million.
Yeah, we would have got $1 gazillion in that prize pool. So, but in all seriousness, congratulations to Texas Card House. That's quite an accomplishment. Very good for Texas poker. Very good for poker in general.
I met a lot of nice staff over there that come out and play here at Prime Social, and
yeah,
they're a great group of guys.
They're good supporters of ours. They care a lot about
No, they just
poker.
care.
As we got it all in here, Sam, Ace-6 of clubs, got it all in for that 5 big blinds or so that he has. Juan wakes up with Ace-King. Let's see what happens here. He's been on the unlucky side of these already. Let's see if he can get onto the lucky side. So far, so good. Although spades are out there, the 6 is going to hold. Aces and 6s. That's a winner. So, all right, 1-1. He got one on both sides. But we're gonna do a main event. Lots of people have done lots of things, but you know me, I like to swing for the fences.
Okay.
Sometimes I miss by 18,000. But I like to swing for the fences.
If there's one motto I've learned about you,
Yeah.
it's no gamble, no future.
No gamble, no future. That is correct. I have NGNF tattooed on my body somewhere. Did you know that?
I think we've been rooming for the last 5 days, seen it 5 times.
Oh yeah, that's true. Okay.
Not that I wanted to.
Man, you can't bluff somebody that's you ever seen a grown man naked?
About to remake a video we did just a while ago.
So we're gonna do a main event. It's gonna be an $1,100 buy-in, 4 starting flights. I waited till you were drinking on purpose, by the way. So $1,100 buy-in.
Okay.
I guarantee that is the lowest $1 million guarantee that has been done, especially at one club.
Okay.
I mean, I bet
No?
TCH gets a little as we get an all-in here with King, Queen of Diamonds by Ray. David goes all in over the top with King 10, or did he? No, he raised the King, just
King
no
on the
10.
turn, ace on the river.
Ray's going to get the, since it's Ray, we're just going to say it. Ray's going to get the full double. Ray hates it when people say full double. Because there's like no partial double. Oh, yeah, you listen. Sometimes I forget you're a fan.
Dude, sometimes I'm a fan, and I'm part of like the Houston, a better Houston clubs.
Yeah.
And social
groups. You are Houston. You're a Houston stepchild for sure.
I'm I am now a Houston stepchild.
For sure.
I'll take it.
Yeah,
I might say y'all when I leave this booth.
You should. Once you start, once it hits your lips, it feels so good. it rolls right off the tongue. It's just Chris Birchfield sighting.
There you go. Think we got to take a shot?
Yep, got to take a shot.
That's what I heard.
Don't forget, part of the Prime Social drinking game. Every time you see Chris Birchfield in the background, you got to take a shot.
Other than the million, do we have anything special planned for that series? Anything that comes to mind? Somebody might want to take an early flight and get out here for one of the cool events.
The weekend before that, we're gonna do something that ain't been done before. That's the other thing you can start saying now.
Okay.
Ain't. Yeah, you can say that more.
I can say that.
Yeah,
you're right. I don't say that too often.
The weekend of the 27th, 28th, 29th.
I know what it is.
What is it?
He Gone 2.
He Gone 2. That's right.
It's
We're doing
H-Town.
We're bringing
special.
back the H-Town special, and boy, I tell you, it's gonna have an element to it you ain't never seen before.
Easy to understand.
It's pretty easy to understand.
Okay,
yeah,
then that's all I need to know.
All right, I'll tell you what. Anyone who plays the H-Town 2, he gone.
And that's you wear everything like Texas.
Yeah. You wear Texas. You get
wear
no door fee. If you wear anything, if you wear Houston Rockets, Houston Astros, Houston Texans, if you wear...
What if I dressed like an astronaut?
Yeah, NASA.
Oh, I could dress like an astronaut.
Yeah,
oh.
what? It's
Can I wear like my cowboy outfit?
You gotta wear one that's so big, like you struggle to get in the door, and then you look at the hostess and you say, "Houston, we have a problem." If you do that, you get free door fee for a month. Offer subject to change. We're doing H-Town 2. If you bust that tournament, if you play in it and you bust, you're gonna get a second chance to play at the final table.
Okay, I play the tournament.
Yeah.
I bust one of the flights.
Yeah.
I get like a ticket or something, or I'm automatically entered, or do I have to like buy into it?
People are going to be asking me about this on Twitter.
Yeah,
okay?
correct.
Yeah,
I want to make sure I have the answer.
Okay. Yeah. You bust the tournament.
Okay.
What if I bring a garbage can? It's a good way to let people know you're coming.
Oh, yeah. You know what's coming. Okay.
Yeah,
I hear you.
Yeah, I like that. Okay, yeah, we'll allow it. I'll allow it. Dirty John in the chat. Dirty John's going to like this. So you bust the H-Town 2.
Okay.
You like you play. You bust.
Okay.
Bum, 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 bum. I'm going to have a second chance tournament for you on day 2 of the H-Town 2. Even if you bust on day 2, you bust on the money, you can jump in this second chance tournament. Mm-hmm. The winner of the second chance tournament comes back into the final table.
And that'll finish before the final table comes off.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a turbo tournament. It's going to go quick. You bust the H-Town 2 and you say, man, you know why? Because Houston is a team, it's a city of second chances. It's a city of rebuilding.
That's true. You know, if it wasn't for Houston, Texas Prime Social, I wouldn't be back doing what I love.
That's right. What happened when Hurricane Harvey came through here? Did Houston give up? Or are they just not a city anymore? Were they done? They built back up. They came back from it. They had another chance. What happened when Houston froze over? Was it gone? Was he gone? He gone. Houston gone. He gone. He gone. No.
Okay.
Came back. We thawed out. We got better. We So it's second chance. So we're going to do the second chance tournament. H-Town Special 2 with the second chance special. On day 2 of the tournament, you bust out. You have a chance to play back in with the final table, and you're just going to be at the final table.
How much is that? Is there a buy-in?
There is a buy-in. It's going to be $500. Oh, the second chance
The
tournament?
second
Oh,
chance,
yeah.
yeah.
200.
Okay.
200. Second chance tournament's going to be $200.
All right.
And you'll have a chance. So $200, but if you win that, you're at the final table. If you win the final table, you win the H-Town Special. That could be $50,000.
Oh,
It's going to be a $200, and you can only play this tournament if you busted the H-Town tournament. That's
can't
only.
just buy into it and say, like, hey,
No.
I want to play this tournament. It's like, what flight
No.
did you play?
Yep.
You got to bust.
Mhm.
All right.
Correct.
Cool. I like it. It's different.
It is different. You just wait. What I tell you, we're gonna do things different.
And that's what people, I think, want. They want different.
Yeah.
They want something special. They want
Something
something
new.
new. They want something.
Something exciting.
Exactly. Hey, I see you action tracking.
Oh yeah, I do like a
there
hand
you
and a half. Yeah,
There
Ray.
you go.
Last time I went in and I was near
All
the
right.
table. I gave Ray ace queen. He was a short stack. He got ace queen. Lauren raised the button. He 3-bet with ace queen. It's a good hand. And Sung had aces in the big blind. So Ray said when I came over and I was starting to action track, he's like, "Hey, how about he gone?"
Oh, so then Annalise picked up and took over.
Yeah, Annalisa, our extraordinary Prime employee. She does a little bit of everything around here.
I don't even know if I can say this, but in the house. In the house. Welcome to the chat.
Where is it? In the house. Glassic. Oh, yeah, I think it's Glassic.
Couldn't pronounce it. Couldn't see it from this far. That's why I didn't want to, like, take a chance.
Oh, okay.
You said it correctly.
Oh, okay. Wiz, what up? Prime hiring dealers?
Where are we at over here in the action? Because I got an ace queen from David. What a cool name. What's with the 6-1?
What?
6-1?
Oh, he's in seat 6. The number is where they are, and he goes by the one.
The 1. Oh,
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, and only.
Yeah,
He's the one and only.
I like it. Have fun with it.
Yeah, every time I go on there, I have I've gone on there. Have you watched any of the ones where I played?
Yes.
I played one, and I was on there as Bucket O' Fish.
That's the one I watched.
And then I went on there. I had Daryl let me wear his hat. And by let me wear it, I mean he asked me to put it in the back, and I put it on and went and played on the stream. But I was on there as Howdy, Howdy, Howdy.
Yeah. No, this is great. This was a great event to come out to. I mean, just to come and work it, meet the people back again, like a little reunion. It's great. These guys are awesome. I love coming out to Prime Social. And I'll be back out May 17th. I'm actually not leaving for a couple days.
You're not?
No, I'm not leaving until like Tuesday. What's going on? What can I do out here? There's pickleball?
Yeah. Hey, who's got a pickleball game going?
I don't know.
I bet
Ray's a little sore, I hear.
Ray might want to go out and play some pickleball to celebrate his whatever place he gets. What are the random people standing in the room on the tablet doing? That's a great question. So these tables, that was asked by Gagamba over on Twitch. these tables, they have card readers. They have little sensors that's in underneath those little squares that you see, and where they put the flop. It actually reads the chips that are in the cards so that we could see what the cards are. Sends it to a computer that then plays it to us on a delay so that we could watch it and see their cards. But if you notice the action that comes up, we could just see it right now as we go, so you know exactly what I'm talking about. Action is on Sung, so we could see his cards because that happens automatically. We know it's 60,000 a call, so that happens automatically. But when Sung puts those chips out there, makes it 125,000, and then it says fold, 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 that requires somebody to manually input that information. They call them the action tracker. So Annalisa is standing there and following the action and putting it in on the tablet so that by the time it gets back to us on that half-hour delay, we can see what's going on. That is the answer to the question.
What are we looking here? Look, we got a lot of big hands coming up.
That could be an answer, too. Somebody said, what are the random people with the tablets doing? And somebody said, loan sharks.
Uh-oh. David went all in.
Kyle Housen
Juan
in the
went
chat.
all in.
What's up, buddy?
Juan went all in with the ace-queen.
Bobbers.
Uh-oh. Sung's thinking.
So, what does Sung have? Sung has king,
Sung has
queen of
queen.
diamonds. Yikes.
Yeah.
2 10s?
I don't know. I think Sam's licking his chops over there.
Sung...
If Sung calls, I think Sam can get away from it. I know I'd fold it.
You'd fold 2 10s there?
Of course I would.
Man. I don't know. I don't.
Look. Even
don't
Sung.
like hitting-
Look at Sung's out. Oh, now he might call. Oh, and he lays it down.
Wow.
Without,
Yeah, probably some
Told you.
ICM implications there. There's some short stacks.
Wow, it's a nice hand for Juan.
There's another guy that plays here all the time named Juan. That do you know the Juan?
I don't know. I don't know the Juan. If he
He's
does play
Regular
here,
pro.
I do.
They're both actually really good at basketball. They were going to play each other.
Oh.
Yeah, it was 1-on-1.
It's a good joke.
I made up that whole story just to tell that joke.
well, I
Yeah.
like it.
Dad jokes are starting early tonight, peeps. Get ready for it.
Just make sure I'm not taking a drink before you tell a joke.
Oh yeah, I usually.
Or there
actually
goes
wait.
your.
Just be prepared when you're drinking. Do you know why ducks have tail feathers?
Why ducks have tail feathers? I do not.
It's to hide their butt quacks.
All right, who else wants in the booth? I'm out.
Wait, is that crying because it was so funny, or is that crying because it was so bad?
I'm going with the too funny. All right, let's get back to the chip counts. All right, 48 big blinds.
Yeah.
2.9 million. Wow.
Whoa.
David,
Whoa.
2 million.
We got Matt in the box.
Hey, I don't play tournaments too often. I just kind of run them. What point do you just start shoving any 2 cards? Is that like 5 big blinds? 4 big blinds?
You know, that number has gotten a lot smaller recently. And I think, especially like, you saw people like Phil Hellmuth who came back and won against Daniel Negreanu. They had a heads-up match. He folded his way down to like 3 big blinds.
Okay.
And then came back and won that tournament. But it Okay, good. It was a good kind of
I
crying.
told you. It sounded like a good cry.
The whole, I think two things. Like the fold equity has kind of gone up. Like people aren't calling off as light anymore. Like there's a range there, more like 7 or 8 big blinds where you still have a decent amount of fold equity. Usually, like less than 20 is a good like 3-bet shove range. So if you can get like a razor to fold, that's a good spot to do it. But generally, if you can have 12, 13, 14, you can be in that range and still have raise fold type of options. Like you don't have to just get it in just because you play.
What's
We saw Ray a little earlier. Maybe now's a good time to take a quick commercial break. We saw Ray a little earlier. He raised with the ace queen, and I think the blinds were 20-40 at that point, and he had 400 left. He made it 245. He had about 400,000 chips left, so like 10 big blinds. I think it was less than 10 big blinds, and folded. Like he's in a spot where Sung re-raised, and he knew there weren't a whole lot of spots that Sung could re-raise there with that ace queen had dominated.
Okay. Uh-oh. Got Sun going all in. 8-7 of diamonds takes it down. We got Luke coming in the box.
The Luke.
These dealers, guys, you've seen workhorses before. These dealers come and work 10, 12-hour shifts. They are here. They come in on their days off. In fact, it was Matt's days off, the dealer that was just in the box. Came on in to help us out because we did have some dealers that qualified for our event, which was great. Luke, another person who I enjoy coming out to see. He is also one that will come in when needed. And he works like 8 days a week. He's awesome. All right, new dealer coming in. New set of cards coming out. I just mean like new cards, not like we brought a new setup in or anything.
Queen Jack of Spades here for the wand. He's quite the basketball player.
Can't say it like too much.
I know. You say it once and then pretend you're going to go back. Someone go tell guys there are cameras on him. Sharon...
Did I miss something? Did I step out? I tell you, we got to get back to our videos, like TikToks.
Oh,
or whatever
yeah.
we're talking
Yeah,
about.
we do. We got to do...
Let
us know. All right, let us know in the chat if you want to see DJ and I make a TikTok. I could TikTok. I'm
I saw your TikTok when you first started.
I'm with it.
You like floated around the pool.
I did. No, I did.
No, I saw that one.
Yeah, I had one where I jumped in the middle of my pool onto the wall. Yeah, that was... I made my nephew fly.
Saw that.
Yeah.
No, I need to get up and... We got to get back into it.
They say Luke has worked 48-hour shifts many times, 72
Oh,
a few as well. Yeah,
I believe it.
I believe it too.
I hear his power comes from his hair.
I hear it does too. That's actually, you could tell. Like the one time Luke actually looked like he might be too tired to work, his hair was falling down just a little bit. Like it was going. It's like...
That would be my indication, yeah.
Yeah, it's like the magic mousse wore off.
I hope they get a better angle of that, because that is some style.
Yeah, Luke's got...
There we go.
There it is.
Yeah. It's got that nice purple tint.
Absolutely.
Is that one of them He Gone masks?
No.
Just a regular Prime Social mask?
Yeah.
But you could pick up them He Gone masks here at the front cage if you'd like.
You are darn right you can. Bargain City, too.
Mm-hmm.
Talk to your local Prime Social employee. Get yourself a He Gone. He Gone.
You know what I like about He Gone?
Hmm.
Is that my family starts using it. So I never feel like I'm too far from Houston.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, once I start leaving the house,
I'll tell
I
you.
could hear the kids. Hey, where'd Dad go? My wife. He gone.
He gone.
I haven't even closed the door yet.
He gone. Suno23 says his
Yeah.
hair is always on point.
Always on point, tell you, man, we could have a whole sitcom just on his hair.
That we could. Look at Ray, all the way back to 28 big blinds. Strong. Ray was down to like 3 big blinds, I think.
Yeah. If you're just tuning in, you are watching the final table of our main event. 300 was the buy-in, 100,000 was the guarantee. We did come up a little short, but I think we gained a lot of
How short was it?
$18,000 short.
2 big blinds, says Lynn. Okay, I didn't mean to step on you. We gained a lot of...
See, Lynn, that's why we need you in the booth, because you know stats like that.
I thought it might have been 2, but I didn't want to be accused of exaggerating.
You didn't want to say like, oh, he had chip in a chair.
Yeah. Oh, he was out. Like
I got Leo all in with pocket 8s. Does he get it through?
Gonna guess not. David probably has to call here. The King 9.
Looks like he's...
No, I guess it's a little more than I thought. It's 5 big blinds. 4 more for him to call. I don't think he has to call, but I bet if he knew the situation, he'd be calling. Luke. Oh, is that an Alex optional sighting?
See, I tell you, he's got a fan base here.
But if Alex isn't here, then when we're done tonight, who are we gonna raid? Do you ever stick around with us when we go raid Alex?
I think I was here the last time you guys raided Alex.
I usually
We tried to raid Savage the other night, but then he logged off the...
yeah.
the
Usually
Twitch.
when we're about to go raid, I send Alex a voice message with raid. But the other day I did it way early. Like I did it, I don't know, 5 or 10 minutes before we actually did the raid. Usually I do it after we're already raiding. Because he's on a 5-minute delay, so it's like I like to see it on the so I do it right before we go. But I did it way early, and I got there just in time for Alex to be cursing at me because he thought I was messing with him, just sending the raid, and then we forgot or we didn't go. It was pretty awesome. Did you see me go watch? You watched the raid commercial? No, man, but you should have seen. I don't know if you were in here or not, Alex, but we did a solid 15 or 20 minutes on Pace Bacani commercials last time DJ was in the booth with me. And it, yeah. Ready?
You could have been the voice for that commercial.
No,
That was pretty good.
when Josh was in here last time, I told him, we, back in the mid-'80s, I actually had a production studio company where just specifically for raid voiceover work. I trained people how to say raid in commercials. Could be for anything. We did a lot of raid, raid poison commercials specifically, but you know, the great raid crash of 1995, that business went under. I had to start teaching people how to act as though they needed Grey Poupon while they were pulling up next to Rolls Royces.
Yes,
Don't
Alex,
know.
this is me, DJ Vegas.
DJ finally, you have
DJ
an ACR
Vegas.
name?
I do not. I do not play on ACR.
You don't?
No.
I think he's lying. I think he lied.
Oh yeah, probably a different DJ. Oh, you're probably thinking DJ.
Oh yeah, no,
DJ.
it's not DJ Alexander who was in here during the main event vinyl table. DJ, it's the other DJ.
It's the Floorman DJ.
I recognize the voice now. He's got you.
All right.
Saw, dude.
See, you got to drop the voice a little bit.
You gotta say saw.
Saw.
Yeah. I'll explain it later.
Sod. Yeah, please do.
Yeah, okay.
All right, let's get this thing going. Hey, what's the ETA on this thing coming to a winner? We have hour levels here on the final table. That's a great structure.
Hey, Doge is on its way to the moon.
If you had to guess.
It's going to be like probably just like a few seconds after the elimination of second place.
Okay.
If I had to guess. It would be right around then.
I always like when I look up and I see aces on the screen, because then you kind of look up and see what else is coming up.
Yeah, aces are nice.
Too bad just because sometimes we go off topic that it is just like the whole screen just doesn't turn red on you or something like that. And it's like, whoa.
No, you know what? I had an idea. I want to do it. I don't even want to say it on the stream because then people are going to know that sometimes I have ideas and I don't get them done. But you see this table?
Yeah.
You see that bright blue light that goes around on the outside?
I do.
There's a remote that goes to that you can change the color.
Okay.
I wanted it to be whenever somebody's all in, it just goes red all around.
Is that hard to do? I mean, could you connect it to the action tracker?
Probably.
Okay.
You think it's a good idea?
I think it's a great idea.
And then maybe it, like, when you double up, it does, like, party music. Like,
it just flashes through, like...
Yeah, or, like, when you knock somebody out.
You ever play that video game where you have to, like, stop it? You have to stop the light that goes in a circle.
Oh,
and you have to stop it, like, right in the middle.
Yeah.
Like, if you just had one of those, like, lights.
Yeah, my kids play that game to get tickets all the time.
Yeah.
They don't ever get them.
No.
It's hard. But, yeah, no, that game... But, like, imagine if every time, like, you eliminated somebody and there was like a money jump. It did that. Remember that Six Flags commercial?
Yeah. Yeah, my kids just went to Six Flags.
Oh yeah.
They didn't see him, but they had a good time.
Oh yeah. Oh, that old guy. I mean, he was like 100 in the 90s. He's got to be.
Yeah.
He gone.
I believe that was the Venga Boys.
Alex Optional says that's a terrible idea.
What do you mean it's a terrible idea? It lets us know that something's going on the screen. Because sometimes we just go off script and...
Yeah. No, I think it's a great idea. So, I think...
Yeah. You know what? You probably think it's a bad idea now until you see it and you're like, whoa, that's cool.
I think, yeah. He says that we'll mess with the cameras. I don't... You know what messes with the cameras? Have you ever played... God, I always screw up the name. He plays the Call of Duty Wartime Zone. It's like a time zone of war.
Sorry. It's like a first
Never
shooter,
play it? Yeah.
first shooter game.
Yeah,
I think.
it's like Call of... So you have a duty... It's like when you call... You ever call your duty? It's like that, but like it was in a wartime period.
Is that what you guys... I don't even want to attempt to say it.
What? Is that what we what,
is that
DJ?
What you...
What? Is that what we what?
I don't even want to attempt to say it. I can't say it as good as you.
Were you going to ask if that's what we... Right.
See, I can't even say it like that.
You can't. I mean, you're never going to get it if you don't try.
No. I don't karaoke, but I know I can't do it.
Right.
So I am definitely not.
Not with that attitude.
Exactly.
Hey, well, just let me hit mute real quick. Can we get somebody else in the booth? Somebody who can say, right?
All right, look at Josh with the 6-7. Wants to play a hand over here. All right, got two players going to the flop. Player of the series number 1. That's player of the series number 2. Ace, King, 8.
Yeah, this is probably... Oh, 2 diamonds. Ray Henson with a pair and a flush draw. It's generally pretty good to have 94 next to your name. Generally. Means
and with that, takes down the pot.
So we went and we watched Alex Optional. He was playing Wartime Zone because his duty had a call. And he was, you do the shooting.
Yeah, I know.
And the...
Like a battle royal, like winner take all type of thing.
Yeah. Yeah, my point is, he should stick to that and let me mess with the lights on the table. I know from experience, dude. If you know what I mean. Alex Optional, he has a great stream. Totally kidding. He streams a lot of ACR and Call of Duty and other things. You should follow him at Alex Optional. We raid him sometimes. He's a great supporter of the show.
Hey, Suno. I'm also new here, trying to do this commentary with Justin Hammer. It's kind of hard to
keep up.
To
know when I'm going down that.
I know when I'm. Uh-oh.
No, we're happy to have DJ in the booth.
No, I'm happy to be in the booth. It's a great time.
Yeah.
Get to do something different, try something new. Who knows?
Maybe this will be your next career.
Maybe.
The last guy in there, the last guy that sat in that chair that you're in now, made a career in radio after being in here.
I believe it.
Or
maybe the opposite way around.
I mean, he did both those things. Yeah. He has a career in radio, and he was in that chair. So here's a look at the payouts. $20,840 for first place. Yikes-a-rooney.
For a mere $300 buy-in.
$300 buy-in, winning 20 grrr.
That is a nice chunk of change. Oh, one let's go of the 10-9 suited.
We've actually seen a couple folds of 10 jack suited in this final table so far, too. Leo with the ace queeno. 580,000, less than 10 big blinds. Here's another thing that you see.
I'm listening.
Bach. Yeah, see this?
I think he was hoping Sam had a hand. So
I'll tell you, that's what I was going to say. Is a lot of times it was always like, you get a big hand, and that's part of why you're shoving, right? Because you want everyone to just fold so that you can get it. But if you start going small with hands like these, like trying to get paid, maybe like you got ace queen, he's got 5 deuce, you would like to get a call. Like, yeah, there's the fear that he might flop a pair, and then you lose, and you're out of the tournament because you let him in for cheap. But you're still a pretty heavy favorite with that hand. And then even on most flops, it's not like you're drawing dead. You got out. So it's not a terrible spot to try and bring in a little action and then go for the rest of it, which has made it so that shoving with, like, it used to be like 19 bigs, you got to shove. Your only move is to shove. You got like 18, 15, you got to shove. And now you don't have to shove anymore. You could raise a little bit. And then what happens is if you do that with your big old monster hands, you get a little more action. Maybe somebody thinks because you raise so little, you don't have a good hand. They go all in, but it also disguises your big hands. You can get a little more action with your big hands. You can raise fold with some of your weaker hands. You can even raise bet fold if somebody goes all in. So
speaking of all in, looks like the Juan went all in.
Yeah, as I talk about value raises, we just have a shove all in there. King 10 of clubs, he got away from. V-Pip. V-Pip. Pip. Pop. Pippy Tubby Pop.
All right, Luke, let's get this next hand out. What do we have here? We have Juan on the small blind. David in the big blind. Ray's going to be under the gun. Ace 6. Looking at first 2 cards. Puts them in the muck. Same with Sung. Josh to follow. There goes Leo. Sam coming all the way around. Uh-oh. And lets it go. All right.
Sometimes you gotta stay loose,
We have a lot of walks in this final table.
There has not been a lot of walks in this final table.
Oh, okay.
We are seeing these blinds start to get closer. 13 minutes left at this level. Then they're going to be moving on up. But all the players, and that is usually key to how they made the final table. They're being very patient. They're picking their spots. That's the kind of thing you need to do throughout a tournament to make a final table like this. Prime Social is brought to you by Poker Atlas. We haven't talked about that very much today. Poker Atlas is the software that we use to run these tournaments. We use them to get our lists together. If you would like to play on any of these live streams, if you want to play on one like this, you're going to have to earn it. You're going to have to win your way. Like, you have to be one of the last ones eliminated. Oh, this is the next hand. Ray has the same hand he folded last time, but he's in the big blind now. Ray does not want to hit an ace, which he does.
Oh.
That gives David straight. Ray has an ace. Double checking. Yep, I have an ace, and I'm drawing dead. David bets 75,000. Can't imagine Ray folding.
I think Ray's just hoping to get away from losing the minimum, but if he
David
would have hit a 6 on that river, that could have been fireworks.
David doesn't know it, but checking here would definitely get a bet. Whatever he bets, I won't say whatever he bets, but probably going to call here.
I think he's just going to call. It's so easy to run commentary when you can see everything.
Yeah, well, I mean,
when you can't, geez.
it was raising isn't really an option there
No.
because you're not really getting called. You're not getting called by worse, and you're not getting better to fold. I mean, it's true in some cases, but generally speaking,
no.
You're not getting called by worse, you're not getting better to fold. And if neither of those things are happening...
Well, if you guys want to get on this stream, the next series that we do have, we do stream our final tables of the events. So you could make a final table in Omaha. You could make a final table in Toe.
What's Toe?
Toe is a 3-game draw game. Mix, triple draw, Omaha, 8 or better, and stud 8 or better.
Yes.
We didn't get to run it last series due to a nice little snowstorm that came through, but we will be running it in our next series just to kind of make up for the event that we didn't run.
Are you going to come to run that series?
I am going to come to run that series, yes.
Is your wife going to come with you for the...
Yes, she is.
All right. Oh, 2 players with ace-king here. The Juan with the slight edge there because he's got 2 suits. David has...
David doesn't have the edge?
Nope. Because Juan has spades and hearts, and David just has diamonds.
Oh. Uh-oh, they got it all in, and it looks like...
could have come hard, see? You think that second suit doesn't matter until there's 2 of them on the flop. Are we...
That might be just by choice if you want to, but I don't believe...
You ever heard of the Hilton Westgate?
I have heard. In fact, it's a great hotel.
You staying there right now?
I am staying there right now.
Wow.
Austin, we have a new location. Better, but just the other side of the
Yeah, we go in there. DJ and I have been rooming during this.
Whoa.
Yeah,
they don't
that's
even
right.
know that, just to know that.
Shared, yeah, don't worry. Nothing weird. We just got 1 roll-away bet. We go in there every night, and they're Hilton West Chase. What did I say? Westgate?
Westgate. Yeah, West Chase.
West
right?
Chase.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Don't correct me, Austin. That's what I said. We go in there every night, the West Chase, not the Westgate. We go under the West Chase, and the staff there is always very friendly. We always say hello. They remember our face. They remember our name. Look at Leo doing a little dance over there. Great customer service.
Yeah, no, it's a great place to stay. Rooms are clean.
Yeah. You said Westgate, fool. The Juan with ace a heart. Oh, raises to 100K. David with 2 queens here.
Uh-oh.
This could be fireworks.
Looked like I got a re-raise. Sung's going to get out of the way. And so is Josh. Oh. Lets the ace-8 go. Queens are taking down the pot.
Queens wins. He says he stayed there before.
Oh, I don't know about the other series.
Oh, like the one where we crowned a bunch of champions? No, that was in February where we crowned the champions.
Yes.
The people that won the tournaments, we gave them trophies?
Correct.
The champions? Yeah. I think he's talking about that.
Yeah, but it's going to be a great event coming up this May. Nice little spring series. Oh, summer series.
Summer. Yeah,
Summer,
this is
summer, yeah.
This is the summer warm up. That's the summer. It's warm now.
It is warm. Kids will be on vacation. You get to come out, hang out with us here at Prime Social.
Oh yeah.
7801 Westheimer Road.
7801 Westgate Road. 7801 Westheimer, Houston, Texas. This is Prime Social. We are at the final table of the $300 buy-in, $100,000 guarantee.
Whoa.
What's
all
going
in,
on
all
here?
In
All
calls?
in. Sung.
Pocket threes, pocket sevens.
Sung with sevens. Yikes.
Look at that.
Uh-oh.
Nobody wants to hit the other card.
Yeah, that went from rooting against each other's set real quick. Deuce would have been good for David
Sung
there, too.
got it all in, and
look at that, just like that. Sung at 10 big blinds. I'm telling you, these guys are waiting. They're waiting for their spot. Might be a long night, buddy. I tried to trick John Granado into sticking around by telling him it would be done.
you tricked him just like you did me.
Yeah. No, don't worry. It'll be done at like midnight. You're good.
I was about to look at my watch.
Josh's button here. Looks like Juan didn't put his cards in the square.
You know what I like about Prime also? The music that they get to play during just, regular cash games. Got some music flowing through the room. I like it.
Oh, whoa.
And it is a social club. You don't have to come out here just to play poker. You can come out here, have some great food, come hang out at the bar, shoot some pool, play some darts, play some dominoes.
There are all kinds of things that you could do at Prime
This
Social.
is the spot.
That is a true story.
And if you ever want to play a domino game, you just get with my boy Dirty. You bring your teammate. He'll find a teammate.
And
he will challenge you for anything.
yes.
Beers, bragging rights. In fact, we might run a domino tournament here at Prime Social during the next series. How cool would that be?
That would be cool.
We got to find a spot in the schedule to run that, though. Who doesn't like to play dominoes?
I don't know how to play. Unless you're talking about like
You'll learn. It's easy. You got to
I could set
add
them
to
up.
5.
I could set them up and knock over one and make them all fall though. Can you do that? Can you do that?
No, I sometimes can't get them all lined up. I shake too much.
Maybe some of us are better at dominoes than others.
Uh-oh. Someone bringing out the flan? Oh, that's cheesecake. I thought she was bringing out the flan for one. See, even Juan thought it was flan.
He thought it was pretty flanny.
All right, let's get back to here. We got Ray raising to 120 with the Queen 10 of Hearts. Uh-oh. Sung lets his pocket fives go. Josh calls with the ace 10. Leo lets go of the king 7. Uh-oh, David's got pocket fours. I don't know how much it is or what he's got. Oh, but he lets it go. Oh, I didn't know Josh had re-raised. Re-raised with the ace 10. Okay. There's the VPIP. Voluntary put in pot. Voluntary putting your chips into the pot. That's what those percentages mean. All right, looks like Jimmy Boyd from Louisiana coming into the box. Jimmy comes out from Louisiana to come out and deal these events. He's very popular here and at back home. And one of the nicest dealers here at Prime Social. Hope you guys get to come out for the next series. I'm always like meeting new people. It's the one thing coming out from California is I get to come out to Houston to travel, meet new people, see people from back home that have come out to Texas. It is very nice. Been humid the last couple of days, in my opinion, but weather's been great. Haven't had a chance to get outside, but I am off tomorrow and Tuesday before I head back home, so hopefully I can get with some of these nice people, go out to a nice dinner. If you guys have any recommendations over here by Prime Social in the Galleria, please let me know. I'd be happy to check them out. I did have some nice Mexican from this taco truck off of Richmond. Give them a nice little shout out. TRI was on the truck. Real good food. I know there's a lot of trucks out here, but man, that was delicious. I wasn't even hungry, but that food was amazing. Not too familiar with the area or the food trucks. I just know it was off of Richmond and a street with a T, so real good Mexican food, but if you do have recommendations, I will take them. Benjamin, man, I miss having you here. I miss seeing you here the very first time I came out, back in October. But I know you're doing your comedy thing, and it looks great and fantastic, and I wish you all the best. No, I didn't know the cross streets. All I know was Richmond and Tangible, or right. It's real close to Prime, probably about a mile away. But great food truck. It was great. So it was like at 3 a.m. Had some tacos and some beans that were just awesome. But no, the what do you call it? The street, the taco truck was really good. But hopefully I can go to a nice restaurant. I do enjoy the food out here in Houston. There's a lot that are around the Galleria, so learning out the places when I come out to visit Houston. I don't get to get out much since I'm here at Prime, but I try to book the flight a little bit later so that I can hang out with some of the nice people that I have met and just kind of show me around town and what it has to offer. There you go. I think that's what it was. Yeah. That sounds about right. Tangle Wild. Yeah, it's right on the corner. I hear they're not there on Sundays. Looks like it is break time. So with the break time, I was talking about the tacos I had yesterday. So just giving you a heads up.
And?
Sorry, we lost Justin just for a bit.
What's the verdict?
I haven't got any recommendations.
Oh, I see Ben in chat. Wish I could be in the booth with y'all for this one. Me too, man.
Yeah, that's what I told him.
Yeah, get this guy out of here.
I was talking about the tacos we had yesterday. I mean, I've had good Mexican back in Los Angeles, but when I came out here and they made that like 3 o'clock in the morning taco run, that was great.
If you are going to be a Houston stepchild, you need to learn to not say that place around here. Los Angeles, California.
Oh, you can't? Oh,
yeah.
it's not? Yeah, no, it's frowned upon.
They're dead to us, yeah. But yeah, those tacos were good.
No, I tell you, I wasn't even hungry. I was just, it wasn't like one of those like, oh man, I'm freaking drunk, I gotta eat. You know, it was just, hey, I'm gonna go get some tacos and.
Do you normally eat tacos when you're drunk?
Oh, I just try to get food when I'm drunk.
Oh yeah, me too.
Yeah, okay. But no, I'm sorry, but that was great. But I was saying that I was in town for 2 more days.
Yeah.
And normally somebody would be like, hey, let's go out to dinner. Let me take you out. Because I tell you, Houston has some really nice people. They just want to
take you out, yeah.
They want to take you out, welcome you. They're like, hey, I know you've been working hard. What are you doing? Take you out to dinner. Hey, I ain't going to say no. I said ain't. See, I do say ain't. I ain't going to say no.
Yeah.
So.
I ain't going to say no, y'all.
Yeah.
Just try it.
I ain't going to say no, y'all.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. You got it. Yeah.
Flows right off the tongue.
Once it hits your lips.
So I'm staying out by the Galleria, this area. There's a lot of restaurants and stuff. I just don't know which ones to try out. But I just let them take me out, go to like Chinatown and wherever they want to take me out to. And
I don't know if y'all are paying attention in the chat, but DJ would really like to be invited to go get something to eat tomorrow.
Dude, I've already been invited. I just want to know where. They just say, DJ, where do you want to go? I said, you take me.
You take me.
I go, this is your town. I'm just a guest.
They are proud of their food here. Like, everyone knows, like, they got favorites.
I hear you.
And it's, people ask me, like, where do you go? I can come up with, like, 1 or 2 places. It's like, you go to this little hole-in-the-wall place. It's called Ben E. Hana. And then I
want to tell you the places that we have been going to these last 5 days.
No, don't tell them. Don't out us. I'm telling you, it was the humidity. It shrunk my clothes.
No, man. It's, sometimes, the places that are open when you get off on one of these late night shifts is not a good idea to stop at.
Yeah, it's not veggies, and vegetables. But we should start our own place, our 24-hour veggie, and vegetables place.
Why would I want to eat vegetables at 4 a.m?
Oh, you think that's why nobody's done it yet? That's true.
Oh, that's sarcasm.
You're driving down the street and you see veggie, and veggie tables. And then you see Jack in the Box has 2 tacos for 99 cents.
Even though I own veggies and vegetables,
I'm still going to Jack in the Box.
I'm going into Jack in the Box and get my 2 tacos.
I'm going to go over there and we're going to be like, this could be kangaroo meat. I'm not sure what it is.
At least if I'm drinking, you don't want to make a joke when I'm looking right at you.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That's for sure.
It could be, I don't know what it is.
Hey, can we get a chip count for the players on the screen? That's a great question.
Yeah.
And I want to tell you, this is a real good guy.
Who? Gene? Oh, yeah. Can you show the chip count for the players? Oh, shoot. I haven't put it on the site in a while. I wonder if Josh put it in the Poker Atlas.
Maybe. But we'll work on that. Sounds like a great idea.
We'll work on it for you.
I wish you were here too, buddy. I wish you were on the final table. Like I said, I always cheer on the people that always make me feel like home. So, thank you very much.
Next one.
Look at Jimmy. Jimmy's trying to figure that out. Jimmy's like, okay, I see a bunch of buttons on this thing.
Yeah. If Jimmy was an action tracker, it'd probably take a while.
If Jimmy was action tracking, you know what? I'm going to have him do that after he pushes out.
The one gonna win.
He will be number
When will 1. The break be over? You can see on that clock right over there, the 4. So it's
on the left-hand side?
On the right-hand side.
Okay. That's right. I was
looking at the other way. Yep. The, when that hits 0, the break will be over. Gene, once they get back, we will have updates, chip count updates. It shows the chips next to their name as they're playing, and then in between hands, it'll show where their chip stack is. Producer Josh just ran around and counted everybody's stack and updated it. So when they come back from the break, that's always the time where it's the most accurate.
It'll pop up on the screen. It'll show the players and their seat and chip counts. Show you how many big blinds they have on average.
Yeah, we're watching it on a delay, so there's no way for us to put anything on the screen because it was happening in the past.
Ago,
yeah.
correct.
Where do you see the time? It's on that blue clock. You can see a 3 sticking out right now.
See the guy
he's about to kick it. He's about to kick it. Look.
Leo, calm down.
Boom! He got it. Boom. Oh, no. Now we can't see it. Now it's broken. He just karate kicked our...
I think maybe the breaks might be the funnest part of it because then we can just like see what everybody does and where they go and what they do. But it's true. You sit on these tournament tables for 10 hours plus. It gets to you. You got to move.
Yeah, you definitely have to move.
I hope you guys save your calendars. That is our next summer series, May 20th through June 6th. Coming up this summer, 16 events. We will have the schedule out mañana, tomorrow. Just a little surprise visit from the booth. We do have Dirty John. Dirty, how are you? I know you guys might not be able to hear him, but he is the customer service entrepreneur king.
The king of customer service
at Prime Social. Hey, my man, you got to join me because
I'm about to drink 50 of them.
Whoa.
I'll be 2 of Justin drinking half.
Thanks for the info. You guys rock. Thanks, buddy. Stick around.
Thank you very much.
Watch the show. Let's see who wins the $20,000 first place. This was a $300 buy-in. No Limit Texas Hold'em Tournament. The summer warm-up. Because it's like getting close to summer. It's getting a little warmer. It's warming up. It had a $100,000 guarantee. It missed. Didn't get there. What did Prime Social do? Added $18,000 to the prize pool because that's what a guarantee means.
I tell you, if there's one place this place has, it's integrity. And that's what people know. And the people of Houston are starting to realize that Prime Social is where you want to play all your tournament poker and your cash game poker.
Yeah,
that's where you want to be.
You know, people have...
I want to be where everybody knows my name
yeah.
and where I have great staff.
Prime Cheaters Social.
And people like Dirty John that are here.
Dirty John. The Dirty John?
The Dirty.
Looks like we've got seconds left on the break. That's enough time for a freestyle.
There you go. All right, looks like the players are coming back to the table. That 10-minute break is over. About to put cards back in the air. Wonder if this next 30 minutes will get a little elimination.
I will bet yes.
Guys, see, I don't want to bet no because I also want to bet yes.
Okay, then I'll bet no.
A new follower.
All right, I'll take yes.
You want the yes?
It's good. Dirty just asked what time you think this will be over with, and I will tell you, sir, it will be over not too far after the second place person is eliminated.
You gotta say it'll be like within minutes of when second place is eliminated. It will be over.
All right.
Set a timer for 30 minutes.
Watching this live stream, players, we got Josh in the 1 seat. Now, again, with the final 7 players remaining, we got Josh in the 1 seat, Leo in the 2, Sam in the 3.
Sam with 2 M's.
Sam with 2 M's. Juan.
No. He's not just a Juan.
Oh, he is the Juan.
The Juan.
The Juan in the 4 seat. David in the 5 seat. Ray,
Are we going to call that the 6th seed, or are you just going to keep this thing going?
let's call it the 6 seat. And Sung in the 7. When we came back for day 2, we were 8-handed. And again, Leo going all in with pocket 3s.
Oh, boy. I might miss it on the first hand. Let's see.
Maybe.
What do we bet?
We bet it all. 580,000.
No. I mean, what did we bet on elimination?
Oh, that somebody would have been eliminated? Shoot, loser drives. Home.
I think I'm going to drive home either way.
I mean, no. I want to give it a shot. It's right down the street.
All right.
You know what? If there's one thing I've learned, red lights mean nothing here in Houston coming down Westheimer.
Oh, they are very, very strong suggestions that you should not continue down your path. For sure.
Look at Sam with the ace-9.
He's thinking about it. If he does put those chips in, I am in big trouble because... Oh, God.
Uh-oh.
Okay. So...
When I
we
was
took
talking
that,
about delicious food, also
I know, but
delicious
look, we took
desserts.
elimination. They have almost identical chip stacks.
Oh, wow.
So
Yeah.
no matter who wins.
Yeah.
Well, let's see.
All right.
Ray isn't going to call. David thinking about it with the A6 of clubs. I mean, the way things went down, what are they at? What are the blinds at now?
What did we raise to?
No, are we at 40-80?
Looks like it's got to be, yeah. 40-80. I just saw
Josh exchanged it, yeah.
Right. All right, we got pocket trays.
3s versus ace-9.
Here we go. Uh-oh.
It's a good flop for the 3s.
3 still
So
looking
just
good.
need to fade an ace or a 9.
Oh! And hits the 3.
Okay, he wins the first board. Oh, okay. Well, 15,000 back.
Loser walks home. Ask Dan about that. The last time Dan walked home, he got hit by a car.
I thought he was walking here when he got hit by a car. Yeah.
Here. Never. Oh, right here. 40-80 with the 80 big blind.
To Dan's credit, he still showed up to. That's less than one big blind. That 15,000. That leans heavily. No, we are definitely not doing the loser walks home bet now.
No.
That's for sure. Okay, fine. Loser drives. Have it your way. I guess you figured out if you do want to get this thing wrapped up and you do want to start seeing players eliminated, that's all you got to do is get me to bet that they're not going to be eliminated.
Yeah.
Because if I found a way to win a bet inside of Prime Social,
Yeah.
the world would be a changing. Boy,
If you got friends on this live stream, share the Prime Social TX Twitch link and cheer them on, man. I mean, they got to have friends and family that want to watch them win this as well. So,
oh, for sure.
yeah. Send them the link. Have them watch. If I was on a Final Table stream, trust me, my whole family would be watching. I'd be texting them every minute. See what I did there?
I'd be watching you.
I know you would be. You'd be commentating on me.
I would be commentating on you. I'd be like,
I wish you were commentating on me.
I'd say I still don't understand how he's here right now. Did you know he hasn't been on a Final Table since the 2010 WSOP employee event?
See? It's 11 years ago. Ready to make my comeback.
Sam with 2 8s going all in here with his 15,000.
I think he was going all in with any 2 cards. Just
Let's
happened
see
to
if
get
he.
lucky with them 8s.
Let's see if he gets any folds here. Okay, the Juan re-raising.
All right.
Ace King. Oh, he's in
Okay,
another
so,
flip.
The one. Yeah, there you go. Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that.
Oh, it's Ace Jack.
Thank you, Jimmy. Appreciate that.
2 8s.
Wow.
Where's the Ace Jack?
I'm pretty sure he did that dark, too.
Oh, that's not a terrible card for the Ace Jack. Oh, 8s are going to hold.
All right.
Actually wasn't that bad for the Juan. I think the side pot that he got. Oh, actually, looks like Jimmy didn't do it right. Luckily, Ray was paying attention. He should have the 80,000 Annie. Looks like they got it right. He should have the 80,000 Annie, and then he should have 15,000 times 3. So he should have had 125,000. Almost made a mistake there. Looks like they got it. The Juan gonna win. Look at how many of the Juan fans there are.
There are a lot.
This is what it would be like if you made a final table. It'd be a
for
lot
sure.
of there'd be a lot of the Juan fans if you were at
I
the
have a
final
big
table.
family.
Oh, you know, they'd be rooting for you.
Oh,
too.
okay, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
For
The
sure.
Juan gonna win. Oh, we had a follower that I didn't Dracodu? Yep. 420, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that. Appreciate you joining us. Appreciate you watching. Being a part of the stream as we play down to a winner. Let's find out who's going to win. Oh, Ray here. 2 8s. Sam moved all in for 140,000. There was a re-raise by David to 160. Looks like Ray's going to come along with his 2 8s.
Uh-oh.
Leo
Also,
with the ace 10.
Sam also all in. Or Sam all in. But he's in for less, so... All right. Gonna get a side pot. You know what'd be cool is, after I do a little announcing, I should go deal heads up. What do you think?
Sam was all in because of the Annie. That looks like a good flop for Ray, Sam, even though I
he was
can't.
all in with the Annies and the blinds.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah. That's
And
not...
to pick up a pocket pair?
Ray.
Whoa.
He's
Uh-oh.
up against the open ender, but he flops a set. He's going to bet it.
I say we're going to have a action hand here. Look at that. He might want to try to just take it down, get Ray out of the pot, but I don't think Ray's going to go anywhere if he does go all in.
I would bet the don'ts.
Just a call. Turn card. Deuce of hearts.
Now, Ray has to know that he's on some sort of a draw here. So the deuce of hearts. Oh, no. He ain't scared.
Oh.
He's going all in.
All right.
He can pick up
Gets
the...
fold.
Picks up the side pot. Now he just needs to avoid a heart. Except the 7 of hearts would be okay.
But that side pot's pretty nice.
That side pot's good. That's ace.
All right.
That'll do it. Ray is going to eliminate Sam. Sam's going to get 7th place. Good enough for $3,360. Players have all locked up $43.50 now. 6 of them remaining, and I have officially lost our bet. Sung
I
the
thought we
short
kept
side.
it friendly.
$10,000?
No.
No.
Okay.
No, sir.
See, look I got a fan. Would love to see DJ in the box.
Would love to see DJ in the box.
You know what? Hold on a second.
He's on his way. Wait, to deal? DJ's a good dealer. I've seen it before.
But with these cards that these dealers are working with, since they are, what do you call it? What's that?
RFID?
RFID.
Yep.
A little bit fatter than normal
Yeah.
cards. So, these dealers have working with fatter cards as opposed to the narrower cards that we do use. So it's a little difficult.
I dealt with them. I was in the box.
Do you find it difficult to shuffle, pitch, get them out?
It's definitely difficult-er.
Okay. Oh, Sun goes all in.
Sung's in for those 6 bigs. Ace 9.
All right, it's going to get it through.
So far, none of those are going to call.
And we are down to 6.
6 players.
All right.
That's a huge spot for Sung. When you got 6 big blinds, picking up 2 more, that's a big increase to your stack.
Wow, 20,000 on top. You know what I like about these players is I can tell you this right now. They're going to play it out. We ain't going anywhere.
Yeah, I know there's at least 3 of them there that will play it out.
Yeah, they will. They're going for first. If it was me, I would have chopped 2 tables ago. I'd be like, hey, you guys want to chop? I'm happy with 2,000.
You would have?
I would have. I enjoy the game. I like to have fun.
Yeah, it's more fun playing than chopping.
Yeah, but it's also fun to have money, too.
What, do you enjoy the game or do you enjoy money?
Oh,
Ray.
If I made it to day 2, and this started at 1 o'clock, and it's a mere, again, we're on a 30-minute delay, so I don't know what time. Oh, yeah, I'm about done.
You done? You ready?
I'm gone.
He go. Oh, Ray. I think that's the second time Ray's got aces and raised and everybody folded. That's what I think. Sup, fellas? You had my full attention. You have my full attention now. Just finished reading about transparency on Facebook. I'm not great at English. What does transparency mean? Cheezilla.
I know Cheezilla.
You do?
I do. Great guy.
Cheezilla. I wonder if he started that name just for this. Was he always? You know, he's like.
You know what? I think.
I used to always wonder, what does Chi do? And I found out recently.
I'd like to know.
He's a promoter for the Godzilla vs. King Kong movie.
Oh.
That's what he does. Cheezilla, transparency. Transparency is one of the most important things when it comes to poker tournaments. The more there is, the safer you should feel playing at an event. You should be able to know how many players were registered, how big the prize pool is, how many chips should be in play. All these things should be very obvious, because the less transparent they are, the more things can go awry. Even if you got a place that has good intentions, they're not even doing anything nefarious. There's no transparency. Things can go awry. If you, like, for instance, if you have a rebuy tournament, it should be very clear how many rebuys there are and how many chips should be in play. It helps keep it clear what the chip average is, which you should be able to tell how many chips are in play, where you stand.
You know how many bets I've won that people didn't believe my chip count at the final once the tournament was over with? I've won plenty of bets because it's true. The integrity of the tournament, the rebuys and the add-ons, you want to know how many chips are in play, because that could easily...
Absolutely. That's DJ keeps getting questioned, and he is very transparent with this tournament. And I'm not
saying that rebuy and add-on tournaments aren't fun and up to date. It's just sometimes I like today's event, our freeze out event.
Yeah, our freeze out. Freeze out was good, but
that was good.
It's whatever you're doing, you should be clear. You should not ever be using gimmicks or taking shots just to get people in. You should not have the number of chips that are in play change. It should be really easy to post the numbers of your tournament, of entries, rebuys, of chips in play. Look at Josh doing a little commercial for our dessert menu.
Oh, he was just showing it? Oh, I thought he was...
No, he was holding it up for the... Oh, he's going to eat it. But, I mean, he was showing it to the cameras first.
No, yeah. I told you the food here is delicious. The desserts are great. If you guys...
Oh, what?
Annalisa's going to be making some shakes if you guys come on down.
What kind of sick man would get a piece of cake just to hold it? Not eat it. That's just cruel and unusual.
I thought he was. And after this tournament, he's going to go to vegetables.
Is that the one across the street from Jack in the Box?
Look at that. All right.
2 8s for Ray Henson.
We are... You know, I prefer... Oh, I'd probably use strawberry toppings. Okay. All right. Look at Tanner. Tanner's like, oh, can I have some of that?
No, you know what he's doing?
Tanner's coming to the box. Oh, Tanner doesn't eat stuff like that, huh?
No, he doesn't. But you know what he
Right.
does eat?
What?
The strawberries in the back. So when people put it on like their dessert, he gets pissed because there's less strawberries for him.
That
Seriously, that's what he's looking
He
at.
made that comment. He goes, better eat all those strawberries.
Yeah.
And then he yells at Annalisa saying, why are you putting strawberries on the
Yeah,
strawberries?
I'm
She's like,
telling you,
"I
he's
know."
so protective of those strawberries. He sees something like that, like you'll know that poker dealers have control over the cards if like he just gets
Watch.
kings and Ray gets
Yeah.
aces on the next like 4 hands in a row.
He's mad right now.
And yeah, Tanner's gonna be like,
Yeah, taking my strawberries?
shouldn't have taken those strawberries.
Get a rope.
$300 buy-in. We're on hand 122. Wow, 122. $300 buy-in, 100,000 guaranteed prize pool. The summer warm-up here at Prime Social in Houston, Texas. 7801 Westheimer Road.
Hope you're enjoying the live stream.
Absolutely.
And if you do enjoy playing poker tournaments, you are going to find no better place to play here in Houston, Texas than Prime Social. Word.
Houston's premier poker destination. We run some of the best tournaments in the country here. They're becoming more and more known. It's crazy.
That is true.
The farther
This
out you
is-
go, there are people that have heard of Prime Social. They've heard of the tournaments here. So much so that they get it confused with some of the other tournaments. There's other clubs in Texas. They get the benefit. If they run
That's
a big
true.
series,
That is true. Correct.
I get messages saying, "This
Yeah.
is you, right?" And I say,
Right.
"No." And they say, "Oh.
No, I get it. I mean, when you put a product that's amazing and people don't know about the other clubs, they think the only thing in Texas is Prime Social.
Yeah."
And it should be, but other people do run other events and they get us confused.
Well, I do. There are people that have never been to Texas and they don't know that social is pretty much at the end of every club.
Oh,
because
correct.
we're all social clubs.
Right.
There's no card rooms. There's no casinos. There's social clubs.
You could be
So-
Justin Hammer Social.
Yeah,
Okay.
that would be. But some people think that Prime Social, like they heard that name, so they hear the word social. So if they hear
Oh.
social somewhere else,
They assume.
they assume that's the same place I'm
Okay.
at. Just like if it was, Commerce Casino, that's a specific one. But if
Correct.
every casino in California was called Commerce, you might think any place that somebody advertised. So we get that.
Uh-oh.
Sung all in. Ray has the chance to bust him. Sung with King Jack clubs. Ray with the Ace Queen.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, they both hit a pair.
Uh-oh.
Neither with the spade. Sung would need a king
Uh-oh.
or a jack, or he gone.
And he gone.
He gone.
I mean, I know they are playing for first place, but I mean, I know they're good friends and good buddies. In fact, they were playing pickleball yesterday together. I don't know if you had a chance to watch that on Twitter.
Yeah, I saw Ray. Ray is the chip leader now. From 2 big blinds to chip leader. Just like that. Just like that. Ray Henson. What a player.
Wow, who would have known I would have gotten 2 people out, man? Did we bet on 2 people out in this level?
Yeah, we said loser drives. I think we said loser gets to go snag a bite of Josh's cake.
You know what? This is on a 30-minute delay. That cake is gone
Oh,
by
dude,
now.
he might have ate the plate by now.
That
That looks so good.
that cake is gone.
He gone.
Is cheesecake a cake or a pie? My daughter asked me this the other day.
Is cheesecake? It's a pie.
It's got cake in the name. It's got to be a cake.
Agree to disagree.
You know what? It was weird because I did think it was a pie.
Yeah,
But now I got to agree with it's cake.
well,
Why would you say cheesecake if it was a pie?
I don't know. By your logic, a hot dog is a dog.
It's a dog. You're missing 4 legs.
No.
Yes, Prime Social is the nut. Pie, my guess. See, I would say pie, and I did say pie.
Yeah.
Then she said it was a cake,
No.
and I think it's a cake.
Because here's the
I
thing:
haven't looked- I haven't looked
if I
it
could
up.
erase your brain, if I could flashy thing like Men in Black, take it away, and then All you forget is what it's called. You know everything else about everything you know.
No, I
showed it to
I
you.
agree. I was
What are
playing-
the
I was
chances
trying
you
to
would
play
have said cake?
Devil's advocate. In fact, Josh just walked in the booth. Josh, is a cheesecake a cake or a pie?
Oh no, but it's filled with cream cheese goodiness. One of these things.
All right.
Josh said I'm too big of a wuss to answer the question.
See, it should have been called cheese pie. I don't know if
Cheese pie.
I don't know if I eat it if it's called
I
cheese
don't
pie.
know. Yeah, cheese pie sounds gross.
I wouldn't order it.
Why do we have to have cheese in it? Is there cheese in cheesecake?
Like a cream cheese,
Oh.
right?
Yeah, everyone disagreed with your stance.
Yeah.
Just take a stance, that's all. Commit.
Oh, he was the monster at the table at
The
Full
origin
Tilt,
of
yeah.
Cheezilla was from my Full Tilt poker days. I was a monster at the tables.
I might have played with
He was a monster at the table, but what was your avatar? He was a monster at the table. But I wonder what his avatar was. Pie. I'm sticking with pie.
All right.
We got 5 players.
We'll move on.
Whoa, there's a flop and a half. Top pair for Ray. Gut shot flush. No, gut shot straight. And a flush draw and an over.
And he's the favorite
Yeah.
at 53%.
Yeah. He can catch an 8. He can catch a 10. He can catch a club. That's not a good one.
Ray's still in the lead.
That'll change. That'll move the needle a little bit more into Ray's favor.
He's checking. Does Ray give him a free card?
No.
Guess he would have thought he would have bet if he had that ace. What'd he bet? 200,000? 200,000? I see one more card.
You see one more?
For 200,000, I'll throw it in there. There you go. All right. Here we go. River card. Ace. Uh-oh. I bet you it goes check, check. Oh. Yeah. Man, I like this end of the game. It's awesome. All right. Ray's getting another pot push to him. All right, Ray Henson with the 45 big blind average, 3.7 million with a chip lead. Josh in second, followed by David Wan, then Leo. Guys, we're on a 30-minute delay. If you have nothing to do and you want to come hang out, come over and stop by. We're here at Prime Social, 7801 Westheimer Road. Next to that big old Galleria Mall. About a mile away from it. All right, back to the action. Josh is under the gun. Looks like he comes in with a raise. Raises to 175. Gets Leo and Juan David to fold back over to Ray. Ray lets it go, takes down the pot. You know, working at the Commerce Casino, I got to announce a lot of final tables at the WPT. That was great. Missed that. Hopefully everything starts opening up back again. But I do appreciate Justin Hammer for bringing me out here to help out with such a great event. And I hopefully will be out here for May for our summer series and another $1 million guaranteed event for only $1,100 buy-in. Great people, great event. Tell a friend. 2, 3, 5, 20. We have a lot of fun here at Prime Social. That's one thing about tournaments is that it's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to come hang out. I know it sucks to bust, but it's a great event. We will have a 25,000 added player of the series. That money just will be added by Prime Social. Josh won it last year with Ray Henson following up second. So it's a great competition between friends and fellow, is it Houstonians? the people from Houston. They've been great. I call it my second home. Hope to meet more of you wonderful people to stop by Prime Social. Yeah, that'd be great. That'd be great if they battled it out again. And then they would. They would battle it out again because both of them, they're great players. They're great people too. They enjoy the game. They always giving us comments of, what we should change, what we could do. And again, we listen, not even to them, to anybody. You got an idea, you got something that you think might work, let us know. Run a little tournament called Time's Up, if you've ever heard about it. We run it back in LA. We're going to open it back up again here in Houston. We play 8 hours. And time's up. We do a chip chop that you cannot object to. Give you 30, 40, 50,000 in chips. A great structure, but after 8 hours, time's up. If you ever want to watch a cool video, YouTube it. Type in Time's Up, Commerce Casino. You'll see Justin and I giving one of our first videos that we did together for our May series back there. And that's where the relationship started. And it's been great. Been nice to be called out to help out with such a great event. If you get a chance to meet Justin Hammer and stop on by over here at Prime Social, say hello. He'd be always happy to meet somebody new or even someone that just knows him and wants to come out and hang out with him. All right, what are we doing here? Leo with the 4 deuce of diamonds. It's great when you get to see these cards and you get to see how the players play, but as a dealer myself, you get to sit here and watch. I do love the live streams. Oh. Leo calls with the 4 deuce of diamonds. All right, we're going to see a flop. Looks like Josh is going to be first to act. Flop is King Deuce 6. Josh leads out with 155,000. With Leo only a pair. Looks like he's going to make that call. Getting chips together. Makes the call. Turn card. Turn card comes to 8 of clubs. Giving Josh a gut shot. Josh makes another big bet. Oh, all in. And gets him to lay down his pair of deuces. Nice bet. No pair. Just a gut shot. And takes down the pot. 5 players remain. Josh, Leo, Juan, David, and Ray. Looks like David's going to need another beer. Jimmy, thanks for the follow. Sorry, that was about 14 minutes ago. Always appreciate the new followers coming in. Check us out on Twitch. We do run a live stream cash game every Friday. And if we can get together a 1-3 PLO or a 1-3 no limit, we do run those during the week as well. But Friday night, 5-10 no limit cash game. You can get on the list and you can be on the live stream. Come on over and you can text Serena. Serena is our Prime Social live stream host at serena.primesocialtx.com. Send her an email. Tell her you want to play on the list. We'll put your name on the board. We call down the first people that are on the list. If you're here at 7 o'clock when we do start the live stream, you get the seat. Don't be late. And you too can play on the live stream here at Prime Social, but for a tournament, you do have to earn it. All right. Tanner getting the cards out. Ray's going to be first to act. Ray looks at a 4-3. Lets it go. Josh with a 10-8 of hearts. Getting some chips together. Putting out a raise. Raise to 160,000. Leo lets it go. Back over to Juan. Juan goes all in with his ace deuce. Juan all in for a 795,000. I wish I could tell you what I would do in this spot. I know a lot of people play odds and blinds and big blinds. And what's the right move? But Josh lets it go. All right, payouts are just jumping out. First place for this $300 buy-in, 100,000 guaranteed, 20,840. That is a nice payout for a mere $300 buy-in and a great structure. First day played down to 10%. About a 7-hour day one. Coming back today, restarted back at 1 o'clock. So you got plenty of play. Great structure for your $300 buy-in. And first place, 20,000. Yeah, I saw that earlier. Another 16-hour shift. You know, today was a little bit earlier. Only about 12 hours. But it was one of these small events. 2 flights a day. It does take a little time, but I enjoy it. I like it. Take a nice little foot massage after we're all done with it. But when you do something that you love, you never work a day in your life, and running tournaments and being around tournaments and poker and cards, you're watching a game. It's a game. And being a floorman for one of these events and meeting people and kind of just making sure that the tournament is run smoothly is one of the best jobs I've had over the last 20 years. So it's something I enjoy doing. Doesn't even feel like work. Even right now, just announcing to you guys, I'm here, having a good time, watching a poker game. And you know, Justin's always looking for people to come out that want to come out and hang out in the booth. Bring your personality onto the commentary floor and see what you got. Who knows? Somebody might hear you. Might like your voice. Might like how you sound. Who knows? Anything can happen over here. All right. Ray Henson with the ace-jack. Josh, 9-6. Flop is king, 9, deuce. Josh with a pair of 9s. Ray checks. Josh leads out. Take down with that. Takes down the pot. These guys seem to know that the other person must have hit something, but that's why they're there. That's why they were 1 and 2 of the player of the series. Can I be in the booth sometime? Sure, G. Just let Justin know. Come on down. Do your commentary. You never know. Sometimes you work with somebody and you just feed off of each other, and They say something, you say something. Nothing is scripted. You just come in and talk about the game. Maybe talk about what's going on in the poker world. I know people here, and they want to see what's going on, cheer on their friends, and we will definitely give you that, but it definitely let you know what's going on. All right. Juan, first to act. Letting go. Come on, Juan. Start getting those things going. David, folding. Ray, letting go of his buttons. Back over to Josh. Josh with the ace deuce. All in with the ace deuce. Leo wakes up with the identical hand. But for him to call, it's going to be for his tournament life.
All right, I'm going to be able to see how...
Whoa, look who showed up.
Cheezilla, yeah, you could be in the booth sometime.
I told him that. I said, come on down. Anybody can come on down and be in the booth. You want to try something new? This could be your...
Bring it on down to Zillaville.
Bring it on down to Zillaville.
Yeah.
See, that's what I'm talking about. You come out, who knows? You guys can jail better than him and I, because I know we suck. Yeah.
You don't suck, DJ.
Whoa. Did we get it all in a call? Look at, what are you doing pushing with ace deuce? What are you doing with calling ace deuce?
Can't believe you had it.
Can't believe you had that hand.
Can't believe yours are red.
Can't believe you played that
Can't believe yours are red. Wait, hold on. Oh. Gonna see what this river is.
Uh-oh.
Oh, look. Tanner's so convinced that they're gonna chop it that he doesn't even... He's like, I'm gonna show all the burn cards.
Exactly. Uh-oh. What's going on over there? What's Josh looking at?
I think he's looking at a card that perhaps wasn't in ideal condition.
Yeah, sometimes you're looking for that two-spotter.
So what we got? Were there any big hands while I was gone?
No.
Oh, look, Serena.
And
Sassy Siri.
And here she comes. So again, if you want to get on these live streams that we do run for the cash game aspect of it, Serena is who you would email. Give her your name. Tell her the game you'd like to play. She'll put you on the live stream list.
Sassy Siri.
Sassy Siri. She will accommodate any game you want to play here. And that just doesn't have to be a live stream. If you want to play... all in call. Leo shoving with Jack 3 suited. Look at Juan. I know Juan got a fan club out there. They're cheering for that. Make sure
Whoa, 2 hearts.
Never easy.
2 hearts. Oh, he's going to have to hit one because he just turned a straight.
Oh.
Ace.
Leo is eliminated. The Juan.
Leo's going to get 5th place.
Yes, sir.
Congratulations to Leo. He had quite the performance at the final table.
Yeah, no, I mean, anybody getting to this final table. I mean, getting to a final table isn't easy. Getting to the final table with 1 and 2 of the player of the series at your table.
Players have locked up 75 hundo.
75.
Look at that. Ray Henson. No wonder he's a Houston legend. How's he do it? When I die, I'm going to come back as Ray Henson.
I don't know about that.
Okay, fine. I'm going to come back as DJ Vegas.
All right, just make sure I'm gone first. Then you can come back.
No, I'm going to come back as you while you're still you.
Sorry.
Some jokes just aren't appropriate for the...
That one's not a bad one. That one's just funny. Glad she's not listening. All right, we're down to 4. 4, and I bet you right now there is zero talk of a deal, correct?
Oh, yeah. I don't think
See?
so.
I don't think so.
Oh, yay, 88. You guys doing a great job. I worked 50 hours in 5 days and still up watching. Hey, thank you.
Thank you very much.
We appreciate you spending your free time with us.
Only 50 in 5 days? I re-raised to 80.
Yeah, DJ worked a lot.
No, it's all right. It's a lot of fun. Again, I'm here with you guys. I'm not going anywhere.
Yeah, this ain't. I bet what you did was work. We're out here. We're doing what we love, having fun.
Wow.
Spending some time with
I
y'all.
kid you not. While you were out,
Yeah.
that's what I was telling them.
Yeah?
I'm like, even though I did it, I did what I loved. I don't even call it work
No.
because I did. I'm watching a game. I'm watching people play a card game.
Yeah.
You can't get any better of a job than that.
Heyo. Guess who's up in here? Chris, did you know we had a drinking game about you?
No.
Yeah.
They did. They
Yeah.
did. They said if there's a Chris Birchfield sighting, you got to take a shot.
Yeah.
Oh.
And we would.
It
come
wasn't our idea either. It was theirs.
We would come see
Who
you.
was there? The fans?
It was, yeah. I don't remember who it was anymore. Someone in the chat.
Yeah, we'd have to scroll back.
Yeah. It was a while ago. It was a long
Yeah.
time ago. You came up on the rail and they said, oh, Birchfield sighting. Everyone take a shot.
There's a lot of people drunk right now.
Yeah.
Been up on that rail and jumped.
Speaking of, get up
Yeah.
in here. Get up in here. Hold on.
Well, we're about to change it up. So the drinking game we had was if you had a Chris Birchfield sighting, we have him now in the booth. And I'm talking this guy loves Prime Social and poker so much. He is here today. Played in our earlier event, the Freeze Out. Now just kind of hanging out with the cash game, cheering on his buddy Sung, who just got busted out not too long ago. And now his good and best friend Ray Henson cheering him on. He's in the booth. Chris, welcome, sir.
What up,
I
guys?
don't get to do announcing with you. This is first
No,
time.
this is the first time. Well, sort of. We did it. we kind of
yeah,
did it last
yeah.
series
That's
a little bit.
That's true.
Just a little bit, though.
Yeah.
Not this official, though.
Right. Yeah, normally it's just kind of, we come in, we hang out for a bit, but nah, man, I appreciate everything you do here for Prime. Again, we don't
Oh, I don't
have-
do nothing, man.
No, man, you guys said it straight.
I'm eating food that he brought me right now.
No, I mean, you want to talk about people that take care of the staff. Chris, Ray, Sung, Josh, I can go through names behind names that, again, have helped us out. Working so long, it's kind of hard to grab a bite. They get us food, coffee, whatever we need. I mean, like I said, Houston is my second home, and you guys are amazing.
Appreciate it, man.
Everything is amazing.
I mean, there's so many good people in the world, so just try and be one of those guys. And
No, I mean, all you can do is be good. I mean, with
Yeah.
everything going on, like, God, let's just have fun and take care of each other, and that's what it's about.
absolutely.
And in the meantime, let's play a game. What do we got here?
I don't know, but this can't be the final 4 people.
Uh,
I only say that because I've known 3 of them for 15 years,
Who have
and
you
I'm
known
only
for-
31.
who have you known for 15 years?
Mother Russia, David, and
Okay.
Juan Tejada.
Oh, you
and
know Juan. Juan's
I know Juan.
Juan has a big fan club over here on our stream.
Oh, I imagine.
Oh,
Juan,
yeah,
Juan,
no.
Juan is a Houston legend.
Oh, well, wait a minute. They just called. Okay, again, not being from Houston, Justin just called Ray a Houston legend. So we got legends.
We got legends on legends on legends here.
Okay, because I got Josh player of the series,
Mm-hmm.
last series. I got Ray coming in 2nd.
Mhm.
You're saying Juan is a legend.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well,
so
he's a legend. Oh,
So being from Houston, this is the final table you want to see.
look at Juan here.
Oh wow.
He just said, "Here, coming at you with these
Yeah.
2 threes."
No, he ain't playing games. And I guess to make a move like that, you got to be a legend.
Absolutely. Man, I've been playing with Juan like for at least 10 years, probably closer to 13 years.
Oh wow.
The Juan, I like it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Juan about to win. I tell you, he's got a fan club out here, and if you said he's a Houston legend,
Holy crap,
I
that's
mean-
Hatham. I haven't seen Hatham in a long time. What's up, Hatham?
all right,
Yeah, well, Hatham and Juan are definitely good friends.
okay.
And Juan signaling for another drink. I like it.
So are you? I mean, I'd have to assume you'd want Ray to win, but I mean,
Oh
if
no,
any-
I'm
if anybody,
completely unbiased
if
commentary
anybody, if
here.
anybody here wins, like I said, you're glad they won and did a good
Let
job.
the record reflect that. Now, don't get me wrong. I have a personal relationship with all 4 of these guys. I love each and every one of them. But if they were to listen to me right now and I'd be like, oh, I'd be happy if all... No, they all know I'm rooting for Ray.
You know
Everyone...
what? They can't even hear you right now. All they can do is see the hands.
Right.
They're not even paying attention. It's just the other people that are listening going, hey, he's cheering for Ray.
Of course.
Yeah.
It
No. Like I
It
said.
is what it is.
And I was telling everyone that I've come out here, again, just not being from here, but the people that are here that I've met have always just been amazing. Like, it's been great. Like, right? I mean, I was telling, it's like my second home.
Good people attract good people.
I try every way to come out here. I mean, even for a 6-day series. Hey,
Right.
can I come out here? Let me come out here. So,
You need somebody? I'm there.
yeah.
That's
and,
awesome.
and again, he didn't even need me for this event. I mean, they have a great
Oh, yeah.
they have a great
yeah.
staff here at Prime that any floorman, anybody could have ran this event. I just appreciate being called out just to come hang
For
out.
sure. I mean,
Just
you're
hang out
you're
with
part
you
of the
guys.
crew. I mean,
Yeah,
you're
no,
Team
it's
Prime.
great.
I mean,
It is true.
but whenever, the Millie comes up in June,
No, that's going to be huge.
let's talk about the fact that you'll be here.
Yeah,
Cutter will be here.
correct.
Hammer leading the helm. Serena, who every day just proves that she just is an absolute world crusher at what she does.
Yeah.
I've never seen someone that has learned so much so quick. And then, if she's just sitting there, idle hands, she's like, okay, teach me something else.
Yeah.
How can I improve?
No, and that's what with this industry, being in this industry for 20 years and looking at someone like Serena, who is only 22 years old. She just had a birthday a couple days ago.
I know.
But only being in this industry at 22, enjoying what she does, wants to soak everything up. She would be a great general manager, tournament director. I mean, you name it, you put her anywhere, she'll succeed.
And not to suck up to you guys, but there's not really a better crew to learn from.
No, exactly.
You stick her in a different
Oh, my
spot,
goodness,
she's
yeah.
not going to know. She's not going to learn very much
No.
or as fast as she's learning now.
No, you let people like Jordan Cutter come in, myself, Justin, work with us. You're going to learn so much, but she's already there. The things we're telling her are just stuff that she might not pick up on, but she is quick.
Yeah.
She's just ready to, she's ready to take the helms, and that's somebody that we need moving this game forward. That's someone
Absolutely.
with youth and just ideas.
And eventually, y'all are all still young, but eventually we're going to have to pass the torch on.
No, exactly. And that's who I want. I want people who love the game, and she loves the game.
Oh, yeah.
She loves to
Oh, so
play.
it's a little spoiler. I was playing
Okay.
PLO with her earlier.
Oh, okay.
And, man, she is all about the game.
No,
man.
she is.
She loves it. And she crushed the PLO earlier, by the way.
She wants to put a bluff on you. She wants to win. She's a go-getter, and she's great.
Not to change the subject, but is Ray really chip leader? Because earlier when I walked up there, he had 2 bigs.
No. In fact, he had 2 bigs. I don't even know how long I've been in the booth, but when I came in, he had 2 bigs. He was all in, shoving, and now, yes, he is the chip leader. I'm trying to think of the hand that kind of brought him back to it.
Well, it had to be 6 of them.
No, the one that saved him. The one, that doesn't eliminate
The
you type of thing.
pivotal-
Right, correct. The one that's God, that card doesn't come, and I'm out. But yeah, he's hanging in there, and you know what I like? I just like that good people, good things happen for. So, I always cheer on the good guys. I just wish that, wish they could all win, but it's tough.
I tell you what, this is a fun table for me to commentate just because of my personal relationship with all these guys.
Correct. You know more about, like I said, these guys playing than I know. In fact, we had a thing earlier. I don't know if you were out there, but Josh ordered a cheesecake.
Mm-hmm.
So we were just kind of curious if it's done, but I didn't see it. But it's got to be great to know these players that are at your table.
It's definitely fun, and all of these guys, all of them are super aggro.
So I have a question. Knowing the 4 guys that you see at this final table, are we making a deal for
No.
$20,000? We're playing it out.
It would have to take a really, really weird circumstance.
Okay.
A very weird circumstance.
Okay, so if the blinds got ridiculous where it's either all in or fold,
Look,
they'll know it.
the
They'll be
only way that the blinds are going to get so high is if we're still here at noon. I don't know if you noticed,
great
but this structure
right?
is pretty good
And that's what I was telling him.
in comparison to some other places.
For $300, you played 7 hours on day 1. You were in the money coming back on day 2 with a pay jump.
Mm-hmm.
Only 34 players actually raid double bagged.
The average stack coming back into day 2 is 75 bigs.
75 big blinds on day 2.
Is that good? Already in the money?
You know what?
Did I mention that we were already in the money?
No, that's what you want. If you're not in the money for day 2, why are you playing an event that you have to come back to day 2 and then you play X amount of hours and then you're not in the money, so you just spent I don't even know how many hours and you don't even make the money. But here at Prime, we make sure that if you're in day 2, you're in the money. You're not just coming in and playing 4 or 5 hours and then not even being in the money. So
I couldn't agree more. I just know hypothetically, I'm just completely hypothetical situation.
Right.
If this is just me, if I were to play through day 1 and then I got to day 2 and played 7 hours and wasn't in the money yet, I'd be a little upset.
No.
I mean, I'm just saying hypothetically.
No,
speaking.
I get it. I'm not gonna waste my time with that. And again, for $300, and I get it, these guys, they're out here supporting, having a good time, but I know they're playing for $20,000, and I mean that's
for $300.
Yeah, for
$300.
And like you said, these guys, they want the win, they want the championship.
Mm-hmm.
They and Ray wants to get Josh for winning player of the series. So he's gotta want to just. I mean, everyone's gotta want to win.
Man, what is Josh is asking? I guess for just a confirmation on the bet size. Would not be surprised if we see Josh raise it up here.
You know what? It's good. I like when people know how to play the game because then you can actually call on what would you do type of thing.
And he does raise it. I'm not shocked in the slightest here. Josh likes to put a lot of pressure on, and he likes to be deceptive. He likes to deceptively bluff a lot.
No, if you know the spots to do it, I mean, that's what makes him so good. I mean,
and unless David wants to be a hero and rip it there, Josh is just going to win the spot.
Yeah. No, I mean, with so much out there, it's got to be tough to call. I mean, you don't have any pairs. You don't have any of those red cards. And,
I mean, pretty bold for Josh to take that line there because David was down to 14 bigs at that point. So, obviously if David had anything at all and he puts it in there, Josh just got to fold. But he read the hand right, thought he was taking a stab and took it down.
No, man, I could imagine if I had 4 of my buddies on the final table that I knew for 15 years. It'd be great.
I'm so sad that Sung's not here.
No,
I could have had my dream commentating final table.
No, and again, he was there. 6-7 handed.
Yeah,
and that's what I was talking about on the stream. I'm like, you know what I love about these guys? Even though they're friends and they play against each other. They don't soft play anything. They don't check to the river. They're playing each other for the win, and that's what I love about the people that play here in Houston. There's no soft play. They're gonna play against you.
Mm-hmm. We were asking Russian at No Limit Hold'em. Are you asking me if I played No Limit Hold'em with Russian, or I've played way more PLO with Russian, but he.
Oh, I see. You're talking about the player.
Yeah.
Is that his nickname?
Yeah.
Okay,
it's Russian David. Yeah.
Okay.
Brian, if you were here, you would think that I got punched in the face because I had surgery on Monday, and I have a black eye again. So as far as everyone else is concerned, it looked like I got punched again, but I did not.
Hey, Brian. Hey, thanks for showing up. Where you been, brother? I was even asking about you. I'm like, hey, where's Brian this series? I know he got paid out in silver in one event. Did a pretty deep run, but
no, Brian's super talented.
No, he's great. I wish he was here. I wish I got to see him this trip because, like I said, guys that I meet over here, they're great.
Much like a lot of the out of towners that come to Houston, me and Brian got to bond over Whataburger taquitos, which I've introduced to a slew of people, including Mr. Hammer.
You know,
I might have ruined his life, but he's so happy about
Say
it.
it again.
Whataburger taquitos.
Whataburger taquitos are not taquitos. I've had taquitos.
Hold on, man.
And those are not taquitos.
Listen, bro.
Those are like...
Don't make us ship you back to Cali, okay? Like, don't be talking... Look, there's only a few laws in Texas, okay?
Okay, number one.
Don't let the definitions of things, like, get in the way of the truth, okay?
All right.
They may not be taquitos, but we don't mess with Whataburger.
You can shoot someone for talking shit about taquitos, and it's a stand your ground law.
Yeah, the judge is going to be like, what did he just say about Whataburger?
All
Like,
right, okay. All right. I didn't have them.
Guilty. He said they weren't
uh,
not guilty.
yes, Sharon, I have played much more PLO with David, but
Yeah.
I've also played a lot of No Limit Hold'em with them. And just like in PLO, he does know how to accumulate chips very quickly.
Oh.
He very much can
He
be
was our
aggressive.
chip leader coming into today. David.
Yes, yes.
Oh, and okay. All right.
And not only was he the chip leader, but with like...
No, but I heard he's a big PLO player. That's why
He
someone
is.
says, hey, play your PLO game, stay out of our Hold'em game.
Right.
Right? Okay.
Yeah, no, he's a very good PLO player. But so the top three chip leaders coming in today were him, Doug Baxley, and Josh. And Russian had to get moved twice to balance tables, and he ended up right next to Doug. And with like 29 people left, they played like a 1.4 million chip pot
Oh, wow.
at like 6K big blind or something, like just something absurd. And Russian got the best of that. And then Doug still made a deep run. But yeah, that was definitely the catapult to get Russian where he was. But again, always a dangerous player, as is all of these guys.
No, I could imagine.
I don't know if you saw, like, Juan just took those 2 threes and just told Josh, come get
No,
it.
exactly. Yeah, no, these guys aren't afraid to put chips in the middle. In fact, all their chips.
Yes. Definitely no fear. And Josh with 2 aces here. And gets a walk and a smile and ask, how do you know?
Yep. How do you know? Wow, 48 big blinds for the chip leader. Again, down to 2. About an hour.
This is
2
why
hours
I'll
ago.
never be as good as Ray, because
tell you.
if I'm chip leader and I'm looking at Josh and I'm like, I'm just gonna raise you every time. He's got those spidey senses. You got ace. I'm good. I'm out.
And there's Sung coming in the booth. I told you.
Song
great-
along, GG's.
Yes, he did. Got a lot of love in the chat. Went out 6th or 7th, something like that. 6th place.
I
Okay.
don't know if y'all know this, but Prime, since Mr. Hammer has been here, has run 300K tournaments. And there's one player that has been at the final table of all 3 of those 100Ks. And that is Sung Along.
Wow.
Sung got
that's-
a 2nd, a 3rd, and now a 6th. And
Wow.
he is an absolute crusher and the nicest human being ever.
Does he sell like percentages himself? Because I try to come out here and try to make a buck.
I mean, if he were
I mean,
to-
I know he doesn't
it-
probably need it and stuff like
it-
that. I'm just kind of,
I don't know if he does,
I mean,
but
if I
if
gotta
he
put-
were to ever offer, there'd be a line
All
from
right, okay.
Pierre to Dunville
All right.
trying to get in there.
He sold me a good, like, no markup. 10
Sold you 90%.
Okay.
3-card poker action.
All right.
It's a good deal. We lost 10,000.
I taught Sung how to play 3-card poker in Vegas. He,
Oh, yeah.
he had,
That was my first time. It was so fun.
he had never gambled in the pits before, and we're just trying to get.
Actually being the table game.
It was 1 a.m. They had just gotten into town. We're just trying to get free drinks, so we sit at a $5 3-card table. He loses the first 3 hands at $5, and then just piles in his last $4.85 on one hand, makes trips.
D Lockhart 12 and D to the P. Thank you for the follow. Sorry about that. Got caught up in the chat. We always appreciate new followers. If you do enjoy the stream, again, thank you very much. All right, where are we at over here? Look at Annalise bringing waters to the table. She's also great. When I talk about prime staff, Annalisa, Does it all.
Annalise, yeah. I mean,
mean,
technology-wise, server-wise, bartender,
server,
rush, yeah.
bartender.
She is.
Yeah.
She's the Jill of all trades.
Oh,
Cheers, my friend. Now, this is also another first. Y'all hear us clinking. This is the very first. I mean, I can't confirm, but it's got to be the first time I've ever been stone sober doing commentary. Like, I don't think that's ever happened before. I'm drinking in O'Doul's.
no, that's fine. You've been through a lot, my brother. Like I said, get well.
Did I? Oh, okay, you got me. All right, confirmed. Not the first time.
All right, back into the action. What do we got here? David with ace deuce folds.
Well, this is going to be a pretty easy defend for Ray from Juan's range on the button.
Uh-oh. Got a good shot, top pair. Ray checks,
He knows Juan's firing like
Juan,
90% of the time here.
Exactly. He's going to...
Hey, Mama in the chat, what's up? Oh my God, son, look at the chat. Our good friend Ryan Jeffrey was in Vegas with us. You're absolutely right.
We actually had fun because of him, for sure.
So son goes, we had more fun because of him. Now, if Juan bets this turn,
which he does.
man, he must have blasted because Ray turned 4 more outs and decided to let it go.
No, it looks like he threw out 400,000, so
Okay.
it looks like he might have.
He might have priced him out there. Yeah, that trip to Vegas with Ryan was pretty spectacular.
Hey, you guys had some good times.
We did.
You can't talk about Vegas here on the show.
Hey, son, there you are on TV. And Justin.
Yeah, there you go.
As they're going to break here.
Oh, is that what
I don't know. Look, guys, I'm going to tell y'all right now. Y'all are not doing your jobs if y'all have not mentioned this. If no one has given Josh's shirt some love, because that is just a fantastic novelty shirt. Man!
It is a great novelty shirt. We have not talked about Martin.
I think he got the chain with it. I'm not really sure. And they are going to Brizake.
So again, if you look at the clock on the right-hand side, you'll see 7 minutes. That's what's left on the break. So if you want to go and grab something to eat, take a little break yourself, we're still chatting away.
Mm-hmm.
Not necessarily about poker, but just about
Yeah.
everything that's going on. The people in the chat.
Who's still here on the break? What do y'all want to talk about? Let us know.
Oh, look at Hammer. Look at Hammer doing a color up, saying, look at Ray, you got too many chips. I'm about to take them all.
This is so weird. Sometimes Ray sticks around for the color up, but when you do it, he just walks away. That's
That's
why-
true.
Huh. Funny.
Power of Justin.
Yeah.
The power of the hammer. OMG. Mama wants to talk about Aruba.
Hey, you know what? I've been doing what got me into this industry. So back in 2007-8, back when this ultimate bet was a thing. And
Are you going to be mad at me if I say something? That's when I graduated high school, but okay.
Oh, fuck. Oh, sorry.
Whoops.
No, Aruba. You guys doing it at the Hilton?
Yes.
Oh, my God. You want to talk about an event, a property, an area.
It's so nice,
if
man.
you get a chance to get out to Aruba, thanks to the poker industry, I got to go out there, help out with an event, and it is just an amazing place. And it was at the Hilton.
I don't know what they were charging back then, like at the Hilton and stuff like that. Like not during the tournament, they're charging like $500 a night now. It is. I mean, they've really remodeled the place. It's gorgeous.
Oh, okay.
But for this Poker Aruba series, they give it to you for $170 a night.
Oh, wow.
With a special discount code.
How long is the series running for Aruba?
It is officially running from April 24th through May 2nd.
Okay.
Yeah, nothing else to do in this town, so come on out.
I've heard they have, they've had some great events over in Aruba, and luckily for me, I've got to meet some of the people that work at the Hilton. I forgot his name was Hiram, and he took us around Aruba to just like the stuff you don't see. I mean, you can go to all the nice, beautiful beaches, but
Right.
you go to
The,
like
the local stuff.
the local stuff,
Yeah.
and that's what you want to get.
See, that's
into
what I
because
specialize in.
That's why you travel out to those places, because you can always see the nice beaches of Aruba and the people, but people were so nice, but it was so cool because everybody flew out like the same time, so it's like the people that
for
you saw
sure.
there.
And that's our selling point when we tell people it's like go
Where
to
can you
this.
find that information for Aruba?
You can on Facebook. There's a link for TAPS, TAPS. It's the Aruba Poker Series.
TAPS, TAPS.
TAPS.
Okay.
So all the information's on there. I don't know if you know this about me, but I grew up there. My entire life I've been going to Aruba. My parents lived there since I was a child.
Sick brag, bro.
I know, it really is.
Wow, I get to
So-
go there in 2008. You've been there your whole life. All right.
But I still have family there. I still have
Really?
aunts and uncles. My mom and dad have since retired and moved home. But
Hold on, guys. We're about to turn the mic off and have a private conversation. Have you really been?
yeah,
Oh,
no,
I didn't know.
I go 2 or 3 times a year just to go visit family and friends and stuff like that. So when you talk about all the local stuff, like that's what I specialize in. Like when I bring people out there, we always take a day off and we go rent these ATVs. They're like, oh, you need a guide? I'm
So
like,
you
no,
at least
I am the guide.
So somebody goes out to Aruba. They want to go take a trip.
Mhm.
They don't know you, but again, you get along with everybody. You tell them where to go,
Yeah.
where the deals are. Go.
I tell them, you know what, guys, I'm going to be here for 10 days or whatever. Come hang out with me for 10 days. You'll do
Wow.
something different every single night
That's
or
awesome.
day.
Wow,
Um,
that's a great. Did you guys get a great turnout for those events? People come out. I mean,
yeah, we were very happy with the first one, and the first one was very short notice, so we're very happy with it. There's some scheduling conflicts coming up with the second one and stuff like that,
Okay.
but also these aren't going to stop either.
Oh, they're gonna keep going.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So they're only going to get bigger and better. The I don't know if you know this, but the ambassadors for the Aruba Poker Series is Ronnie Barta and, of course, Ray Henson.
Okay.
Ronnie Barta, who would probably kill me if he heard this, was just on the
he's
feature.
not on the stream right now.
Good, because I don't want to embarrass somebody. He was just on the cover of Card Player magazine, the latest issue. For,
Okay. I think we have that here.
I think we do. Being one of the best ambassadors there is for the game, and he just had his biggest score in the
okay.
last WPT in
I
Miami.
saw that on Card Player magazine.
So, between those two guys and
Wow.
the staff that they're building there,
Okay.
a couple guys there, Jaromir and a couple other guys that are putting this on. It's a really great event, and again, we're selling a vacation that happens to have poker.
Okay. Is there any? Like I said, I'd love to go to poker. Can I win a seat? Can I win a trip? Is there any
Yes, so they just did the giveaway last week, and all you had to do was like share, like, retweet or something like that, and they
Okay.
literally gave away 1,000 in airfare credit and a hotel stay for 5 nights and a main event seat.
And you get to get all this on the TAPS
Yep.
Facebook page.
Yep, and they did that giveaway last week, but they're going to continue to do those giveaways for the next series and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So you can absolutely win.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Man, I would love to go out to Aruba again. Like I said, great place to visit, great weather. What an amazing trip. Hey, if you need any help for Aruba, I'm in. Just let me know when. I would love to go to Aruba again. Talk about a trip. Great time, great people. Man. All right. How much more minutes left on the break? 1 more minute. So we got 1 more minute. Again, the Aruba talk is amazing. I do appreciate it. That's good to know. So how many times a year do you guys go out to Aruba?
What's that? How many times do I go to Aruba a year?
No. This event, this TAPS.
What about it?
Is this the second time it's been out?
This is the second time,
okay.
yes. And the reason why they did it is because back in 2019, World Series had a circuit event out there, and it was a tremendous success. And then, obviously, COVID happened.
Okay.
So it was going to be, every November, it was going to be like that. And then the world stopped, stuff like that. So their idea at the Hilton was they wanted to keep not only the locals entertained, but they wanted the rest of Aruba's 90% of the money Aruba makes is off tourism. So they wanted to keep people that like to travel to Aruba interested in poker. They didn't want it to go a full 2 years without an event there and stuff like that.
Right.
And unofficially, there was supposed to be a November tournament circuit event this year. Now, with WSOP releasing the dates that they did for, what is that, like?
The fall?
Yeah, the fall dates. That goes through like November 23rd. They might push it back, but they're likely not going to have one now and stuff like that for November. But they wanted to keep people interested in poker on the island. And so it was a great idea in theory.
I have a question. So, again, back over here in the States, it's a lot of 21 or over. Is Aruba any different? 18 or over?
18 and over, you can gamble.
Okay.
Now, if you're 15...
I'm sorry.
If you're 15 with literally the worst fake ID on the history of the planet, you could still gamble.
Wow.
Not to out my mom or anything, but she literally got me the worst fake ID so I could go play poker.
Hey, nice mom.
Oh, no, she's the greatest.
No, great.
Absolutely greatest.
Hey, Mom, can I get a fake ID? Sure you can, son. Where you going?
I'm not even sure if I even asked her.
The red light district.
I honestly, I was 15 years old, and I'm not even sure if I even asked her. But at this point, I was already
Maybe she just wanted you out of the house.
Running. Well, no, she was with me. We're going to Aruba together and stuff like that. And I mean, at this point, I was running these 20 and 30 and 40 person tournaments.
That's awesome.
Out of my house during summer with all my my high school friends and stuff like that. We're all putting in 15. We were doing 18 plus 2. We don't want the juice to be too bad. So, I wanted to cover some of the costs and stuff like that. But, for drinks and pizza and stuff like that.
Isn't that your buddy?
That is. And Ryan, my mother, stop it.
Mm-hmm.
And so, but yeah, so I was already running these tournaments, and she thought it'd be funny to give me a fake ID, and I literally went and started playing poker at the Holiday Inn. It was the Excelsior Casino, and obviously every single person knew I was not 18 years old. I mean, I was 90 pounds soaking wet with emo hair coming down my face, and
no, I guess like I said, you want to go out there,
and they called me Youngblood. So
and that didn't stick.
That did not stick.
Okay.
Now I am old, out of shape blood.
So if you ever see Chris,
what's that?
They would have known it was fake if you won.
I finally hit a jackpot when I was 16 on a slot machine, or 17 on a slot machine at the Crystal Casino in downtown, and the quote unquote government inspector were like, nah, and so I just stopped playing. And that was the other thing. The Excelsior had a huge jackpot, and I'm like, man, if I ever win this, I'm not getting paid.
Yeah. No, I remember the Excelsior when I was there, and like I said, the area, the people, everybody was
right
great.
there next to the Excelsior was a Tony Rama's.
Oh yeah,
barbecue rib joint.
Is it? So if I'm mistaken, there's a Hooters, right? It's
Hooters.
Balashi beer is the beer, right?
Balashi Chill.
Oh my god, yeah, it's been
back then. Polar was super popular, and now the local beer is Carib. now, to be fair, that Hooters has moved 7 times since he's been there.
Oh, okay. See,
every single one of them.
No, I can't.
It's about the food, okay?
No, but like I said, hey, it's great subject about the Aruba because again, I do miss the place, and I know that it's starting to pick back up, and everything start opening up again. These events are just going to get bigger and better.
Literally, as the saying goes, one happy island.
Yeah, one happy island. It's true.
And let's see how unlucky Josh gets here now that he has 2 kings.
I think, though. Let's see if anybody wakes up with
Well, I'm just saying, last time we got to walk with 2 aces.
Oh, yeah.
And Ray has found something to defend with.
Yeah. What if Ray catches something like that?
All right. Trouble, Will Robinson.
Check. He wants
and he's oh my god.
Oh my god, yeah.
And that's actually a bad turn for Josh's hand.
Yeah, because if it comes
out, if it comes 7 or lower, he's gonna.
Does he believe he had a king?
Now Ray's gonna call. Ray's gonna raise.
He's getting tricky with it. Oh, look at Josh. If I'm Josh, he's like, wait a minute. Do I have what I have?
Oh man,
yeah, I do. Okay,
Joshua, you can't be looking back right there, man.
All right. Is that a tell?
Against Ray, yeah.
So he knows that he's looking back like. Wait,
I mean, it could be a tell for 2 different things.
I don't know. I don't play too often.
But it's exactly what you just said. you were like,
I said, I don't play the game.
well, no, it's not that. But what would you just say? Like Ray raises, and you're like, man, do I really have it? Is it
right? Okay, so I'm just gonna call. So now Ray's kind of like, wait a minute.
Ray is trying to avoid an 8 or a 9 on the river. That's a good card for him. I feel like this is gonna go check, bet, fold.
All right, and like
depending
I said,
on the sizing.
you play the game since 15 years old, so I'm gonna go with your read. Check, bet, fold. Yeah, that sounds about right. Ray's kind of looking. He's like, did he hit the? Yep, you're right. Check, bet, fold, just like you called it.
I'm kind of upset that I missed Ray raising the turn. I should have known better.
No. Go back in time 30 minutes ago and tell him not to do it. All right. 4 players remaining. The one, Ray, Josh, and David. If you've been hanging with us, players, this is the final table of our main event. It was a $300 buy-in with $100,000 guaranteed. We did miss the guarantee by $18,000, but again, we did guarantee $100,000, so that's what the prize pool is, or was, and we're down to 4. Cards are back in the air. Hey, I asked for some food places to go out and eat for tomorrow. So anybody had any recommendations? Or
What are you looking for?
Dude, wherever we want to go. Like I said, I don't know what
you got
Houston has. I was asking earlier. I was telling them I'm not from here, so a lot of the great people that I meet, like yourself, are like, hey, I want to take you to dinner, and we couldn't do that last series just because of damn COVID and stuff.
Right.
So now that I'm back and better and healthy and ready to go, I want to see what Houston has.
So
man.
we are going. I don't know where we're going, but we're going somewhere tomorrow.
All right.
Hopefully, I will be tubeless.
No. Like I said, what you have going on? Hey, if you're not, I'm not leaving until Tuesday night. So
Tuesday night.
If it's not Monday, it's
Tuesday.
And then can I get that ride to the airport?
Absolutely, my friend. Always.
All right.
Where are you staying while you're down here, anyways?
Okay, it's not the Westgate. It's the West Chase, the Marriott West Chase.
All right.
So I'm out over there. I'm by Benihana's over here on Westheimer.
I know exactly where you're
that
at.
way, not the way of the Galleria, but the other way. All right, what do we got here? We got Ray Henson with the check mark with the ace 5, paired the 5 on the river. But Josh bet out, so I don't know if Ray's going to call with the bottom pair or bottom 2 pair.
If it went check to the river, I don't think he's going to be folding a whole lot here.
No, he checked and Josh threw out a bet.
Right. But if no other bets got, he found a fold.
Yeah. Look at that. And it's great. It's great sitting here watching it. I can only imagine playing it. It's awesome. All right, we got Daryl coming in the booth. And again, if you are a player here at Prime Social, we do have if they did a reality show just on the dealers that we had here at Prime, you can run a whole series here. Daryl is, I don't even know what you want to call him, Chris, like the man. He walks in and it's like,
he commands presence.
Thank you. That's probably, he could wear a cowboy outfit. He could wear a jogging suit. He could
come in with some PJs, a cowboy hat,
and
a cigar.
Right. He comes in
and a parrot. And the room's going to stop and be like,
no,
he's here.
Yeah, it's true. When he when you guys come to Prime and you guys get to meet Daryl, and again, he does enjoy the game as well.
Yeah, he does.
Great guy. Yeah, these guys are great. I love being here. It's the second home.
I obviously love being here. No doubt about that.
All right, we got back to the action. Juan goes all in with the king-queen suited and takes it down. Uh-oh, guess Josh got so much walking chips, he's like, I'm taking off. I'm out of here. Players, on the just to give you a little heads up about this $300 structure, we started you off day 1 with 30-minute levels. Again, that was a 30-minute days, and today we started with 40 minutes with the final table being hours. Guys, let me just give a quick shout out. Chris Hawk, hey, great job on your event down there at the Texas Card House. Wish you could have stopped on by. Congratulations on your event. Miss you. Guys are, you're one of the good guys. And if when you do see Alan get down there, please tell him I said hello. You're going to work with a great guy. Worked with him back over at the Hustler Casino. He knows what he's doing, and he's all in all just a great guy. So I hope you guys get along with him and continue doing what you guys do. Missed you, brother.
Man, me and Christopher Hall, we've had some fun nights.
Chris
brother.
is a guy I want to have fun with, because I tell you, when he's here and you guys, it's just, like I said, it's just a friendly atmosphere when you come play these tournaments here at Prime Social. And when it comes down to it, and you just know Chris is going to have a good time. So you guys
his laugh and smile is so infectious. Like,
no, just his presence alone. Like I said, when I came out here, I didn't know anybody, but these guys just make it feel at home. So, hey, appreciate you, Chris. Hope you're doing well over there. Hope to see you out next trip when I come out here in May. And again, congratulations on running a great event. Like I said, brother, it is A-OK. Hey, Dan! Dan, what's going on?
Norman licking his wounds for only having 10% of rain this event.
Yeah, like I said, and for $300, it's hard to buy pieces of people who know how to play well. Because $300 is... Tell me, Chris, was this not a great event for $300?
It was a pretty great event. It was so great. I played it 4 times.
I mean, you could... and again, it's not going to hurt you. It's like, it's just it's just fun. It was a great structure. Our levels at the final table. What are you going to do? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There was one extremely well-run, well-thought-out tournament this weekend here at Prime. Yeah, no, I mean, it was great. And again, it is difficult, like I said, when tournaments go on around town. You do have your friends and, where you want to support and what you want moving forward. Hope you guys appreciated a great event here at Prime Social. And that's all we want to run. We just want to give you a great product and a great time. Great customer service. And we want you to enjoy what you're doing while you're playing. So if I could see you next series, May 20th to June 6th, mark it on your calendars.
Mark it down. Mark it down.
We're going to go with the Houston 2. We're also going to have, we're going to have a $200,000 guaranteed on the first weekend, a $300,000 on the second weekend, and a $1 million guaranteed. Oh, and before that, we will have a PLO championship again for $100,000, and our main event, $1 million guaranteed. So,
what?
A one. You know what? I can't do that. Millie thing.
A millie.
I know. That's a you and Justin thing.
All right. Let's get this straight.
All right. I'm listening.
So it's $1 million guaranteed.
$1 million guaranteed.
Now
it was $500,000 guaranteed.
And what do we do?
We got to $1 million.
We got to $1 million. We got to a what?
We got to $1 million.
A millie.
All right.
Yeah, I mean, when you put on a good product and you have the right staff and you surround yourself with the right people, good things are just going to happen.
No, and this is where you want to be for the next series, and it's just gonna go over $1 million. We don't even have to worry about.
No,
that,
it's not even a sweat. It's just how far over $1 million is it going to get. Just how far over will it get?
I know he's a SoCal guy at heart. That's where he graduated from, and that's where family is.
Listen, he is a SoCal guy.
No, he's Houston now. I think.
But I'm telling you, the turning point. The first time we heard him say y'all and not sarcastically was a big day for all of us. Mm-hmm. And then also, the day that I gave him his first Whataburger taquito, I think his heart came to Texas. I hate to break the Cali hearts.
No. I could imagine.
I saw the light in his eye in that first bite, and he said, I'm home.
Oh, yeah. Whoever gave him that...
Oh, nice. Yeah. You can find us at
PrimeSocialTX.com.
There you go.
On
Twitch. Twitch, yes.
yeah.
And then obviously you're watching us on Facebook, so you know how to do that. But
Yeah. No, Ryan, I'm trying to get my wife over there to take me to the Irvine Spectrum. Even being in California, I've never been there.
Dan, we can't wait to have you back. I
thanks.
can't wait to all these great,
Hey, Dan.
great write-ups you write about me.
Hey, Dan, Justin.
Punching out the competition.
I don't know if you heard earlier, if you were here, Justin and I had a bet about a player being knocked out. Loser has to walk home. I said, I don't want to walk home and get hit by a car like Dan. And he still came into work.
And he still came into work.
But it was walking to work. It
was walking to work.
Yes.
And like the nimble cat-like reflexes he has.
And if you have not met Dan or seen his cat-like
oh, man, it's impressive.
reflexes,
I mean, it had to have been like watching a Starsky and Hutch old school episode where he just flipped over the hood of the car, sliding across.
Yeah, no. Hey, just to get back for the fans over here, Juan's all in with the pocket sixes. Josh looking at the 10-7 of clubs.
And this is just posturing. These aren't getting put in. Ray always having a good time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we are going to continue four-handed action.
Yeah, man, this is.
We should have
great.
taken a bet on how long Stats was going to be in camera shot.
Oh. No, he ain't leaving. Looks like he's supporting.
Oh, so that is Chris Stats in the background, another Houston poker legend, very, very accomplished player. But as Ryan Jeffrey was talking about how Buffalo Wild Wings in Irvine, California is putting on the stream, apparently, our favorite local bar, Stat Sports Bar, has it up on the big screen with the sound on, watching Ray on, and they were cheering for Sung also. He comes out and hangs out with us over there, so shout out to Stat Sports Bar over there in Vintage Park. Little free advertisement for love for those guys. They do things right over there, man.
Anything that's Houston related, please let them know, man. This is where you don't even, like I said, when you got friends in the booth and you're showing us on your screens, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Where are they located at? Do you know?
In Vintage Park, off of 249 in Louetta.
Oh, wow. You do know the place where it's at.
Oh, no. I'm there. I'm there 5 or 6 days a week.
Oh, wow.
So I do a lot of a Lone Survivor charity events.
Okay.
And, I did before COVID happened. But the first, 4 or 5 of them, I held there. And they gave me the whole place to do it. And,
very nice.
We've raised, in that bar alone, way more than 50,000. I don't know what the real number is, but 50 to 70,000. And just because they believe in doing good things.
Oh,
so,
wow. Okay. Nice.
Tate Powers and Jessica Statlander are the owners over there. They're the greatest.
Very nice. Well, I hope they don't turn this screen off if, God forbid, something happens to Ray and just continue watching. But
no, they're all fans of the poker over there. So this is not
great.
the first time that a Final Table stream has been up on the big screen at their bar.
Nice. But it is the first time I believe it's been up at Wild Wings in Irvine.
That is a first.
Shit, I got my wife watching on an iPad probably at home, so I'll have to tell her to go on down there.
I hope
Ryan.
I hope that we can get right.
Yeah.
I hope that we can get this so popular that they're just going to be showing it on random bars.
Wow. Can you imagine? Wow. No, and like I said, I mean, anybody can be on the stream, but you got to earn it in a tournament. In a tournament, you got to earn the final table to be on these streams.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, what's that beer that they're drinking over there?
It's called Ghost Beer, and it is definitely the fan favorite here at Prime Social.
Is that a beer that's
it's locally brewed, and man,
so it's popular in Houston?
You know,
or
honestly,
just popular here at Prime?
I've never seen it anywhere else but here, and I'm not just saying that because we're at Prime.
Right.
I'm being serious. I've never seen it anywhere else, and that is by far the most popular beer that is served here, and it is something ridiculously high alcohol content too.
Oh, okay. So
but it tastes amazing. It's almost a little spicy. Like, I mean, it's good.
I still
Ghost Machine. There you go.
Okay.
See, the fans know what it is.
No, if the fans know Ghost, but I'm. It looks like, I mean, I see everybody drinking it. I thought it was like orange juice or something. But granted, I know it wasn't orange juice. But I'm just saying, these people are drinking it, and they just said, "Hey, you got to have a Ghost. You got to have a Ghost."
Mm-hmm.
And
me and Daniel,
and I didn't know if it was only here at Prime or if like everybody serves that.
I'm sure at these like craft bar spots, man, Josh is picking up some hands for you.
Oh yeah, he is. And Ray raised with the 8-7 suited.
Let's see what's going to happen here. And it looks like Josh opting to 3-bet with the 2 jacks in position. And so Josh is very dangerous. Like a lot of times he might have flatted there to disguise his hand. A lot of times he's going to raise it. Just take it, try and build a pot, swell it up. And Justin Hammer joining
What's
back.
up, y'all?
Dude, I don't want to stir any stuff up.
Okay.
But there was a dude in the chat. I don't know if you've ever heard of him, but man, he was talking some smack about you.
Who?
It's this guy. His handle, I have to remember his handle. It was Norman Chad ESPN.
What?
And man, he was on your case.
Where's he at?
I mean, well, see, it got so bad that everyone just started typing in stuff to get it off the screen so you wouldn't see it.
Wow.
I mean, he asked if you got fired because you weren't in the booth. And then I said, we're talking about how great the tournament was. Oh, great tournament. Justin definitely doesn't work there anymore. Obviously joking, but
Do you think that's the Norman Chad from ESPN?
I think it is the Norman Chad of ESPN.
Wow.
The first thing that he said is that he's kicking himself for, again, making the wrong decision because Ray offered him 25% of his tournament, and he said, you know what, I only want 10%.
Do you know a cool stat about Norman Chad?
What is that?
He is the second coolest ESPN employee I've talked to tonight.
The second coolest?
Yeah, we had
that's right. Yeah. I didn't know what that other... Oh, what's going on here? All in a call? Yeah, I guess we could talk about poker for a second.
Yeah.
And ace...
that's elimination.
Yeah. All right. Well, Ray scoops up a pot, and Russian...
Oh, he has a nickname?
Oh, yeah. Russian David.
Russian David?
Yeah.
Huh.
That is...
How do you get that one?
Did you happen to look at the chip counts when you started?
Yeah.
If you can
Oh,
pronounce
because he was rushing to the leaderboard?
Wow. I can't even.
Is that?
Oh,
is
man,
that not
I
it?
miss you. That is
that not it?
No.
Oh.
It's because his last name's like 14 letters with 17 vowels in it.
Yeah,
But
yeah. It starts with like a MZ, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I forgot what it was like to do commentary with you with the dad jokes.
Oh yeah. Oh, they don't.
I sent you that meme the other day of the wrestler jumping on the guy. My dad jokes, my unappreciative kids.
I know they don't. We got. Do you know why? Why ducks have? Why they have feathers on their tail? On their. What do they have?
Should we cut back to this?
Yeah. Why do they have feather on their tail? Tail feathers. That's what it's called. Why do they have tail feathers? Why do ducks have tail feathers?
Do you need a moment to see if you remember the answer?
No, I got it.
Why do ducks have tail feathers?
Yeah.
Bring it on.
To hide their butt quacks.
Dan is asking for someone to take your headset away.
No, hey, I got there.
I got there. It just took some time. We got there.
Yeah.
We did lose David.
Anything else you need to do?
Yeah. We damn near missed David being gone.
Oh, did we get the subscribe? Did we get the subscription? Hey, 88 subscribed for 1 month at tier 1. Hey, thanks, buddy.
What's up?
Appreciate that. Thanks.
The
for joining us.
yay AA.
Yeah. That's deserving of some love. Thanks. Is it because he knows that ESPN dudes like hang out in here?
I guess so. And not only in here,
Yeah.
but in the chat too.
Oh, yeah. And we are all sorry you got there. What's up, Hold'em Dan? Oh, Hold'em Media Dan.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm outing him. He doesn't even have his name on there.
Oh, I already said his name.
Hold'em Media.
Yeah.
Whoever that is. Whoever that is. Welcome.
They
Which is cool because did you know we have Norman Chad, ESPN. We have John Granada, ESPN, and Dan watches ESPN.
Whoa.
So we basically have 3
We
ESPN
have all the
superstars. Yeah. Morning, Hammer. Good morning.
Team Prime till I die. I love it.
Yeah. Oh hey, oh yay, 88. Hey, when you subscribe for 1 month at tier 1, you get a free t-shirt when you come into Prime. And if you mention my name, producer Josh will buy you a beer.
Hello.
Mention my name, Hammer. Producer Josh will buy you a beer.
I like it.
Ghost in the Machine. Has to be a ghost.
Huh?
Has to be a ghost. Yeah. Or no duels if you don't drink. I'll allow it.
I am not drinking this week. And I wasn't even going to drink no duels, but Dirty John walked in and he's like, will you please have a duels with me? And I said, I mean, okay. He goes, well, I mean, I can't drink alone. I said, okay, I'll drink my non-alcoholic drink with so you can have a Corona.
Oh, I was going to say, Dirty was drinking no duels?
No.
Yeah. No.
Might have tricked him into that.
No. I think I saw him use a no duels to open a Corona once, but...
Ghost all around.
Josh going with the ghost?
Oh, yeah. Josh is going with... What's up? No, Josh is doing the action tracker.
What do we got going on here?
Looks like Juan's stepping out there on the button with the 10 high. Ray went ahead and folded. Three-handed middle pair. Not going to be folding a whole lot, especially to a bet on the button. And I'm willing to bet that Josh checked hoping that Juan would bet here. We're probably going to be seeing a raise here a bunch of the times. Especially after Juan starts dancing when he starts counting his chips.
Follower.
The always methodical Burkhalter.
Your mom's gyno. Thanks for the follow. That's got to be awkward. Your mom's gyno. Or is it gyno?
It looked like Josh ripped and Juan folded.
Yikes. Good
I
shot.
wish I knew what they were going to do when I'm playing,
Yeah.
as opposed to just knowing what they're doing.
I found it's a lot easier when you could see their cards.
You know what's really crazy?
Your mom's gyno following us?
Mom's kind of following us.
Your mom? Or my mom?
Our mom.
Oh, God. Awkward.
All right. Well, the V-Pit pretty split.
Yeah? Oh, yeah, Hammer. Need another He Gone mask. Mine broke. It gone. It gone. Oh, hey.
He
oh,
gone,
no. Oh,
he
yay. When you get here, I'll get you a He Gone mask. Joined the squad in February, then 2 months after moving and dealing for Prime. Raid? Both moms can confirm.
Appreciate you.
Yeah. I mean, someone's got to do it.
Especially if you're going to follow.
Yeah.
We're okay with it.
Someone's got to do it. Things I don't need to know for 800, Alex.
Aw. Rip.
Nothing wrong.
Alex. Too soon, bro.
Need a She Gone mask.
Save for 800 Aaron Rodgers for the week.
Need a She Gone mask.
Yeah, but that would imply that you would ever bust Mama, and you just
that's
crush
true.
souls. So.
That's true. Give me a marker. I'll make you a She Gone mask. What are the chip counts at? Right
there
on,
they
dude.
are. Somebody
Alright.
just made aces full three-handed. That seems a little excessive.
Josh in the lead. Raymond in second. Oh. It's time for a quick commercial break. Well. Oh, was he the one who had aces full? Did he just have the nuts?
My reputation precedes me. The Packer fan did happen to know that Aaron Rodgers is hosting Jeopardy this past week.
Oh, he is? Really?
Yeah, that's why I said that.
Oh.
Yeah, Aaron Rodgers. not only did he host, but like either his first or second day, one of the contestants had no idea what the answer was in Final Jeopardy, and he wrote down for his answer, whose decision was it to kick that stupid field goal?
Oh, wow.
And Rogers read it out loud and didn't know what to do.
Oh, my God. That's
It was
amazing.
so amazing.
Ray flopped a flush here. That's it.
And bet call. And,
Oh.
well, that did nothing, guys. I'm not sure what we're...
Oh, because he has a king.
The ooh would have been if a 5 came off.
Yeah, no, I don't know why I thought that Josh hit the king there. Don't mind me. I'm just here for the dad jokes.
So this is going to finish up here tonight. What do we got going on this week? We got some special promos going on here. I saw something on Facebook.
Two. We got.
Should we be talking about this? I guess we could talk about it.
Yeah.
Like, just like free time for certain games. Like, just,
Absolutely. Why
Like-
would we not want to talk about
I
such
don't
things?
know, maybe we want to be secretive. Or maybe we
No.
want to tell everybody.
Let's tell the world. We got free time till 3 o'clock.
What?
Yeah, we got, even after that, it's like, oh man, the free time is gone. PLO, $6 an hour.
What?
$6 for every hour.
Oh, my
6.
God.
Yeah.
That's all PLO?
There's some players in here. This dude coughed and $6 fell out. And I said, good news. You got an hour PLO, buddy. Next guy, if you want to play No Limit Hold'em, it's $12 an hour. $12 an hour for No Limit Hold'em after 3 o'clock. You will not find a better deal anywhere, anytime, any place.
Guy coughed and $6 fell out. Now, does that also include, hypothetically,
Yeah.
say someone at the last Prime series ended up with like $500 worth of free time?
Hypothetically. Yeah.
Hypothetically. Now,
500. I mean, we only gave out 1 hour of time. We only gave out $16.
I said what I said.
Okay.
Hypothetically.
Sorry.
Hypothetically.
Okay. I just.
Now, let's. I really did like that cough joke. I'm not going to lie. I'm still trying to stifle my laughter. But I lost my train of thought. Oh, I was going to say, as DJ Lovingly pointed out earlier, Josh got first in player of the series. Ray got second. I got fourth with like 0 final tables just on Bryant's alone.
That's pretty
So
strong.
I ended up, hypothetically, with a lot of free time. So am I
Right.
only paying $6 for PLO?
It's a really loose use of the word free, but yes.
Yes. I
Yes.
earned
No,
I earned
you
that
could
free
probably
time.
pay. You could probably play PLO until, I don't know, the next election.
I'm not going to. Hypothetically.
Hypothetical, or whoever this hypothetical person is, could probably do that. $5, $10 PLO free all day, every day.
Yeah. So $6 if you're playing 1-3, but like
Yeah.
if the games get juicy and you want to play 5-10, well, you know what? Just
Freezy.
we'll just swipe your card for funsies.
Yeah. Well, we gotta
But, like,
we
it's
gotta
just
make
nothing
sure
off of
we
it.
gotta make sure people know that it's going. Hey, look at this. I walked by and saw this hand. Ray betting here. Looks like he never put his cards over, but we have a missed.
Oh. Well, that wouldn't have mattered.
We
Very unintentional.
got a missed flush draw from the Juan and a.
Ooh.
He goes all in. I would like to know what Ray's cards are.
You see Tanner Hochstetler there in the background, one of our prime in-house dealers. His beautiful sister was in town and played some cash and
Haley.
played our little 10K today. Tana was here from Run Good.
I heard he did pretty well.
Yeah, he got a winner's photo. Might have won the 10K.
And other things. Tanner is the best. Oh, is that Tom Hudson in the chat?
It is the one, the only time. Hi, Susie. Sorry, I didn't see that.
That's great. I heard Tom won enough to buy the city of San Antonio, but couldn't come play our 100K. What the heck? Hi,
Man.
Tom.
How, man, Ray's got a real decision here. This is what I was talking about earlier. Like, all three of these guys know each other so well, and Juan just not afraid.
Well, okay, so.
Is this going to be a spoiler? Sung checking out the action real quick. And Ray really, really in the tank here. I mean, he can't have too terribly much here, I imagine.
Yeah.
I think that Ray might have Queen 10, Queen Jack here. I mean, maybe A7. He knows that Juan can pull the trigger with anything.
Okay, so full confession. I walked by. I'll tell you.
Spoiler?
No, it's just a spoiler of what I heard Ray say.
Oh, okay.
I heard Ray say, I beat so many of your value shoves here.
Value shoves.
Yeah. He said, I beat so many of your value shoves here.
Holy cow.
So knowing that information, what kind of hand would you put him on?
I mean, it almost sounds like 4s and 5s. I mean, three-handed a value shove is going to be a lot, almost all queens. I mean, I really just thought Ray just had like a Queen Jack, Queen 10 type of hand. And there you are listening to Ray speak about the value shoves.
He said, the Juan said, because Ray had asked, will you show me if I fold? And the Juan said, you can ask all your friends. And like saying like,
right, you'll see in 30 minutes. Yeah,
I'll see you in a bit.
But I thought many value shows.
The way he like pointed at me like that, I thought they were asking for a floor, so I went up there to see what was going on. And then I hear Ray say that right here.
Value shoves. I mean, I'm thinking that this is Ace Queen. I wish I knew what happened pre-flop.
Raised to 350, and Ray called 250.
All right. Well, Ray let it go. Juan showed him.
He did show him. I'm guessing Ray had the best hand.
Probably a good call. Probably a good call.
I'm a professional. Should we go ask him?
Oh, there it is. Wow. Ray folding queens up. Whoa.
Ray had diamonds too. They both had diamonds? He had queen deuce of diamonds.
Yeah.
They both had a diamond draw.
Wow. So if Juan pulls the trigger on the flop, well, if Juan pulls the trigger on the turn, it's game over.
Yeah.
Wow, what incredible timing there. Flop, Ray can fold. Wow.
I wonder if Ray held that up so that Josh can see. And
I don't think he held it up. I think he just told Josh what it was.
Oh.
I think. Oh, man. Another huge decision here. And this is not... Like, it's tough to put it in, but it's almost... What are the blinds right now? Race at 350, then... I mean, it's got to be 150 big blind.
It might be 125.
I don't think he'd size that big three-handed.
$51.
Oh, okay. You got me. Wow. Lets it go. Yeah, 17 bigs, short stack. Woo.
Here comes Luke. He will get action going. Oh, no. Luke, was that a while ago? Luke's gone. He gone. He gone. He gone. Oh, look at DJ. DJ back there.
Russian busted. I believe he moved in short stack with like 7 or 8 bigs with 8 jack and Ray call with ace 9 and ace high held. I believe is how that happened for the Oh Yay 88s. And continuing action here. Jesus, this is just a cooler situation here. There's no way Ray is getting off of this hand now. And here comes the 3-bet. And Juan's pretty fortunate that this got 3-bet because 3-handed queen 10 of clubs, this is his kind of hand. He is not going to be happy about folding, but he's looking over at race chips and realizing that he can't get himself in a big spot here and then cost himself a giant pay jump. Ray's got 15 bigs behind. There's no getting away from this. We have 2 jacks versus ace jack. We are, I would say off to the races, but this is not a race. Ray's going to need an ace. Man, talk about a telling story of 3 hands in a row for Ray. Just very, very unfortunate situations. Juan played that hand with the king 9 of diamonds so well. It just forced him to fold. And flopping. They're both flopping in gutter, but a queen is going to give Ray the W. Straight chopper up. Run good Ray one time. And he's going to survive here. There was absolutely, once those cards were dealt, that money was getting in. There was just no way around it. Period. End of story. So Ray finding a way to survive. Josh and Juan both chip leading. Virtually the exact same amount of chips. Ray coming from behind. And, one thing I can tell you about Mr. Ray Henson is that this is Mr. Never Give Up. I mean, at 50K big blind, he was down to 95K and spun that way all the way back up to the chip lead. So everyone knows, chip in a chair, blah, blah, blah. But especially shorthanded, these chips multiply so fast. You get one double, you're in the mix. You get another double, and all of a sudden you're just crushing the field at that point. So still so much poker to be played here. It's 1:25 in the morning here in Houston. It's still early for Buffalo Wild Wings over in Irvine, California, but we got a little bit of poker left to play here. And as you can see, all 3 of these guys very, well, I can't say very active. They're all equally active. I'll say that much. So Juan is going to be first to act. Oh, the very tricky limping the button. And, this is fun. How many chips can get in on this pot? Juan's raising, and depending on the size of the raise, Josh could get away from it. Wow. I'm very, very shocked by that call. Juan has so much equity, and it's a good and bad turn card for him because now it gives Josh a pair and an open-ender. I can't... Man, 900,000. That is that's a pretty big bet. I am flummoxed. Josh saw that turn and thought he liked it for a second. Now he's not sure. And talk about, position is so important in No Limit Texas Hold'em, and having position on certain players is so important. None of these guys care for what seat they're in. Like, Josh doesn't like the fact that Juan's behind him. Juan doesn't like the fact that Ray's behind him. Ray doesn't like the fact that Josh's behind him. And it doesn't matter where you put these 3 guys. They could all just randomly draw seats right now, and none of them are going to be happy about where they're sitting. They all know each other's game very well. And, it's. I mean, if you take the chip stacks out of it, I mean, this would be just a 3-way coin flip about who's going to win this tournament. Your updated chip counts are there. And Ray's going to be on the button leading us off. He's got 17 bigs to start and a pretty big hand, 3-handed. And let's see how they decide to pursue. Josh decides to just flat. Juan's going to get rid of it. And Josh is going to take quite the commanding lead. If the turn comes to King or 10 here, it's going to spell all but disaster for Ray. I don't really foresee a raise coming here. It's just flopped way too much of it. Ray trying to avoid a King or 10. A Jack on the turn, which is going to give Ray more equity in this hand, a double gutter. But his 8 is obviously no good. That'll make him a full house. This bet might save Ray. Yeah, that's if he had checked and an 8 had come off, that might have spelled the end of it. But Ray getting away from it. And we're going to live to play another hand. And all in, and I don't see how Ray's ever folding here in a million years. He's not. And 60-40 here. Ace-9 versus King-Queen of Clubs for the tournament life. Tom Hudson saying, Ray, he's our man. If he can't do it, the other two can. And looks like the flop was deuce tray 8. 5 on the turn. He's fading a king or a queen on the river. And Ray gets a much needed double up.
All right, we're back in the booth. Here we go. All right, you see Josh now the chip leader with 4 million. The Juan in second place. Ray in third place with 2.5 million. First place, 20,000. Remember I talked earlier, you think they're going to chop it?
Nah.
They're playing it out.
I think so.
That's crazy. I don't know. Like I said, every dollar counts. I made the final table back in 2010 in the employee WSOP event.
What's up? The event number 1?
Event number 1, correct.
You know, you can't win every single bracelet event if you don't win event number 1 in the WSOP.
Well, I go like third to the final table. And I'm trying to, I guess, money's...
Hold on, DJ.
Right.
I have a feeling that, I had a feeling the chips were getting in the middle here.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hold on. Oh, the one with pocket 8s?
Yeah, and, Juan obviously just opens
Ray
every
with the
single
ace
hand.
deuce,
He's
yeah.
done showing bluffs. When he opens, Ray's just moving in with a suited ace every time. And that's
all right. Ray needs to
going
catch that ace.
do
I
it.
see Nate. Nate's like, come on. And just rips it off. Oh,
No, he was flopped
Gosh darn
dead. GG's, Ray.
wow. Good game,
Hell of a
Ray.
game. And we have
Yeah, we're
heads
down. And
up
we're down
action.
2. All right. I tell you, the people who have Juan in the chat, they were cheering him on. He's got to have a pretty good rail wherever he's at. Yeah, good game, Ray. Yeah.
Well, here we go. We are now to heads up action. And heads tells. Who you got, Hammer?
I will take. Wait, can someone flip an actual coin? I don't want to. If we're betting on who's having the best time, I think the Juan.
The Juan is definitely having the best time.
Yeah. GG, Ray Henson. Yeah, great job, Ray. I remember when Ray had like 2 big blinds.
I do.
Then
I remember when Josh had like no chips in this tournament too, and then I gave him the full double.
No, Ray had like 2 big blinds. He got the full double.
Mm-hmm.
The full double. Yeah, no, like I saw. At first, I called it a double, and then I saw a couple extra chips in there. So, oh no,
the full
double.
Full double. The full double.
The full double. Yeah, that's the one having a good time.
You know, I will say this. Like they're still pretty deep. You know, 37 to 61 bigs effectively. This could be one of the shorter heads-up matches. I'm only saying that because these are 2 very aggressive players.
Yeah.
And Juan is going to take his shot to win the tournament.
Yeah.
Like, he wants this to get over as soon as possible. Not saying that he's not taking it seriously, but he also he wants to take less variance out of it. He just really wants to get this over as soon as possible.
He's fine if it's 50-50. He doesn't need a 70-30, 80-20. He just wants to get it in. Grip it and rip it.
Grip it and rip it. So we're going to see a lot of raise and folding coming up. We touched on what we got going on this week.
Okay.
Free time till 3 p.m.
Yeah.
1-3 PLO, $6 an hour.
Yeah, and
if you cough, $6 falls out.
The word free here at Prime, I don't know if you know this, that actually means you don't pay for anything. When we say free.
That's an actual definition of free?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, free.
So
you don't pay for it.
When you sit down.
Right.
And you're like, hey, it's free time. Are you like, hey, I need $5 for the staff?
No. Like, when we say it's free, that means it costs $0. I know. We here at Prime are redefining words. Like free means cost nothing.
By redefining? So it got redefined recently.
Redefining.
We're gonna We're gonna unredefine.
Unredefine.
So, free time till 3.
Free?
$6 1-3 PLO. $12 an hour for Hold'em.
Yeah.
5-10 PLO is what? Free. Oh, I didn't thank you today. So today you ran your second ever freeze out event.
That is correct.
Okay, and the city of Houston would like to thank you for not causing the single worst freeze of all time on this today.
My second ever freeze out event. First one where the entire state didn't freeze.
Oh my God. Is that a good flop?
That's decent.
There's been a lot of really, really big flops, or just hands 3 and 4-handed.
Yeah,
I mean, how many times has Josh had jacks plus 4-handed?
Yeah, that's a pretty spicy flop.
Spicy.
No? You prefer? Oh.
Oh.
VPIP. Feels like those numbers might go up here pretty soon.
How could they not?
Again, we are playing for over $20,000 for first place. 328 players down to the final 2. There was $18,000 worth of overlay added by Prime Social to this tournament. Happily added. Yes.
You actually let everyone know that if you're going to get be a part of an overlay in this town, that
Yes.
it should be with you because you by far have the most experience.
That is true.
Paying out
Yes,
overlays.
I did. I wanted that to be very clear. You know what happened is I am known in my career as the overlay king. Some people come into Houston and they're trying to take over my territory.
They really are. I mean, there's some people that are just trying to catch up real quick.
And I said,
I'll show you.
Yeah. I want, if people are going to be handing out overlay,
I know that you enjoy making fun of yourself as lightheartedly as possible.
I do.
I don't know how to use the Twitter that well,
Yeah.
but can you retweet your own tweet
Yes.
from your cat? Your cat explaining.
Yes, you can. 13,890 for second, 20,840 for first place. And will it be Josh or will it be the one?
Walk into the room, passing out $100 bills. Gordon Pete stopping by in the chat to give me money I didn't know I was getting.
In the chat.
In the chat room.
Yeah.
In the physical chat room of life. We've already been chatting.
We talked.
Yeah. We actually were trying to confirm if it was my mom, his mom, our mom. Let's see here. Going to the river. Check, and we're going to bluff at it. One in the superest of tanks.
Yeah, it looks like there's some sort of an issue here. Spoiler alert, I am well aware that there's an issue here. I mean, I would like to say I just have a good read, but...
Oh, I remember you leaving the booth earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, y'all left me alone for like 10 minutes.
Okay, so here's what's happening. The Juan had his cards a little bit too far out. They were out across where the line is. And he was just having his cards there. He's thinking about what he's going to do. He reaches out with some chips to protect his hand. And he puts his chips over the line on top of his cards. And we were put in a situation where the dealer announced that he called because he went forward with chips.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah. So they're explaining what's happening.
Josh is saying, "Please don't make this a call."
Yeah, obviously.
In his mind.
Obviously, we don't know it at the time. But
sorry to burst out laughter. We just see somebody recording the situation in the background.
Good. I like to have replays of my best rulings. Go ahead, put it out on the TikTok. Let's see it. Okay.
And Justin, well, why don't you tell us what you're telling Juan here?
Okay. So since he had his cards forward, what he's trying to tell me is, he got the sense that DJ was going to make him call. DJ hadn't committed to anything yet, but he got the feeling that DJ was going to make him call. So what he's trying to say is, if moving something forward should count, my cards went forward first. So in order for my cards to get somewhere, we're putting chips in to protect them. Then I folded, and then I put my chips on top. and it went in that order. So it should be a fold before it would be a call. That's the argument that he is making. The counter argument, or not counter, just the point that I am trying to make before I make any ruling at all, is that those aren't necessarily the same thing. You can have cards go in and retrieve them a lot easier than you can put chips in and retrieve them.
To answer your question, Andre, it is a courtesy line. The bet line is not enforced.
Correct. And here's the thing. These guys are playing for $20,000. And there are a lot of rules that need a hard, like, steadfast ruling every single time you do them. In situations like this, where they are playing for this much money and there was no action afterwards. Now, granted, if this is something that continues, the ruling is not going to be the same every time. In this exact situation, where it feels as though, and watching it back now because I had just made the ruling, I still feel the same way, that he was trying to put his chips over his card and there was no reaction from Josh. So nothing has happened in this situation. I feel like the right ruling here is to warn him that this is going to be ruled a call in the future anytime chips go forward, regardless of where your cards are, but to give him all of his options in this hand.
Are you trying to take what his truest intention was into play? Like
Correct. Which, and you could see he's a little heated up here. What I did was told him, I'm going to add 2 minutes to the clock. I want you to take a minute, compose yourself, gather yourself, think about the hand, and come to whatever decision you want to come to. Which I thought was the fairest thing in the moment for him to be able to have a chance to do it. And he's a little heated because he felt like the ruling was going to go a certain way. I don't even know if it was. DJ was just trying to get a grasp on the situation and what was happening. In spots like this, where it's this sort of tournament, if we're going to make the wrong ruling, I would like to have it on my name. If we're going to make the right one, I would also like to have that on my name.
What's
I didn't know it at the time, but what I imagine he's thinking is, great call, Justin.
right?
I saw his hand. It's the amazing thing is
Well, he's got to have the best hand here.
He is a king high.
Oh, well, I wasn't wrong.
His hand is king.
What's amazing is that, like, this is supposed to work out for Josh, like the way that all this planned out. But after all this, Juan with the 2-1 chip lead might have just said, you know what, just show me. And called with king high. Likes to fold once he has all his options, obviously. And
yeah, there it is. Comes in. He has king 6. So here's the thing. Spots like that. Yeah, there could be an argument to be made, but there aren't many things that I want to have happen on a technicality when you're playing heads up for $20,000. If I feel like there was any shot at all that he gained an advantage from this or that he was able to take advantage of a situation because of it, then I would rule in letter of the law, black and white, it's going to be a call. In situations like this, where his motion did look like he was protecting his cards, and they were a little farther, and this is a courtesy line, it's not a betting line. I think
my God.
I think the best interest of the game.
I don't know what he just said, but Juan really liked it. But I don't think Josh is going to like it when all these chips get in the center here in the next 18 seconds. Well, especially after what happened last time.
I will say that when something like that happens, I like to stick around and to make sure that things calm down and go well. So I did come out.
I'm not sure what was said, but Juan really thought it was funny. And once
they're probably talking about how my hair looks from wearing these headphones all day with that big gap going on, like I have a crown.
No, I just don't foresee how these chips won't get it in there. That's right, Hold'em Media. Don't let these other guys try to come into town and take away his overlay power. King versus Ace Jack, all in pre. Juan's getting the rail ready. It's like he already won. Look at him. Who did that? I did that.
I just appreciate that he finally stopped touching himself.
Ow, my head. And Josh flopping some equity here. Heart would chop the pot. He needs Ace Jack or a heart stay alive. Juan.
2 kings are going to do it for the Juan. He is the tournament champion. Summer warm-up, taking home $20,840
For a $300 buy-in.
For a $300 buy-in.
It doesn't get much better than that, does
Total
it?
prize pool had $18,000 added by Prime Social for the overlay. Happily added.
I mean, let's take a rundown of the last couple days. I mean, we had a bunch of flights where several people made the money on day one and didn't bag. You know,
Correct.
Then people that came back for day two, they were already in the money with an appropriate pay jump.
Yes.
Then 12 hours of play with a great structure. I don't know what just happened. Producer Josh getting handsy with the producer Josh getting handsy with
Josh getting over there.
the clicker.
He can't wait till we're done so he can watch some Tetris.
12 hours of play on day two. $20,000 for first place on a $300 buy-in. It seems to be that there was one exceptionally good tournament this week.
I would like to
one.
I would like to think so. It was a great tournament. I would like to make it so that all tournaments that are less than $1,000, if you're coming back for day two, you are in the money. I think it should be industry standard. We should all work to make sure that that's the way. Should not be coming back on day two.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree more.
Playing endlessly. But we appreciate everybody. Hey, look, we had 328 entries come out when there were a lot of things to do here. We at Prime appreciate everybody who came out and gave us a chance, played our tournament. There were lots of options. There were lots of what I would call gimmicks. Others would call tournaments. There were lots of choices for people to make. 328 came out. We were happy that they did. Thank you for coming out. We appreciate our players. We really do. We have good things coming up. We're going to have a main event. Everyone, I see all this talk on the interwebs about the first million and these tournaments that are going. The first million was right here at Prime Social. And the place that's going to guarantee a million for the cheapest buy-in with the least number of flights.
And the lowest rate.
And at only one club.
At only one club.
TCH, they should be proud of themselves.
No. I was going to say that. I really was. That was very impressive.
Cool. Yeah,
that was very
impressive.
Very, very impressive.
The only reason is because I'm bitter. I want my record to stand on its own. So, of course, I'm going to put an asterisk next to theirs because they needed 4 clubs to get there.
Well,
but that tournament was great. It's good for poker. It's good for Texas poker.
There were 2 things that were good for Texas poker that happened this week, and there were a few others that were not so good for Texas poker this week. But it is what it is.
Good for them. I hope next time to be aware that they're doing something like this and not schedule anywhere near it. Not because I think that's what caused our overlay. I like for players to be able to go to all of the best.
Well, yeah, just to not have to figure out, make choices. And if they're going to play 2 different tournaments and have to abandon a stack on one of them on day 2 and all this kind of goofy nonsense. But
all right, so looks like producer Josh has a raid ready to go. So get ready, stick with us. Thank you for watching, everyone who joined us on Facebook. We appreciate you hanging out with us for the night. If you're over there on Twitch or YouTube, thank you so much for listening to my terrible jokes. We appreciate having you here. Prime Social in Houston, Texas, 7801 Westheimer. If you want to come check it out, please do. We got daily specials for No Limit Hold'em. Daily No Limit Hold'em tournaments, $140 buy-in, 5K guarantee every day at 12 o'clock. Chris, thank you for joining us.
Absolutely. Thank
Appreciate you having you here. For Chris Birchfield, John Granado, DJ Vegas. Who else was in here?
I think that might have been it.
For everyone. Oh, producer Josh.
For the action tracker, producer Josh.
For everyone here at Prime Social, this is Justin Hammer saying good night, y'all.
Later.
He gone.
Right.